What's up, Renzi? Good afternoon, good afternoon! What's up, what's up? Incoming battle of who can carry harder? Hey, bro, who's it gonna be today? Oxy or... Damn. Who even is the guy on Leviathan anymore? Okay, here's the thing. I feel like this is a Five Guys team. Hey, man, depending on who wants to do it on the day. Oh, I forgot Neon, bro. Nah, low-key, it's Oxy versus Neon. Oh, but Sato's so raw. See, this is what I'm saying. Bro, that don't even work, man. That don't even work, bro. LEV's just gonna win. LEV's just gonna win.
Photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Everyone wonders, ¿cuál es el secreto de las Américas?
You're lucky 100T packed up EG. I was hate watching, but it was actually slop fest yesterday. Hey, it's not slop if you got great Valorant from 100 Thieves the majority of their rounds.
Is on the ropes today as Brazil and LATAM are looking to go undefeated in week 1. Hello everyone and welcome to VCT.
Damn, wait, I just realized.
Coming at you live from the
Are they actually on the brink of going undefeated week 1? Oh my gosh. Wait, guys, we can't... No, bruh! Okay, realistically, is this really a Brazilian team? Let's get real, bro. We got 2 white guys away from Chile, bro. Say no. Battle of Blues? Yup. Sino versus Lev. Bro, listen, bro. MIBR really ain't a Brazilian team for real. We were playing against a team with a sub. Envy. Okay, I can't even think of an excuse for this game, bro. Oh my gosh. This Luke Show guy is the truth. This darker guy's... Bro. Like, we knew it was good, but like, that many rounds where he's just winning it for him? Gosh, man. Everyone actually gotta give up their non-Brazilian players. I know just the place for Zekin to call home when that happens. Where's Zekin gonna call home, bro? Talk to me. Sentinels? He's not coming back to you, bro. He don't love you no more. Now come on.
Stage 1. We have just a person to cover all the action that's going on outside. It's the biggest amongst us.
Oh, who knows, bro? MIBR might make themselves an NA team next year, bro. Listen, bro, if I had this roster... What are we talking about, bro? Whatever. What is happening? Oh, it's her birthday. Bro, but what's it called? Listen, all I'm saying, if I had this roster and we don't completely dud this year, like if they make like a decent run and nobody's like running fist fights backstage between matches, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as people aren't straight beefing on this team, bro, it should be fine. You know what I mean? Like, MIBR, y'all gotta just be an NA team next year, bro. Osbos, you're moving to Texas, buddy. Mazzino, say goodbye. Then they just let go of Tex, pick up an NA Sentinel. Man, Tex is I don't think he counts as an import. He has German flag on his VLR, but I don't think he counts as an import. You know who wasn't affected by these changes? G2! Bro. G2 fans have to be overjoyed. Listen, I'm overjoyed too, bro. We ain't got no imports. We're big chilling over here, man. Look at us. 100 Thieves. All American. Wait, Roar's Canadian? Since when? When did this guy become Canadian? I knew Timo was Canadian, but yo, I swear this guy had the American flag like a month ago. Hundred Thieves fans haven't been happy in years, bro. I was happy. I was happy like 2 years ago, bro, and I'm gonna be happy now. And it still counts for North America anyway. Yeah, bro. I'm so sick of this. So sick of this hair thing, bro. Like, why is there just hair in my mouth? I'm actually tilted. Yeah, no, we're big chilling. Nah, but dude, I feel like I've never looked at this guy's name and seen the Canadian flag next to it. Am I trolling? No, like, actually, I have to be trolling. Wait, we're top 3 in North America? Hey! Listen, bro! We should have made it! Listen. Don't worry about the fact that VLR ratings literally do not matter at all. Okay? Don't worry about that. We're top 3 in North America. We should have made it to the main. Loki of Druin actually doesn't count as Canadian. Wait, YSL? Yo, who is YSL? You're telling me Zon has just been entering Funhammers under the name YSL? Bro, what is going on in here, man? bro, the VLR rankings. Oh my gosh, wait, I just realized they might actually be fixed when, what's it called? When 2027 comes around? Because now that I think about it, there's not going to be, like, crazy tiers. We might actually be able to look at VLR rankings and, like, bro, because I remember in 2022, Trick was like, yo, we are a top 20 team in North America and we're free agents. Highest rated free agent team. We need to get signed, right? Open calls to do it? Yeah. Oh my gosh, we might actually have like A rankings to look at, bro. Bro, because like, bro, people talk about like CS rankings sometimes. Like, obviously, again, like rankings aren't like the biggest thing in the world, but bro, I think it would be so funny to like actually look at some of these rankings. I would be so turned when I look at these rankings and 100 Thieves is number 1 next year. Oh yeah, they should reset the rankings. They should. Wait, hold on. What is the winning streak Life is on? They're an 11 winning streak right now? Holy. These guys are running through tournaments. Hello? Bro, ahead of stage 2, these guys play a Funhaver, they win, and then they just win 4-0. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot like how long the Funhaver format is, bro. 11 win streak's kind of tough though, bro. But like, yeah, well, this is tough. Wait, Division 1 changed their logo? What the hell is this? Yo, bro, I really wish they streamed Fun. Who's on Certified Turtles? Wait. Never mind, this isn't someone. Oh. I know Screwface though. Is that Korean? No. Bro. Dude, I love these names, bro. Certified Turtles. What is going on with Oxy's picture, man? Okay, I feel like no. Hold on. Go back right now.
Your veto, your chamber, if you want to go that route, you can still play into the double duelist. You've so
Take me back.
super prime for this match.
Bro. Listen, I feel like we couldn't get a vibe going for what we wanted with these pictures. Penny's doing esports pose number 2. Oxy's doing whatever he wants. Zelsis is, I don't even know. What do you even? Nah, this is esports pose number 2.5. Esports pose number 3. I'll take esports pose number 3. 3.5, because usually okay. Listen. Usually with esports pose, right? They're standing like straight forward. You know what I'm saying? But like he turned it a little bit, right? So that's like 3.5, right? And then Vic, I don't know what Vic's doing here. Zeppa's not even looking at the camera. Wait, hold on. Yo, can we lock in for a second? Zeppa's not even looking at the camera. What is he doing? This is esports pose number 4. This is the faker, except he's not looking at the... Nah, it's whatever, bro. Penny did pose number 2? Yeah. And she... Dude. I don't know what's going on with Cloud9, bro. The synergy is not there, man.
And it really improved his mid-rounding.
Yeah, and one thing also, too, that I've always appreciated from Oxy, he's a very, vocal kid. He's always out there, sharing his thoughts, giving his opinions, and I think that's a very powerful thing to have in a young player.
And a hype merchant.
Yeah, exactly.
Surely we don't wait 2 hours to get... No. There's no chance we get a tech pause today, because I'm live. They would never do that to me.
Oxy, keeping the conversation going. Let's check in with him and the birthday girl. Had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today.
It's pretty incredible how some guys just keep growing. Oxy, what did you eat after kickoff to keep growing?
I've been drinking Fairlife milk every day, so now I'm growing a little bit.
Yo, Oxy, you're hella tall,
I
man.
have a question for you. It feels like Cloud9 has always had a very clear identity, especially with you on the duelist. But going into kickoff, you were playing a little bit more of the double duelist with Penny.
Dude,
So
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not paying attention to anything
To be
she's
honest,
saying
I
right
don't
now,
know.
bro.
I just work here, and you know what? I just come to work and I just play. I have no clue about the meta, but we'll see today.
Chamber, veto, something?
No clue. Hands in the air.
Yeah, that's basically been my career for the last better part of a decade.
Yeah, that's my
so,
approach too. We'll see.
I mean, it's been working. So, Oxy, I feel you, Papa.
Dude, shout out Oxy, bro. Shout out Oxy and his growth. He's got to be on a box, bro. Of course he was on a box. You think Oxy grew that much?
Go ahead and move on, though, to their opponents on the other
Shout out to you, man.
stage. It's Leviathan. Now, this is a squad that was treading water, swapping agents, not quite sure what they wanted to do. They were biting.
See, look. No. Go back. I know who's winning today's game, bro. Go back. Bro, look at this. Leviathan, all their pictures, close up, right? Everybody looking at the camera. Most people are nonchalant. Sato, he's obviously turned. You know what I'm saying? There's no... Oh my gosh. There's no chemistry for Cloud9. But these guys, they're locked. I know who's winning today, bro. Come on.
Trying anything new. I think there was a shift in mentality for sure within those first games where Neon did join. It felt like they were
Okay,
so much more
guys, I thought Sato was bald. You thought Sato was bald?
ready to kind of go. I feel like the most time that we saw them,
Wait, what made you think this, Polaris?
their aggression was really well played. They were
Bro, did you only see Sato when he was on like galleries?
peaks, and I think it didn't work out that
I thought he lost a bet. Oh, no.
They lost so many rounds on attack already, but
They walk like gamers? Well,
showed me some signs of
uh,
but then when you
I don't know how to tell you this. They might be gamers.
defaults, I couldn't find success.
There was a pic where he shaved his head? Yeah, from like 2 years ago. When he was on galleries.
Every single round. And the thing is, they have a double duelist comp. They can take space. They can zoom. They were utilizing one fade and one duelist to kind of take a little bit of space and then regroup later in the round.
Bro, that's when he was... Bro, this is when he was on the same team as Luke Show, bro.
Actually keeping
Look.
that space, and they're
Shout out Sato, man.
literally nothing.
Yeah, it does feel like it's the micro decisions in those moments that have certainly dragged them down a little bit.
But yes, no, he's been bald. He's been shaved headed for a bit. I've been sentel. Damn.
Thoughts as we get ready for this match.
What's it called? Hold up. Oh my gosh, wait.
Just keep growing Sato, how
They're both hella tall. Oh my gosh.
Around 6'2" now.
And before you
6'2".
I have 4'1".
And you think that's a little bit connected to what you were playing, what you were eating?
I think it was like a late growth spurt. You know, it happens sometimes.
You know, me personally, I think it's related to what you've been playing. Because when you joined VCT Americas, you were known for being very
Yo, zoom
aggressive,
back
very
in.
explosive. To be honest, in kickoff, we didn't really get to see the team.
Also, can we turn this music down,
What should
bro?
we be expect? What should we be expecting for LEV now?
I feel like now for our team, I think we're now playing to our comfort, and I feel like the team is gonna be a little bit more chaotic now. Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see it, and also
More?
I don't know for you, but Oxy is also looking pretty tall. So
More chaotic? Is Mata like the only good tall duelist? I think so. I think literally every single... Bro, I remember talking about this, and then Mata came into the league and proved me wrong. But I swear every single good duelist in the league is just like hella short. Like, Timo's not the tallest, bro. Oh my gosh. Wait, I just thought about this. This was the shift, okay? This is the shift, okay? When all the duelist players started switching to chamber and then they realized, damn, I'm just gonna play Sensi or like smokes. That's when the shift happened. From like average height players being the crazy duelist players, or average like taller players being the crazy duelist players, to all the short guys being crazy duelist players, okay? Listen, Zekin starts coming up as a duelist player. Oxy starts coming up as a duelist player. Listen, Mata's the only one. I'm telling you, this guy got a hype BBL. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you know how like people, they get like the hype BBLs, like they can't walk for like a couple months and they got like stiff legs. They be moving. Mata got one of those. Mata got one of those before he came to VCT Americas, man. I'm telling you. All talented players who like raid bosses don't want to die first. They're tall. See, you get it, bro. It's an ego thing. It's an ego thing. That's all it is, man. Stop slandering my duelist Mata. I'm not slandering him. I'm just letting you know that Mata has a height BBL, and you just need to understand it. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
How tall are you players? I'm like 6'1". That's why I'm bad at Valorant. He doesn't have the aura of a tall person. He's just hella tall. You know what I mean? You play smokes and Senti, you have no excuse. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Watch this, but we'll keep the conversation going. Who's picking?
And also
Oxy's
say-
playing Neon. This doesn't throw us off at all.
Knife round to start. Okay.
Right, the knife round meta is coming around. Oh, a lot of jiggling.
Bro.
Oh, they're recreating a left backside default with the time it took.
I also love that they're just doing like zoomer and zoomer when it comes to the players on the team. And okay, bringing out the op. Did they agree on that?
I wonder if it's like if you won.
It's actually childish. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Why am I seeing dudes pulling out ops? Put it away, man.
Honestly, doing op is kind of fun. Next step, but Neon's
How do you know where I am? Are you stream sniping me?
And then Neon just
Stream sniping.
laughing, just
yeah.
giggling, loving
That's
his
such
life.
a vibe, actually.
Yeah. It's the odd reaction.
map changes are interesting for both these teams.
Okay, so I'm starting to think Oxy did not win this skirmish.
Classic
Yo,
Cloud9
Oxy might just be a bad skirmish player.
there.
Oh,
He wasn't moving.
he wasn't moving.
Nice shot.
Yo, listen. Oxy might be a bad skirmish player, bro. I got like 3 rounds on this guy at TwitchCon, bro. Low key, Oxy might just not have it in skirmish. Wait, I need to pop an ad. I just realized I'm popping this kind of late, but it's fine. It's fine. You guys aren't gonna miss anything. It's fine. It's fine.
Similar trajectories that they both follow, but then
That makes sense. He's a momentum
you know,
champ.
they each
Bro, he's just a momentum guy, bro. That's all it is.
Now I feel like this is it. This is their opportunity. Similar to what we were talking about yesterday with Envy and Loud. Like this is a big game because these two teams, I would say, are
You ever seen Oxy rip a pistol ace? No.
in like qualifying qualifying for London.
It's after he's got a couple rounds on him.
Clearly higher right now.
Yeah.
And
Like he feels like he heats up into something crazy rather than start. Exactly.
They always nearly make it and then fail, but they always succeed in groups.
Emily has
This
to
does not look
Emily
right.
needs to answer to us right now
This
because
does not
she
look
picked
right.
Lev in
I
her
swear
predictions.
I predicted Cloud9. Why would I sell Cloud9 so hard if I didn't
Way to
predict?
throw Kurt under the bus.
You should tell that
Unbelievable.
to Coach Emmy, who
No,
in the
no, no,
hallway
no, no.
earlier, you told him
Yo.
that you predicted C9.
Wait, you told Coach Jimmy that you predicted
I
Cloud9?
told him. I thought I did.
It's okay. To be fair, Coach Jimmy always corners people to try and get
Yeah.
them to change their predictions.
Yes.
So you'll get.
Damn, that's
you
kinda
know,
close.
time.
Oh, he was
It'll-
guilty.
More lean in C9? Holy moly.
Me, I always pred against
Okay,
them.
and also did get production confirmed. You did pick Lev.
That had to have been a
did pick
misclick.
Lev.
That had to have been a misclick.
Oh,
I don't believe
Keep
that.
backpedaling.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
In the community, they felt like C9 will
Okay,
be
in your heart of
picking up
hearts,
the win
who
too.
wins?
Cloud9.
Okay, I mean.
In your logical brain, who wins?
Cloud9.
Okay, but then why did you pick Lev?
I don't know. You tell me.
She was having a
I'm just
crazy
as lost
day
as
that
you.
day.
All right, friends, that's gonna do it for us here. But we got
Just like
two
me,
great
bro, except
matches
Asian 4-6.
that are about
Polaris,
to
what are
take
you,
place
bro?
On that stage, but let's get our first one underway. Here's Cloud9 and Leviathan ready to take the stage. VCT America starts
Right now. Yeah! VCT America starts right now. Right now. Who you got today? Bro, I don't know, bro. Maybe like,
Cloud9 is the team that I'm looking most.
maybe like a Leviathan.
It's not as much as a revenge, but more as a redemption from last time.
Maybe like a Leviathan and like a... Who else, bro?
Got 9 kills on the series on my birthday. It was a little bit traumatic, but
Leviathan and an NRG.
it's a lesson.
I'm definitely excited to be playing Lev first. It seems we have their number.
Dude, I mean, Fury is going to be tilted coming back from Santiago, bro. Who knows? They might do it big, man.
I think the one thing about Lev is they kind of need to be let off the leash a little bit.
Leviathan as a team has a bad history against Cloud9. They haven't won against them in a long time, but I can feel it in my heart that this time is going to be the time.
This time's the time, buddy! Come on!
Riot Games Arena, let's get this Sunday started with your first team is Cloud9!
I'm still watching ads. You're still watching ads?
Matchup, I would say, Emily, with a decent amount of confidence, given the track record between Leviathan and Cloud9. C9 have had so much success against the team.
You're right, it is regular season C9. I didn't even think about that, bro.
Basing it off kickoff, one thing that really surprised me is how open they were to making mid-event changes, how willing they were to kind of adapt to whatever will be the best for their team to find their new identity. And we had the Penny and Oxy kind of switching up roles, Vic and Zeppa stepping up when they really needed it, and Zelsis coming in the roster.
What is this?
To step up and be that idea.
What is this in my ear, bro? You hearing this?
He's going to take Cloud9 to their first international, and this is the first step towards making that happen in London.
I just realized, bro, Emmy's gonna want to make this land so bad.
La venganza is Leviathan!
And just like we were talking about with C9, the Leviathan boys have to be bringing a little bit of pressure.
What's up,
on
teams?
the stage with them as well, because they know, you heard Sato. He felt like it was in his.
Were you streaming yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday, no.
Big day for them. They need to show up. Zelsis even mentioned Lev needs to be let off the leash. So if the captain of C9 is saying that, you best believe that Leviathan, they had to have put that work in during that offseason.
Yo, where's their coach?
This team is about their
Where's owner?
There's no doubt that they have some of the best talent coming out of Tier 2. This is a who's who of up-and-comers out of South America.
Yo, hello?
And they proved that talent.
Yo, where's...
They showed
Hello?
how good these players could be once they got the full roster into play.
Yo, is their coach just not walking out with them today or what?
Play against the best, that they could adapt to teams that don't give them stuff for free. It's their opportunity to show what they've done with the month and a half. And knowing Cloud,
He just didn't show up today, I guess, bro. NC.
cool, Leviathan take away that
Extra minus 30 on smokes.
traditional or the Pearl Haven to start.
Didn't he play Vito too?
Yeah, what the hell, man? That's just mean.
It's kind of messed up.
It is
You know,
very
right?
messed up, and a lot of these teams I feel like could be really good. good. But looking at that first map of Pearl,
Yeah, he did play
I think
Vito
that's an
one map.
interesting pick, coming in from
Damn!
Cloud9. Oh no, sorry, no, yeah, Cloud9. Yeah. Okay, no, that actually makes a lot of sense. They have really good protocols and openings on defense. They're really good at mid-rounding, kind of never leaving the attackers comfortable at all. And I think they're gonna try and abuse what Lev is playing back in kickoff. They're gonna try and pick out and figure out if they did make big enough changes to their macro, or if they'll be playing the same.
I think too, it's kind of cool that they're playing this map that they've beat.
The Breeze was worse on hard. There's no way, bro. Because I didn't. Yeah, see, no, like he got 7 and he died 2 less times. You know what I'm saying?
Beaten you almost every single time that we've played you, if not every single time. So it's really gonna be interesting.
Listen, it's
to see
okay,
how
bro.
Lev
It's
has
okay.
kind of come back into it, maybe taking a step in the right direction in terms of making sure their attack sides are a little bit.
Listen, Yoru's gone, so Leviathan's just gonna be the best team in the world now.
The best of its ability. I wonder if
Because now they can just perma put Neon Chamber,
Yeah, it's a good question. I think that what these teams are playing for
and then Sato on Neon, and it's fine. You know what I'm saying? And then if Neon wants to play, bro, I hate that this kid's IGN is Neon, bro. Yeah, what's his name? What's? Is that a Phoenix? Are they playing Neon Phoenix Chamber? Yo, hold on.
But it is a change.
Ooh.
Oxy plays the Neon instead of penning this time, even though it's a similar comp, keeping that double initiative.
Okay.
Now with the Scout.
Okay.
I think this
Okay,
has
okay.
to be the best news for Zeppa, because he is
Wait, hold on. No. Show me the Lev comp, bro.
in his Sky.
I don't care. Here we go. Now show me the Lev comp. Sato on the Phoenix. Spike is on the Neon.
But on the other side,
Solo Sova. Okay.
this is the greatest time in my life right now.
And it's all confusing that Neon isn't playing Neon and that Spike is playing Neon. Yeah, good luck.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have the worst time. Yo, hold on. What's this Neon kid's name? There's no chance I'm calling him Neon anymore.
Phoenix is going to be interesting.
There's a Neon comp and he's not on it.
I'm hoping that they pick up the pace with it, because if they continue to play a lot.
Bruno, you're Bruno now, buddy. Yeah.
From our Mexican friends. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Map 1 is about to begin, so let's send it over to your casters. You got Riv and Vince.
Do you think Lions Blade is crashing out on Demon 1 not having help? Yes, of course he is. Do you know who Lions Blade is, bro?
Good way though. Both teams coming out of kickoff, wanting to be more aggressive, wanting to find a base strategy where they're fighting a lot.
I got 250k channel points on Eggster Twitch. You wonder how many channel points I have on VCT Americas?
They haven't won against Cloud9 since 2023. Now,
Yo, Loki, hold on. I'll put 250k on Lev.
the most picked map here for C9. Although they didn't go 100% on this map pick, there were 2 splitting up a bit with that responsibility with Demon 1.
It's time for that match star presented by Samsung OLED, and this match star is, I think it's going to tell us a lot. Who's going to be able to carry the pistol?
Wait, how much did that shift? How much did that shifted after?
Cloud9 wanting to be
Damn, it did nothing.
with all of the thrifties that were kind of a plague situations. They
All right, let's see it, bro.
Right for a pistol round would be a good way.
Stan, Vic, you are
Right onto the trade.
a lucky buddy.
A little slowed, but that does not stop Leviathan.
Spike is all the way up here.
Talk about it. They wanted to be more aggressive, more pacey for Leviathan. A 5-man death ball to the A site, a 5-player retake. But this is all util versus util as Leviathan are pushing towards spawn though.
Those 2 duelists are
And he
trying to
still
put
gets that.
themselves in a position to fight. Easy util to get in and out
Whoa,
here.
Sato for 2. We'd love to see that.
As everybody starts to back
4v3. Already got 2 guys in main. 1 guy's just chilling art.
towards Art.
Got Spike chilling art here.
C9 has pretty good movement in. They're not finding any shots just yet. Zalsis is going to be the front of this one. I think to see the first, maybe. Nice little stop.
Good spam.
The half here, but Penny gets 1 as they know they're going to be closing in from A
Yeah.
now.
Bro, people, listen. Some teams are really aware of the block on the suck, and some teams are really not aware of the block on the suck. I love that Lev didn't just let that happen. The suck comes through, these guys immediately start spamming.
Remember yesterday, if you were watching the cast, where we were talking about Dante. Spike was another one that was a great Neon player in Challengers. So to give the response,
Blow's a crazy name. He better not have a stinker. Listen, bro, people already got that out with Blows, bro.
All-star offer through Challengers.
Dude, this guy
also
blows.
to the Americas. So that is their game plan to go toe-to-toe.
A quick round from King? Yeah, bro. I'm not watching these guys walk around the map the whole game. I'm actually... Wait, Neon. Neon. I see something. I see something from you, buddy. Bang! Oh, he's so dead. Guys, speed up B, please. Holy... Huh. Oh, I thought he got the fourth. I thought he got the fourth.
Before he falls to Zeppa.
You can't have a Cloud9 game or a Cloud9 composition without any Sky, right? So welcome back, Sky.
All right.
The VCT Americas.
Sato.
The hands of, a specialist at least. Zeppa is awesome on this agent as he's already flanking across.
One off ult. Sato, go get active, bruh.
For a bit and flash for this peak. And see if anybody's going to come out, but it allows Oxy to walk.
Yo, why is Blow's holding flank, bruh?
That there's a rotate coming through here from streets.
Yo, switch it up, bro. Sato, go get your kill.
Who's first noise? I think first contact here.
Runs him down.
So Zeppa can make his way in.
There we go. Oh, he died. Ah!
Doesn't mean Zeppa can't.
All good, all good. They get out with Bulldog and Vandal.
And provide on the last one. Penny goes down. 2 for Lev here. Let's see if they can control the bonus rounder. C9 has a trick up their sleeve.
And this is
Also, no tech Stinky yesterday. He was cooking. That wasn't yesterday. That was Friday, I think. Yeah, no, Tex was listen. Tex was tough.
Ecos against and Thrifties against 100 Thieves going in that lower bracket. It was a gauntlet that they had before they got
Tex,
where
bro, I'm telling you, bro. People were talking about Tex coming into this MIDR team like he didn't belong. That LEV team last year was not a very good way of representing how tough the guy is, bro. And he just got hella unlucky in the second half of that BO5 against NRG, man. Oh, 200?
It looks like control is there for Lev, but quickly C9 scrambles.
There's still 2 guys in sight and 1 guy's link still. Is Elsa's at stun? Wait, I was about to say, is he peeking this? All good. Big Bruno's big for it. YOLO. Swing him! No, you don't lose this. Okay. Whew. Big bonus. Big bonus.
Aggression continues for the side of Leviathan. A bonus round that they had. I want to know what it's going to look like once, you have even weapons on both sides. But for them to continue to get the orbs up, get the ult up available for Sato, and then immediately going forward for that pop. The thing is, for the side of Cloud9, they're really good at these flood retakes too, or just finding timings to not allow yourself to really set up. So you did kind of force and roadblocked Leviathan quite well at the very beginning of the initial push. But once King called that slowdown,
Not that Tex was bad. I see.
yeah, it was really
Alright, let's see this, bro. C9 just stacked towards mid here. 4 dudes. Oxy close with that bucket. Some guys by stingers.
And I like it because if you're looking at the comp for C9, if you're trying to go toward the A side and Teo's playing more towards Art, you could actually salvo that side. It's hard for you to control that spot. You have default Astra Stars to be able to put usually on this side over here too to deny that early info. So for them to have this protocol to focus on the B side orb for Sato is actually quite nice. Because what usually happens for the defense, it's maybe a Chambers solo holding on that side.
And they're expecting C9 to get pretty active in mid. You can see Lev setting up to receive this. They're already in B, working the other side of the strat.
Stun? Don't matter. King already crossed.
To make sure that they don't lose.
Neon good for his 1. He's about to be good for 2 and 3. Bang! Bang! One tap! Last guy, Link. Go get him. Oh, yeah. Yo, Sato's 1-off ult again, by the way. Yo, I don't know if y'all know this, but Sato just uses ult last round. He's 1-off ult again. I love this agent.
With that last kill, 1 orb away, they could do the same type of conditioning, and now it's the mind games.
I wonder what they're gonna do. So far, you can really see here, leave Neon outside A. Take the B orb. Wait, Neon's actually with them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's King outside A. Neon's still mid though. Dart comes through.
You're seeing that a lot of bodies and resources are being used.
King has that audio too. Heard the flash.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Left, but Penny has the first say in the round. C9 still going to hold steady.
That's just kind of hard. It's kind of hard to hold that. That's really good from Penny though.
They don't want to get too out of place here.
And you love to see that, right? 3 players in condition that same recon to get orb control, yet Penny doesn't care. Swings out, gets.
We gotta hold him, bro. I mean, that's kind of hard to hold, bro. There's like 2 different spots this guy can swing out the smoke. Oh my gosh. Nice, Spike. Listen, Spike him up for it, bro.
Having first blood in the round from C9, and still it doesn't bother Leviathan.
Yo, King is on the max lurk of all time. You see this guy? He's running through A now, by the way. Astral comes through. Yo. Imagine he gets nothing on this. Oh. Oh, Spike.
The rest of the team, I wouldn't say they're lagging behind, but they're prevented.
Suck comes through now. Oh my gosh, it actually got him off. Still half though. He's getting nothing. Doesn't there spawn? Bro, that's a Polar's lurk, man. Oh my gosh, just nothing, man.
Yeah, it looks like King really liked his walks along the beach, but at the same time, when the Seekers come out, very difficult for him to find his timing, because you saw that C9 would definitely accelerate at that point. Love the entries, the over-aggression coming out.
Just not planted for him? I mean, yeah, but like, who's thinking, oh yeah, my Astra's cross map right now, he's still gonna come spawn, he's still gonna go through their spawn. It also is kind of hard to get a plant for him there, unfortunately.
They're finally showing a new hand on the A side, and it's a walk contact.
Oh my gosh, wait, are you seeing this? Flash? Push the up off. Yo. Seppa's full committed there. Oh my gosh! What is happening on this A fight? Wait. What just happened on this A fight? That round was so fast. I'm not watching EMEA Valor anymore when I watch Leviathan. What's happening? Huh, yo, good stun. Good stuns, Elsis.
This is the type of game that we're expecting to see because of this new meta. Seeing a lot of proactivity around Neon, a lot of aggression. I'm loving it because this is right into C9's wheelhouse, where they like to play with that same type of aggression. Let them come towards you and they'll brawl.
Slow the pace down just to mess with each other for this one, but still.
Got cooked by the salvos? Yeah.
Get to the point.
My gosh, you lose those? Holy. No, these kids are too fast. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and they just have everything. Alright, now let's also plant the bomb. Damn, these guys are cross map already. Sato, go hunting.
If I'm not mistaken, too, Neon was able to pick up that.
Spike, we don't want it to be you. We need this guy to get orbs up. Oh my god. Where did it go? Where did that go? Oh, how did it bounce the other way?
That you could start seeing from C9, or again.
NRG, did you have a cakewalk of a schedule? Aren't they in a group 100 Thieves? I don't know about cakewalk, but it's not the hardest group ever. I'm not gonna lie. Because I mean, Fury. Yeah, okay, hold on, bro. Their 3 hardest matches are in the first 3 weeks. And if we're being like 100% honest, this is probably their hardest game. Wait, hold on. This is probably their hardest game, their first game, and then this is probably their second hardest game. And then it's like 3rd, 4th, 5th.
One of the things coming out of kickoff that Emmy had mentioned in an interview was that the team was getting caught by some set plays and things.
Bring my dinner at time at halftime. I got you, bro. What's up, Zexira? What's up, Lynn? EG and center going out, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Especially starting 0-1 like that, and then their strength to like their group, bro. Bro, if Jerwin wins this game, oh my gosh. If Jerwin makes it to this game and wins, you know how angry I'm gonna be? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, I don't care about you right now, casters. I'm actually, no. I'm thinking about getting mad. I'm thinking about getting mad, okay? If Sentinels win this game versus 100 Thieves, I'm tweaking out, bro. Does EG get partnered next year? Who knows, bro? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of vibing with like what EG's. Oh, their coach is here. He's just bald, I guess. Damn, bald. Oh my gosh. Yo, listen, this guy's way shinier than. Wait. Owner, is he wearing a jersey? Bro, Owner's wearing a jersey, man. This isn't my team. Gonna need Plug Jerwin to take the stage? Yeah, if that happens, I think I'm quitting. Yo, if Jerwin shows up and decides that he's just gonna fry, I think I actually tilt, bro. Dog, because he did this on, he did this when I think he was on Trust and Plug still. But bro, he did this against SRG too, bro. Like, it was literally every single time I wanted a team to win, I just had this guy frying. Oh my gosh, comms? Oh my gosh, they're not in English. Forgot. What's that key mean? I forgot. Flash. Damn, no spam on that? Holy Oxy for 3?
Trying to work it together here, but you could definitely.
Oh, they're cutting off the comms a little earlier now. Bro, listen, I'm so turned. Listen, I know I was literally complaining like 2 days ago, like, damn, bro, why are these guys talking mid? Why are these guys talking mid voice comms? And they stopped talking, and then I was talking during the voice comms. Bro, okay, to be fair, they're in like Spanish, bro. Or are they in Portuguese? I don't know.
This is so tough now. They lose
All I know is they're not in a language I understand, and I think if y'all understood the language, you wouldn't be watching me.
The information but the last 2 players of Leviathan are posted up in a smoke plant as they're perfectly set up here for this crossfire on site.
This round's hella winnable. Oh my gosh, I was treating it like it was gone. Hold on.
Get the 1v1 they want. And he is gonna buy that time just for this shot.
Sato, no!
Oh, he hesitates to look towards Secret for a moment, and now it's just up to Penny to move in. And that's the shot.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Sato went 4 on the round! Oh my gosh!
Walk. Walk, clear every corner, and win every duel.
What are these channel points rewards? I was fixing them and then I forgot about it. So they're just all gone right now. 2v5? That was a 2v5? Oh my gosh. Sato, you're the truth, brother. This was a 2v5, yeah! Wait, I'm not gonna lie. Straight off the timeout to a 2v5, I would be heated if I was Imi, bro. Listen, guys, we got the round start we wanted, right? And then you just die! Bro, I would actually be so irritated if I'm Imi, bro. Face red, veins popping out the skull, bro. Sato's third ult, by the way. Yeah, this agent is so funny.
Every single one of them just ran through a different lane.
Okay, now here's my question. How do you guys feel about seeing this many Phoenix ults in one half? Do you think that's something that needs to get changed, or do you think that's just something cool that makes the agent unique? I don't think it's overly, like, broken, but I'm curious. Maybe I'm stupid, but I want to know. I want to know. That's how you play the agent? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's cool. Something that makes the agent unique. Make it 5 orbs? Yeah! 4 orb! Oh! Listen, give it to me, man.
Remember, Zelsis still has the full kit from that previous round, so he could stall it. He could stall the Armageddon.
Bolts? This kid's...
They're looking for him. Oh, they know exactly.
Zelsis pulled his knife out, and it looked like he was standing still. This guy actually full gave up backside, bro.
Get him out. This 2v2 is what the
Yo, if King somehow gets this done, oh my gosh, they might be the truth. Wait, close? Oh my gosh, gets the plant.
No way, Lev pulls away this round as well, right? With everything that C9 had set up on this round.
Oh my gosh.
Already known where he's going to be. The safe pair of hands with Vic.
Oh, dude, Vic's playing this so well, bro.
You saw him running away too, thinking that he may have had time to escape, and oh my god, he was losing that timing right after. But thankfully, you definitely know that in these scenarios of a 1v1, Vic could definitely win it back for C9. And again, another hero play, but this time for Zeppa. Not clearing towards that back of that screens for Leviathan because they were so focused on Hunter's Fury and taking down Zelsis towards the back hallway. He came up huge right there to allow Vic to play that 1v1.
Genuinely like his slightly more expensive ability than all. Would you prefer watching Francis on Euro walking in the middle of nowhere, hitting an op shot, and then TPing out? You're right.
For sure.
You know what? You're right.
Right now for C9.
Yeah, you're right.
Can all be Oxy.
We love Phoenix.
Right now for the team.
Listen, I never said I hated Phoenix.
Oh, that.
That's a play. That's a play. That's what you get with Leviathan, bro. Remember, these are the kids you have on your team, man. Now, you know what does need to go? I'm sick of watching this Neon ult, man. I am sick of it.
That's also Spike.
Quick turnaround. That's also Spike going down. Yeah, King gets 2, but Zelsis is there to cover. I mean,
Oh my
we saw
gosh.
C9 push up and get a little funky in mid, and a lot of these A plays does disrupt LEV. It's just what happens after.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be going
That was yeah, no. Hey, shout out you, Neon. You know, these guys been taking A control on you, but hey, what if I just jump through the smoke? Even if that kid doesn't have a judge standing right next to you, bro, you are definitely getting just one tapped.
Definitely it does. You saw how much value.
Unless he's the toughest. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's the toughest. Neon, try it again. Neon, do you have an op? Gosh, doesn't have an op. I was gonna say, bro.
In their favor. It's very nice. Now they changed the tempo for C9. 4 players walking back towards the middle.
Oh!
Shot that shouldn't have missed.
Yeah, 2 steps past
Okay.
hits. C9 still.
King gets 1 back. Still 3v3.
LEV at the door. Incredible trades there to kind of whip this back into a 3v3. And they hold mid. Spike is unknown, which is kind of the big thing here. But Blows might actually peek it out.
Blows wasn't ready for it.
And now they know.
I think it was the 2 people that like tweaked him out, bro.
Everybody thinks he's...
Oh!
Wait a minute.
Neon got Zelsis?
For a kill, didn't expect a second person. You saw everybody thinking the space was safe. It wasn't.
Wait, what? Neon got Zelsis?
This is something else.
I think he even got that pick before that wall came up onto Vic. That's just unfortunate.
Can we talk about Sato's kill here?
For Zelsis.
Ah,
What a shot.
dude, Penny barely misses those too,
You
man.
know you need to make the shot, but you think about it, and that's what stops
Oh.
you from making it.
Gosh.
And that's just a number of milliseconds, right? If you're doing the human
Yeah.
benchmark test between
Yeah, right.
both Penny and the young Farger and Sato, Sato's winning it by a small margin. And that's good enough to get that pick. Look at them pushing
What are
down
these
towards
missiles
B
for,
site.
bro?
Oxy already falling
Did he
down.
send them
Now
anyways?
it's a scramble for Zelsis.
What are they doing? Your guy's not that deep.
The rotation is coming over.
Ult now?
As they throw the ultimate straight down B.
Am I
A
confused?
little bit of time here, but it honestly, LEV might like what they just saw since they can safely get to this site now.
Felt desperate of when he wanted to use it because he's been holding on to it for quite a
What are those missiles doing? Oxy's this far out already. They're gonna do the.
He's in heavy trouble.
Wasn't expecting
dumb?
them to be looking off to the side.
What am I missing? What am I missing?
Expecting the fight to happen. It was Spike that gave it to him. Still
Oh, this
pushing
guy's
back, unrelenting as he goes in with a shorty and low HP. Another kill out of
NRG,
Zach.
brother.
May be able to get these rounds
Penny
back.
1v5. How do you? Okay, hold on.
Dude, this is looking good for Leviathan
How
so
is
far.
Penny?
Fast pace, fast tempo, mid-rounding without an
How is
IGL,
Penny in a
they're still holding their
1v5?
points.
How does all this happen and they don't lose one guy?
TDMing through the map, wall contacting, now going for execution.
Bro, okay, am I trolling, bro?
With a flawless
I feel like Zelsis until that round was kind of not great, bro. Because if they do the pullback star, these guys could already be kind of out, bro. Bro, and Oxy's not even looking like towards main. This guy's looking towards the other side. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. If Oxy's going up the right side of the pillar there, bro, he's not going to see the guys in time for Zelsis' missiles to even be like worth it, bro. This guy just sent both missiles anyways, and then his ult was hella earthy. I saw a better Valorant watching EMEA Northeast Tier 2 earlier. Bro, shout out Northeast, bro. Yo, was you watching Lendoff? To be fair, I think he's the only guy that actually streams that, bro. Shout out that boy Lendoff, man. This guy low-key runs EMEA Tier 2, bro. Nobody else watches it. Or nobody else is streaming that, bro. Reattached to the Lendoff code stream. Bro, I was watching his code stream yesterday, bro. I was just trying to figure out, I was like, what even is Northeast? But like, bro, okay, because when you think about it, what even is Northeast? I was just thinking there were hella Russian players. And I look at VLR or Liquipedia, there are just hella Russian players. Like the UK area, bro, The spread of the league makes no sense to me. I'm so serious. Bro, like, Russia isn't even named on here, by the way. Like, the spread of, like, this league makes zero sense to me, man. Because, like, I remember East Surge, and it was, like, Poland, right? And, like, Russia makes sense. But then, like, why is there, like, one Norwegian player? You know what I'm saying? Like, England, like, UK. Like, why is UK in the same league as Russian players? I'm so confused that they're not on the other side of Europe. Am I dumb?
Star offer for this roster, for this map at least. And hopefully he finds
Add more channel points rewards? Bro, we're working on it. Oh my gosh, this mid-fight. Flash! Oh. Oh, this pistol's...
Vic comes up with the first kill and a big skirmish in mid to start us off here for pistol round. Okay.
Oh, both down to 40 HP.
His W button was stuck, but he was having it.
Wait, look at King.
And it looks like they pause here for a moment because they have to figure out the King's ready for the backstab.
Where was Zelsis this whole time, by the way?
Zelsis unknown.
Wait, where was Zelsis actually? Was he a main late?
They're looking at every angle he could come from.
Yeah, the util was so nice for Leviathan. Even though that flash was shallow, the follow-up with the relay bolt from Spike stunned so many players that allowed Leviathan to flood back through the double doors. Zelsis will have to try to clutch now with the Spike, at least in his vision, and also give it away.
Oh no.
Good missile, man.
That takes a little bit of a time before it comes out, but I mean, you gotta try what you gotta try, right? You know they're gonna.
He was the B player? I don't know, bro.
You already found an exit or backstab, a way in, and that they were definitely playing more around the arc, so good read, but unfortunately just not quick enough for the kills.
Ooh.
Bro, okay, hold on. So if it's north and it's east, what isn't included? Just like Turkey and Spain?
And that's where it's going to continue to get very dangerous here for Leviathan.
Because I know there's like EMEA challengers, where like all the leagues like play in a tournament like together.
So C9 has to be coordinated, very coordinated in these hits, because the 1v1s are definitely in favor of Leviathan so far.
Sight, force, basic plan.
I don't know, bro. I'm glad I'm not European. I'm glad I just get to sit here and watch North American challengers, man.
Really amazing thrifty to grab here. Spike starts to sweep that rug out from under C9's feet, and now they're just going to be able to stick them all along.
Guys, we have missiles. We can win. Guys, we have... Oh, we don't have missiles anymore. It's okay, though. We have bullets and Astro Util. We can win, guys. Look, let's just get some damage. We got one guy.
And you're starting to see this play style from Neon.
Dude, hey, they got one guy in plant, though. Not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Definitely inspired by the movements of Dombi over in Nanjing. Because previously the slides are quite simple. Really,
even if I was European, I'd be a Pacific or NA fan. Gotta like a strong region, you know? Low key, if I was European, I might be the biggest Pacific fan in the world. Imagine going from watching Fnatic Valorant to watch... Or not Fnatic the now, but I'm saying like let's say like Fnatic like last year, bro. I'm back. How did you like my dinner? I low-key forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. I'll look in a second. Hold on. Damn, Penny, why are you on Pie Watch, bro? You can't do this today.
On that side, looks like they're about to squash over towards B, and they got a push actually from down here. This would be nice if they could start the round off 5v4. Pushing.
Neon can't TP out in time. Flash. Ground. Wait.
Trying to be a rat. Does he have the crown for it? Not this time. Zeppa drops him where he stands.
Okay.
And it looks like it's
Spike is in. Spike is in hall. Hey! Guys, guess what? Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, they can't get smokes up long. Spike doesn't have wall either, bro. This guy's just stuck here with the judge. Guys! Just walk into him, bro, please!
And look how far back you have to stay, right? He can't pick up any weapons. This is very smart.
NT, man.
Yeah, nobody wants to get judged like that. Nobody wants to get slid on. A very much needed round there. And nice job.
And you're starting to see this too, like a very similar outlook to C9 starting off on the
Bro, but no, imagine being like a European and like you sit there and you're watching Fnatic Valorant in 2025, right?
For him to hold that line with the op. But if it continues in the same type of storyline of pressure,
And you're like, damn, we don't win trophies. Like we make it deep, but like we don't win trophies, bro. Just you're like, damn, bro. Let me go watch Asia, man. You just see Paper X Valorant. DRX. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was a European, I would have the time of my life, bro.
At the start. They hear a drone.
Just watching Asian people play.
No audio behind that.
Auto. Penny hit his shot. No pie for Penny.
like a book already for C9.
That was really nice. A little bit of a B play to get the initial rotation in. And the time they're taking gets Oxy taken down for a moment, but still, C9 here can choose where to go, and they have the weak side to the left.
Penny without an op in his hands? Hey, maybe he needs to get back on that neon. Who knows? Maybe it was just a bad start, bro. You never know. Because I've seen Penny be kind of nice with this op, bro.
It's a Phoenix Flash, so they waited in spawn, and as soon
Alright, King is still solo B here.
They gave up that whole space. C9 walks out.
Zelsa's got 2 missiles. King, be scared.
Simple stuff, but it really catches Leviathan off guard in their positioning.
He gets to the right side. He's safe. Now
Oh, he's stunned. But he's still chilling, though. Oh, yeah, and Spike's here, too? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Spike all 4? Let me know! Wait, hold on. Show me from that. Wait, hold on. How did he get all 4? Show me from that show me that from his POV. Damn, there we go. Man? Who? Ray?
Dude, he's dancing.
He's quick.
That's crazy.
And this is the scary part of Leviathan as well.
What do you? Is that just raw ginger, Lynn?
That will have an opportunity to just pop off. And so far, definitely on.
What is that you're eating, bro?
Is able to just really take matter into his own hands. Sato the same way in a couple of rounds ago when they salvaged that attack side round.
Yeah.
Get me looking stressed.
And so in that situation, do we look at the kill they got on the rotation and then wonder why there wasn't an insert there, street? Because then they gave up the map, went back to B, and everyone was B. No two-pronged hit all in one spot, you know. Doesn't really allow for somebody
Piece of fried chicken? Oh.
Yeah,
I couldn't even tell, I'm not gonna lie.
After they got that kill onto Sato, I'm not too sure if they broke that trip or not on street. So if they had that,
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was just raw ginger.
They should have done it.
My fault.
If anything, it allows for them to have a second layer of slow tempo to really force these rotates across. But if not, the main thing is the disruption from Spikes. The way that he's moving in towards the site and not really allowing C9 to set up. The one time where they were able to pause things, very similar to how Leviathan was after the ruckus, slow things down, see who overextends, and they could maybe punish it. I think that could be another look and an outlook they could have to really try to punish Spikes' space that he's able to gather with his slide.
Dash.
No fight.
And they just full leave. They just full leave.
back
Oh, snap.
here.
Comms.
Are put into work.
Get me close to long on the angle. Yeah, we're gonna dog. We're gonna dog.
Yep. Dog from here. I'm
Go
gonna
back.
scale left into
Go
back.
back now.
Okay.
Bad deep. I was gonna think they're deep. Recall again. Let me peek this. Ready? Yeah, go. Recall.
Yeah.
Recall.
Peek it.
Walk down.
Yeah.
I'm not. You can give me ball, Merrick. I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna scale back hall. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna drone. We go. Ready?
Ready?
Go. Droning. Close.
One,
Clear.
one back
Close
hall.
clear. I'm going back hall with the guys. Could flood street. I'm flashing right.
They're just playing a flood or something. They have Phoenix Soul.
Okay, give me. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna plant default. I need to hold my street. Hold my street.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my TV down. I stun for street, guys. Call it. All right. Flash time.
3-1.
Ready, sun. 3-1. Phoenix ulted. Call it. Sun.
I'm stun street.
Come out. Yeah, no. Can we break this or no?
Then back off.
Missiling his body. How many missiles do you have, Jordan? None. I have ulti. Guys, wanna ult first or I suck? One more flash. I'm gonna ult for them. I'm gonna ult for them. Guys. Could be out.
out.
Okay, come out. Keep flash. 3, 2, 1, flashing. Roll up, Eric. Roll up. 3. Two more. And one jet. I suck. 2 more. All three. That's what no. Just chill.
Nice, boys. Let's go. You want the ult?
Got chaotic there towards the end. I had a couple of question marks coming up on that one on the stall.
Whoa,
that they were
whoa,
trying to do.
whoa, whoa.
One, they caught the stun, which
Oh,
is
calm round for C9. They almost, yo, I'm not gonna lie, they almost let that get away from them.
Thankfully, you're able to hold that.
Dude, a couple of those came through. It was a little stressful.
And Zelsis to say, are we throwing the grab wheel or are we ulting? And then he ults into the right side to defend Oxy instead. That's huge util on the miscom that could maybe turn back in favor of Leviathan. But thankfully, those players in the back of the hallway stayed alive here to save that round for C9.
Yeah. I like the fact that the way to get to Spike was to have somebody in the same spot just with a shotgun now. He's gonna dash into that spot every time to take out back halls.
On the lower buy too, they had what, 2 rifles and a Lucky and a Stinger, and they made it work. So great on them to leverage also the ultimates for Cloud9 in that pulse plan, especially when Zelsis got that plan. Because if it wasn't for that plan, he didn't have the Armageddon.
Lev on a bit of a lower buy. C9 will temper their aggression as they go in. I think this is kind of the entire identity we've seen from them from the start. They may be worried that Lev's going to make a pounce move at any time. So they really want everything to, all their ducks in a row before they do hit the site.
This insert in drone is very good for Cloud9 because now they can take full mid control. So, or they push out towards Art, they wait to see if anybody's pushing out towards the door side, and then wherever they get the pick. If they're able to punish Leviathan, they could always finish towards B. But if they get this pick towards the A side, though, with the walkdown, that allows Vic to go for a super late lurk from that.
Guys, I'm seeing something special here. Hold on.
Seconds in the round. Spike is
yo, look at the mid fight. Look at the mid fight. Oh my gosh, it's the
Lever just gonna start overdrive.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This is the lower buy than C9's last round. Penny keeps it alive for a moment here. But he is
Go to blows now, bro. Come on, Penny. Penny, you have to run. Penny, go.
Gonna need that time to plan.
Penny, no. Penny, you have to play it, Penny. No. No. Yeah, this team is cooked, man. Dude, Lev gave them nothing, bro. Bro, Lev gave them nothing, and then Zeppa won the one fight that really mattered. Or Zeppa lost the one fight that really mattered. Neon getting the second one here is egregious, by the way.
First shot towards it, whipped it, and that drops the spike. It now forces C9, this hand, to push all over the place. And because Leviathan already got that first pick, he didn't need to rotate anybody yet. King gets the free kill onto Vic.
50! Nah, but bro, Zeppa really lost the one fight that like super mattered that round, I feel like, dude.
That might come in costly for C9.
It seems so interesting because they look like they're ready, so aware for Lev to do something.
I mean, no, Neon. Neon. Bang! That Zeus is dead. No missiles.
Someone could be here.
Comes through.
They could get hit with the util and the state of the game.
Oxy tries to speed it up. Oh wait, good stun.
All right. Still trying to get in. Penny looking for the close quarter combat there. Couldn't get anything down as Spike drops.
Get the plant down. That has to stay active somewhere. Only has Bucky though. NT, brother.
Losing any numbers after that play either. Neon gets another one here.
Flash.
So confidently taking the sight back. Walls drop and Lev is just on the other side. You didn't.
This kid's going for trick shots. Do you see Spike spinning around on that slide? Bro, just do it whatever out here, man.
And a great answer back. Talked about redemption, but the revenge starts on this map too, where it did go in C9's favor the last time they played against each other on Pearl, and it has looked good with Spike and also Sato at the point and Neon as the anchor. Not afraid to swing through the
I love me some Leviathan Valorant. It's the good old time, you know what I mean?
I was scared too because we were looking at the skirmish. You have Oxy playing against Neon, and Neon's already opting out. You kind of just let him warm up into the game. So you should have changed the strategy a little bit there, but hopefully the strategy changes for C9 for the next map.
They were ready, and if there's one thing that is...
Hey man, did Lev run it down? Little bit.
Adding aggression to their gameplay. We're going to see how the second map turns out. Don't go anywhere. More VCT Americas after this.
It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Oh my gosh, wait, how many channel points I get? Yo, how many channel points I get? Oh my god! 700K. Bang! See, this is why y'all can't get channel points rewards, bro. Listen, bro, imagine somebody gets a fat payout. You know how disgusted I'd be? How many do you have now? 1.3 mil. You know, we're doing it big out here, you know. What was buying us all Rolexes? Nah, bro, but Lev's attack half, bro. Listen, they weren't full sprinting it. They weren't full sprinting it, bro, but they played like way more like active than they did bro, because before I actually was falling asleep watching Leviathan. Bro, I remember kickoff, bro. I genuinely had a game where I almost fell asleep watching them play. Because they were just like, they were honk shoot me. You know what I'm saying? But like, they're getting a little more active, you know? Actually having a good old time. There was only like one round that was slow, yeah. Yeah, they had like one like super slow round, but like everything else was like shit. You know what I'm saying? It was actually a good time watching that Leviathan game. No more of this. No more owner Valorant.
Play themselves in, set up with the stick, backside control there, the flash is perfect, but no clearance on the king, no clearance at all.
I just feel like they took the longest road there, but I like it. The calling feels like it's been pretty inspired.
Good timing for Oxy, and he mows him down.
Leviathan dominate on
Oh my
the
gosh,
first
like me.
map with a 13-6 and owner. I remember last time that we talked, I was asking you about how passive the team felt for the fans, and you said that the team, first of all, needed more time and that you didn't necessarily agree with it. So now we got to see that playstyle that you've been preparing. What was the preparation like after kickoff to make sure that everything is looking as clean as it is right now?
You know, the last time that you asked that question, we were losing, and every time that the team lose, it seemed like a little bit more passive. And right now we are winning, so of course we look more aggressive. For this team, this is actually the first tournament of the year that we complete like a whole process of the preparation. You know, the kickoff was difficult for us in that sense. So I think that the boys are like more relaxed and more prepared, and they are having fun.
I mean, it looks pretty fun and they look so explosive. Thank you so much.
Coach Owner said that they needed that time to prepare, and the results.
Sensational. Okay, I'm popping ad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
And a lot of that
I need to get some water.
From just how good Leviathan were working together, just you know, hitting these sites very effectively, being aggressive, as you heard Coach Owner saying. They looked very aggressive because they were winning, but you can tell, Emily, that there was a difference in their approach.
I mean, they were doing things that made sense. They were picking up the pace a lot. The only time we ever saw them exec previously in kickoff is when they were ecoed, and even then, it looked good. So I'm glad that they're starting to pick up the pace, starting to bring in these much needed changes. And throughout the whole entirety of that first half, we saw them prioritizing Phoenix Orbs, kind of going back and forth, and then ending in a site together as a team, maybe with one lurk, that being the chamber, and it was very successful.
Yeah, it feels like with the way that they're playing, their comp as well, it really added up. And we saw them being really aggressive in their post plants as well, making sure they were taking a lot of that space. And it almost kind of completely shut down C9. The only counters were if C9 were ready with that mid round, ready for a trap to kind of counter what it was. But other than that, I mean, they had such good success.
The players looked a lot more enabled to take risks as well. That last round we just watched, seeing him slide into spawn and just take a 1v1, that's not not the percentage play.
Yeah.
That's not what, as a coach, you're telling your players to do. But those kind of risks are what can close out games for you and bring you back into games as well. They lost so many first kills. Cloud9 had so many advantages throughout this one, but continually, it was Leviathan continuing to fight and winning out these late rounds, and that confidence, that willingness to take these risks felt completely absent in their run through kickoff.
Yeah, and you also did have some big individual performances as well. We, of course, hyped this guy because he deserves to be hyped. Neon playing the chamber, of course, but the thing is, Athena, he was bringing the numbers as well. On the opposite side, though, the chamber on the C9 side not finding those same the same results, the same numbers. You definitely get this different vision.
Yeah, it felt like completely night and day. I mean, just this clip right here, getting that 2 kills in that window spot almost instantly, and that was like, what, a 3v4? It was so hard to do, so hard for them to win, but just with that raw firepower and the chamber positioning, it was really good. But Penny, on the other hand...
Yeah, do you think it was the right move to switch him to this chamber?
No, in the pre-show, I was literally hyping up about how impactful I thought the swap was originally at the end of kickoff. Seeing this, Oxy back on the Neon and Penny back on the chamber, it kind of surprised me because that's not what was working for them originally.
Do you think the team's skill ceiling would be higher if Oxy was swapped back to chamber?
I mean, the way that I see it is that you have Oxy. I feel like he's going to perform on any role.
Sure, he's a great offer, especially.
Great offer, yeah. He was struggling a little bit on the Neon, so I get why they did that swap in kickoff. And coming back into this stage 1, he's going to perform on any role. But when you look at Penny, he was thriving on the Neon. He was having a lot more impact. And while I do believe Oxy's Neon can go crazy, it's like, do you want one player kind of being up top, popping off, or would you rather have 2 successful players?
I can really understand it, though, because I think for so long, Oxy has been the #1 win condition for this team. I think that's still true. And I think we're in a meta where as teams move towards playing more and more solo duelists, having your duelist player be an expert on Neon and have consistent success on that team, on that role, is so important. I think playing the sacrificial Neon where you're going in and you're dying, that doesn't work to the same level. The metric for success right now is Dombey, and I think that Oxy is the player on this team that can get closest to that level. Yes, you're sacrificing Penny some. Yes, he's going to be a worse chamber than Oxy was, but I think he absolutely needs to step up and deliver on that role, because I think you're limiting your ceiling if you're taking Oxy off the Neon.
I mean, based on what we were watching too.
My chatters!
Chamber, it felt like a lot of the time.
My chatters!
That just wasn't the best. Sometimes he was getting like a couple of whiffs, which we all do every now and then, but some of those shots were crucial. There were a couple rounds too where the angles he was holding just wasn't the best. But C9, they did do a really good job of punishing those extremity players, punishing the Phoenix, trying to get that orb towards A main. And that's what I was talking about earlier, where C9, they did do a good job when they did have a trap play towards the right side of the map.
But arguably, they did the exact same thing with the role swaps, except Oxy was getting so much more impact with that off on chamber. I feel like, yes, the swap originally was great. I get your understanding and I get why you want Oxy on Neon so bad, but I just feel like they were doing the exact same things, just with more success at the end of kickoff.
But do you think maybe their scrims were just like so nice, so easy to go?
Well, we'll never know.
I mean, clearly they got some intel in their scrims that gave them the comfort to make the switch again.
It's one map. I'll excuse it for now.
Exactly.
I'm steadfast that I think their ceiling will be higher if they put Oxy on this role. But I think to do that, it's the golden handcuffs of having a player that is this good at 2 different roles.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you cannot sacrifice your best guy in order to make someone else comfortable.
No, good points. Good points across the board. All right, well, let's go to Coach Emmy on C9's.
Oh my gosh, talk to me, MA.
Over there as we get ready for map 2.
Tell me about how you were playing your game, Emmy.
We usually see a Cloud9 that dominates against Leviathan, but this time around, it didn't really start your way. Something that I want to ask, though, is for this first map, we saw a swap compared to what we saw in kickoff with Penny and Oxy and the roles that they were going to be playing. They're both incredibly flexible players. They can play whatever, and we've seen it in a few matches. But what is the decision-making for who is going to play what in this situation?
We tried out both, and Oxy's been dropping deities as he does, so... And Penny's also been playing really well, but these guys just had a plan where they just ran us down, and we lost a lot of advantages that we shouldn't have lost, so, yeah.
What should we expect going into Haven?
Hopefully not more of the same. Hopefully a little bit different, but, yeah.
I'm hoping for a map 3. Thank you so much.
I mean, you know, Coach Emmy frustrated about those mistakes that Cloud9 were making. Leviathan, on the other hand, they were vibing, having a grand old time there. Of course, so question on everyone's mind is going to be whether or not Leviathan, or sorry, Cloud9 can step up. Speaking of though, we actually do have some definitive proof that Emily did in fact submit her vote for Leviathan.
No,
you can see it there.
You know what it
What's up, Xander?
submitted these on April Fools.
They made a custom graphic to prove
No, you didn't.
They
You
didn't get my
submitted
joke.
it on March 28th at 6:13 and 53 seconds in the morning. I don't know why you were up at 6 a.m.
Wait, why was I up at 5 a.m.?
Yeah, what is wrong with you, Mary?
What is wrong with
Why are you
you?
waking up so
Gotta be
early?
timed, gotta be timed so big.
It's probably in the afternoon, and it's just because this is why 24-hour clock is way better. That's a complete description. But there's never any confusion.
There are 3 guarantees in life: death taxes, and Emmy saying how they aren't playing their game and they will next map. Yep. Hey, to be fair, he ain't do that this time, bro. He was like, damn, they had a game plan, they just ran us down. Unfortunate. Hopefully they don't do the same thing next map or we might be cooked.
We're getting ready for Haven here, and Drya had asked Emmy what we should be expecting as we get ready for Haven. And I guess that's the question I want to pose to the panel here. What should we be expecting from C9? Because we cannot see those errors again. Like we
Take that back. What am I taking back? What happened?
Like to do is force the other team to
What?
play into
What?
their game.
What are we doing? What are we doing, Teo? What happened? What? What?
And then setting up for a
The proof thingy? Oh, it was just that. What's it called?
As we get ready, we were actually see it there.
You know what it
One of the guys just put the wrong prediction in, bro.
was? I submitted these on April Fools.
They made a custom
and make sure that they have a backup plan for when Lev calls their bluff.
Well, let's see how C9 and Lev play this one out. Can C9 force that map 3? Don't sweat it though, folks. Raven Vans got you on the other
Also, why are they doing their predictions like 2 weeks before the league starts, bro? It's not like week to week. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, this esports marketing has been working on me, bro.
And Cloud9,
Like, genuinely,
or if you're like me and you stand the 20.
I kind of miss having my lethal gaming gear out. I'm like, damn, bro. I should get one of these pulsar pets.
Oh, that's true. If I did say that, see, that's why. Oh my gosh.
Wait, so is it still called the lethal gaming gear Saturn, or like is it like the pulsar Saturn? What's the? How does it work?
Going into Haven to see how the chess game is going to be played out.
We've seen already how it panned out on Pearl previously, so they're going to use that again on Haven for the side of Leviathan, and I feel like this is also very owner-esque, where they try to fit the same mold into different maps and then just try to make that work, but it works. We've seen some Phoenixes already in the past on this very map. It does defeat this double controller very, very well. It fights against it very well.
Wait, talk to me.
Really say that it defeats
Oh
it
my gosh! Wait, this is just an EMEA team, except they're not running Cypher.
which is why here C9 is still running
They're playing Astra. They're playing Hello Astra, and they're playing Phoenix Neon. Oh my gosh! And Neon still isn't on Neon, by the way.
Drones and broses.
I'm actually irritated thinking about that now.
Love to see it. Osato, he's just ready, locked in, focused. And let's see if Cloud9 can get an answer under this. I mean, Emmy said, I hope a lot of that.
Okay, so Pulsar full bought like lethal gaming gears, like.
Let's go, right? Emmy's kind of just gonna be blunt about it with the team. That's my speculation, and they are not on their own here, but
They're like mousepad production, I guess. Because now they're just called Pulsar Jupiter Pro. Wait, hold on. They're selling Jupiter Pro?
They got 1v5 pretty much against Sato.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And then they just had the options to go down and not winning their first battle, so
Murder!
course correct their duels and their 1v1s and not be as shaky as they were in that first map.
Maybe it's not pretty bad. Hey! Bro, you know how bad I wanted a Jupiter like 2 years ago, bro?
with a little bit of armor for Vic. He's got 3 gens. Oh no, he's got regular. All right.
I think Pulsar's working with Vaxi on their mice.
here just to get a sense of info. But the same thing Lev is going to try to do here in mid. Trademark to collect A if they want to retake.
I think Pulsar works with Vaxi on their mice, and then they have like lethal gaming gear mouse pads that are just called Pulsar ES now.
So they actually have to be a little bit more passive in those angles and see what they could break.
C9 win by bringing back Rooney? Yes, bro. Bring back Rooney, man.
But they react fairly quickly on the sound of the alarm of the A side and kind of very far to really flood back into the C side fight. So we'll definitely see another 5 versus 5 retake.
And
Nice play across the map. Even a simple take of the trademark is something
wow, that
you
blind
have seen.
hell early.
Oh,
No kill off the blind?
On that. Just a bit of shaky screen is all it took.
Wait,
You go for
hello?
Staff. Trying to get
Hello?
that as the snake bite comes down.
Hello?
And that's a
Okay.
quick shot from King there. Another just cool, calm, collected retake here from Lev. It does not seem like they're feeling pressured.
And my mistake is I was saying a 5 versus 5 retake. Leviathan found the window because of that push on that A side and breaking that the trademark from the
Wait, am I tweaking? Did I like miss? Okay. Wait, so who was blind and who wasn't, bro? Because I'm starting to tweak out. Was there actually just 0 kill off that blind? Because I swear that blinded at least 2 guys. No kill off that would be egregious.
The other 2 are isolated and they can't do anything for both Vic and Oxy. So nice reaction. Call by King. Leviathan score a very nice pistol round.
King's been having a great series so far. Already starts off with 2. And they're going to go ahead and start focusing orbs.
Cloth wall hacks? Wall hack has cloth pads now? Spike for 2.
Still into safety.
Oh,
Vic was thinking to get the spike down quick in the chaos, but there's still an answer from Lev to be had. And now Cloud9 waltzes about the map to see if they can find any kind of chip damage on this armor. That's not even really something they have to worry about.
Nah, just walk in and give your life away too. Want to make sure you have the econ to work with in the next round.
Wallace?
It's a simple walk into the roster again.
Alice?
Penny is trying to at least waste util as you see Sato use both of his flashes, but this is a very nice hold in the end. I think they were ready on the side of C9 though.
Ah!
50 round lower by. Let's just get into this B site for a plant.
No flawless.
Penny almost got 2 for his work there to flush Leviathan up against him. And fair game that he does that too. They identify that Leviathan will probably want to try to farm some orbs as well. So in a non-winnable scenario where you can't pick up the spike for a plant, you might as well let him come towards you and try to do as much damage as you can. So smart play on his end, but it's still here. Sato.
Bro, it's cold outside today, bro. I'm already just perma yawning.
Celsius Oxy looked the same way. Kind of just, basic entry, left, right, clear.
Gone for like $30 into my iPad was very like,
Just the little things seem to be falling to the wayside when they're needed the most. The bonus round
wow.
where it really counts.
Wow, we're just...
This is the one
okay. Guys, hit C!
What is this push?
Oh, I thought King had the god timing there. Oh, what the spam? I guess, man.
But also, it's great for C9 to be able to stop them from happening now.
Okay.
Okay. Still get a few of those, though. Traded back through the
Sato at least has ult for next round.
same entry for Spike and Squad now, and they just start to
Hold on.
capitalize.
Why am I sensing something? Hold on. Did y'all just feel that? I'm feeling it.
He wants to make it weird and put the one way up. No, it's actually not covered up.
Oh my gosh. Y'all feel that? It's feeling like a bonus round! Oh my gosh.
Push up from Sato, the 3K from him builds onto the ultimate.
Sato, you might be the toughest, brother.
Another C9 bonus from taking that away.
Can we talk about this Sato guy?
Phoenix and your Neon in a composition. And probably a nice little understanding if you're watching these games, you're like, how is Phoenix really good on this map? How does it play double controller? Those walls that they're using to slice out the map in a retake is a very similar style as having that default wall from the Viper for the Flare retakes on C-side. It's just now you're a little bit more proactive with these
He's not happy.
duelists that allows for you to do this.
Penny is, though. That's like half his kills from first map. Hey, let's go, Penny.
And then you have flashes on top of that. You're adding a lot of disruption, too.
Molly.
Just very nice how they're the meta's approach.
Dude, it just has to not be fun, bro.
Yeah, they can do no wrong with the spam 3 smokes for Leviathan so far.
How do you get into A without smokes now? Your wall, right? Your walls to encroach into the position to use the smokes.
Fingers crossed it's Oxy that's gonna put the walls up.
That has to be. His fast lane to enter in. I mean, the position that C9 used to play from was that kind of Oxy would say, I'm going to run it down anyways. It's 4v5. So he's ready to go through.
Yo, King's on site with a Phantom, bro. He's scared, yo.
Follow up there.
He has no smoke mid side for himself.
They have this side of the map.
We got it down in time. Never mind. He's chilling.
To themselves.
Neon holding window.
To say something about it though, and still not even a big committal, just an insert.
Yeah, because Vic just calls for a recon that went through on the A side. Okay, now it's committed actually towards the C side, but Neon still takes that fight. I was about to mention, they're even canceling on both the garage and A side. So there's a little bit of miscomm going on around here too of how they want to finish out the round. But you saw that Vic couldn't really get proactive around the map. He didn't really pick into sewers.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oxy, you're 1-8-2 with a Bucky. The other two got stingers, man. Listen, if you're going to make me sit here and watch Cloud9 Valorant, at least make me go to the next round, man. I'm sick of it. You guys aren't winning the round, bro. You want to waste 40 seconds of my time.
You think they might even be on a search and find mission for it in the previous.
Oh, no way. Damn, Penny, that was a good try, though. Done. Oh, the Bucky gets nothing. Oh, no. Oh, my. Bro, I'm just so fucking sorry. Bro, like, come on. Just run them down at this point, man.
That's pretty much the lay of the land.
You don't even get one kill off that. Just wasting my time. Just try to run through the guy's C, bro. Guys, let's reset. We might be able to go back A. We get a free plant.
Just got bopped a little bit.
Done by the relay bull.
Yeah. Still thwarted in trying to make the answer.
Just buy your guns, Elsis.
Somehow, Lev has an answer.
All reaction to see like Valorant, bro. Dude, you don't understand, man.
They don't really have an answer. It's all the questions of how they could really work that map and still trying to study the playstyle of Leviathan so far. Talk about tendencies.
Start.
Easy to read.
Look at this guy.
Like
yo.
It's the micro around.
I thought this guy was going to get a spam kill, bro.
Even the movement around Spike is not that heavily punished compared to when Oxy is trying to move around with the Neon here.
Give up a little bit of space. But it does seem like they're on a bit of a search and find mission to see where some util might be and what that
It's done on that, actually.
Bigger advantage entry would look like. It's like they delete sites from getting hit right now on the side of Lev. A is pushed, so they know it's not A. B has a trademark. It still could be B. Zelsis hits a nice shot to start the round off.
Neon, no! Neon!
From Lev.
Neon. Neon, he's on your left, Neon. Yes, Neon! Bang!
And that eliminates already the first rotate kill that Zelsis was so good at. And now
oh, and look at Spike, bro. Round over. Good for all three of them. One. Ah! Everybody sit up. Cloud9 have a man advantage.
Have to make sure every angle is covered. C9 with 4 to move into the site.
Yo, imagine he just spams this with the op.
Audio cues on rotating, but everybody from Lev's already gone. Blows takes down Vic.
Oh.
Somehow King gets one there in the face of 2.
Zelsis is still coming through B, by the way.
You're wondering, wait, no way. Where could he be? Was trying to find more info across the map, but there's just 2 seconds.
Yo, Entry Voxy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I would let Omen drag my balls against a mile of broken glass just to get a whiff of his pit hair.
Definitely interesting because again, a nice, perfect pick from Zelsis onto that B lean. But as they lose Neon and still commit towards the A side, Zelsis probably thinks he has.
Are you feeling up or down, or is up is down, then is down? All right, back to Twitch chat. Talking about I understand, like I didn't watch a round where Fury walked into CT spawn with bomb and do nothing for 40 seconds. Listen, it's sometimes people overcook it a little bit.
The 1v1s going.
Owner's reactions are too funny to me, man. Owner's reactions are too funny to me, man.
smokes. Well, all the rest around basically goes left. Yeah, this is tough for C9. So Emmy is going to get in their ear and start laying down the strats.
The reclear is still pretty good though, right?
Coach with the shiny your head is more relaxed.
Right, yeah. They're still aware of.
I don't think that's a coincidence, bro.
Yeah, he actually played a tucked-in angle instead, so you had to really try to deeply clear that angle. So Vic did a great job at that to score his first kill into the round. But overall here, that's pretty much the only thing that you're able to get in for you. If you're looking at it so far, that's what piss around that you lost. The second round was elimination, but they've lost the spike right away.
What's up though, Entry Voxy?
A fifth round where you lose out on time.
I'd assume that you're an Omen fan.
That's very far behind in this second map on the read of what Leviathan's currently doing here on the defense.
Operator Neon. Now he's just looking to shut down plays right away. He's going to get himself into sewers fast. He might meet the Molly though. Zelsis has been throwing this.
Flash.
Holy.
What is this round? Guys, up the timeout. What if we just 3-swing mid?
Fast forward this game. It's insane. And he's gonna have the okay, smokes.
Guys, already long.
Slow down for a moment. Sato now from the other side though, and they can't even find safety if they wanted to.
Oh my gosh!
Here comes Spike now, trying to finish a little bit more. Zeppa.
Dude. Oh my gosh, what is this play off this or off the timeout, bro? Let's just run them down mid.
On Emmy, when he called the timeout for Cloud9 for Owner to look, okay, what's the seed of the game?
How do you even, bro, I'm not gonna lie. How do you even deal with this?
They have a lot of ults on their side, so let's just try to cancel that right away and just string some rounds.
I really have an important question. Wait, oh my gosh. Okay, Table Salt with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Can C9 just FF? Huh. Listen, do us all a favor, bro. Do us all a favor. Just get it going. I'm very curious. I want to ask a player about this. What is more annoying? Getting full ran down every single round and being down 0-6 like this? Or playing the slowest game of Valorant ever against the most disciplined team and being down 0-6? Like, what's the worst way to get stomped? I genuinely want to know. Oh, King. Wait. Guys! If we're getting ran down, what if we just run them down better, you know? Oh my gosh! Now don't lose the 2v5. I watched you guys lose one of these last map. That would be really bad. All I'm saying, that would be really bad if you just decided, what if we get through the site and then just lose 2v5? Doesn't look like they're full going for it there.
That's a great way here to salvage the first round back in your favor and hoping to rotate a couple more. Allow for C9 to maybe start closing that gap on this first half.
It would be nice to see that
Lowe's
style again.
doesn't want these guys to have guns. Oh my gosh. One?
The last one. It seems like
hey, that's a good one.
Waits in the round a bit. The 1-in-1s or a 2-1 trade doesn't go there.
Wait, he gets out with this gun? Alive? Am I trolling?
Chance to lose somebody as they go in from across a rotation on the map seems much stronger. At least for the way they're hitting right now.
A lot of things are missing, at least for Leviathan, when we're 3 players inside that site. The main responsibility is trying to break out a dart. That wall allowed that TP to happen too. That's probably why the
Let's get moving. Gets ran down again. It's okay though. It's okay.
Timings on how they're executing that site.
Well, it's done. King, it's time to get off site.
All the angles. Oxy is just a sentry into the site. He'll take a fight if he needs to, but he is the eyes of the team. An extra drone.
Blackroll gets up CT. Now let's see. How was this handled, bro?
Feel absolutely pressured in the situation.
This is scary though, because a lot of them are playing inside the pit to deny spawn, but 3 players of Leviathan are looking to flood out from garage.
Oh, they were.
Sato looks up. They were expecting to see a little bit more util before the entry, and the walls drop.
Damn. Damn. That was quick. Hold on.
Brings it up to 6 kills for himself in his second round for C9.
Locked in on that one for sure, and good thing that Zeppo was the one that threw out his Hunter's Fury instead of using it as a lifeline towards the end of the round, as if everybody falls, I could try to save it for the team. He's proactive with it. So it forces the hand of Leviathan to scramble around the retake from that garage ramp. There are just too many players to deal with here for C9 on site. Thanks to that pit, they could put 4 players right there to go for those trades. Now back to the stand.
Alright, bro.
Looks like we're trying to potentially take sewers control for the KG ult as well.
Damn, C9. C9 looked like they gave up, bro. Guys, just 5 hit a sight, man. I mean, low key, it's.
Tries to feint the plan, but it's already Spike and the rest of the team getting inside the site. Cloud9
Bro, I was gonna say low key, it's working.
playing a little anti-flash as he moves through the wall.
That's what I was gonna say.
There's a welcoming committee just on the other
Eh.
side. No.
Dude, Zelsis don't got the reactions.
And he gets one out of it. To take that, but
Jinx, bro, I promise you, that wasn't me, man. That wasn't me, man. You even got a chance to jinx it, bro.
Trade instantly against Zelsis, and you're seeing what just happened there. Just holding inside that smoke. Looks like C9 almost felt like they had the timing to move into the site.
oh no.
Yeah, that's him looking at the kill feed and all of his teammates falling down one by one. But I think that was a big flash, if I'm not mistaken, that came from Sato all the way.
Is that another timeout?
Spawned back into the A site.
Guys, we tried 5 hitting sites.
They coordinated the flood retake.
I don't know what to do no more, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So as much as it looks
Bro.
like
What do you do as a coach here, man?
a couple of these players, but the team play is actually very good for
Honestly, guys,
as well.
keep 5 hitting sites. Throw some fakes in there, man. Wait, no, I forgot. He's British. He has a deep voice too. 5 hit sites. That's so bad. That's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Bro, I can't do accents, bro.
Said going into the stage, he wants to focus on a more tactical approach, getting the team back in line.
5 hit sites.
So we'll see if this one can count. LEV has just been able to read C9 like a book.
Throw some fakes in there.
He also hates
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Leviathan as the first
Come on, brother.
team of this stage.
Yeah.
Because again, as he mentioned that,
Dude.
Leviathan should be easily read or read
Okay.
for us to be able to.
Looks like they're 5 hitting A with their guns.
But at the same
They have
time,
KJ ult.
you know how they're gonna play.
Actually, wait, yeah. Why didn't they use KJ ult last round, bro? I feel like Zelsis low-key forgot about that.
And you're starting to find doubts here on your preparation going to this game. So having Zelsis is good. And hopefully the timeout is better,
good
but it's
one.
not. First blood for Leviathan.
Blows?
He backs up.
Get stunned.
Safely for re-entry into A. And this
1 for
scatters the
blows?
smoke. The
Wait,
anchor
hold on.
smoke is a big
Oh my gosh,
play
2 for blows.
to go down.
Ugh. 3 for blows? This guy was like 10 HP.
Towards the left side of the site, they're just reading the way C9 hits.
Got all 3 there? He was 20 HP after the first kill. Wait, what? Hold on, show me that.
Leviathan on that site. Look at this first pick after the Zelsis.
1? 30 HP.
He just hides the
2?
He doesn't care to run down to break the lockdown.
Oh.
We know for C9, like, we gotta protect it, we gotta protect it. We could delay some people. So you run through the smoke, get
Bro, this guy doesn't know what to do. This guy doesn't know what to do. This guy started calling for divine intervention. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, Blows over there just using the anchor
Bro, they've been getting slammed.
to collect multiple kills.
He doesn't know what to do anymore. Oh my gosh. What do you do as an IGL, bro?
Switch-ups enough to quickly catch C9 off guard, knowing the play is over.
Go next week?
Into sight again. Seeing the method that C9's using and being able to stop it at the front door.
Yeah. It's desperate times for C9 too. I do like a little bit more of this buddy system at least now. Because last round, why are we not together to protect the lockdown? Why are we not taking
Flash?
control together?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Great punish.
Hold on.
And it's close.
There's a chance for the round and a chance for the half.
Very similar type of flash peek a la Jogamo. Punished now by C9. The advantage back is back on their side. Also a weapon upgrade. So 4 rifles to work with in the pulse plant against 2 now of Leviathan.
Oh my gosh. We could be seeing an 8-4 right now.
From Zelsis there. build more confidence with 4 alive. An operator most likely.
Oh, and Penny on the Sea Lurk? Yeah.
Oh no, they're actually just gonna force through. They have a pretty good chunk of change in their pocket. Zelsis falls. Penny
Surely not.
creeping around.
No, Penny has it. It's fine.
The rest of the team
No,
is just
Penny
buying
has it. It's
time.
fine, bro. Okay, it's fine.
Sees a gun,
Okay.
and there's the second one.
Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, that kill came through on Zelsis. I was like, I mean, there's no way, right? Wait. Crazy vision. I just had a crazy vision, bro. Am I tweaking? Hold on, show me Penny again real quick.
He did. And then Penny right here draws his crosshair right to the domes of the last 2 players. It works out. They salvage some rounds here. The last one to go with, thankfully, with all these rounds that looked very much in favor.
Oh my gosh, they're just sending 3 minutes. Oh my gosh, they're going faster this time.
Changed up. Zelsis putting the alarm bot there, alerting C9 that this play
Yo, C9 are ready for anything now, bro.
Squashed Cloud9 the first time too, so adapting in very much needed rounds. Could get a 4th one here to end the half.
Yeah, you saw it. The Hunter Sphere is available for blows. The setup position was the same way. Great pivot.
Why did C9 decide to anti-strat last round?
Watch out on the concuss.
Who knows?
Easy from Penny too.
All I know is they have a 5v2 again. And this one should be chill. Wait. Okay. Only tags.
Penny and King kind of read each other, but have to give up the time it takes to look a little longer.
1v5 for King.
Another one, and it looks like they're going to nicely be able to finalize a 4th round. Kind of just deja vu to the first map we saw in Pearl. It took a little bit for them to get online. They finally get online, but it's still a battle for them to get the round.
8-4. 8-4.
And hopefully they can bring this in.
8-4.
It took them a lot here to get these rounds for sure. And 4 rounds after a dominating first start from Leviathan, that is going to give you a little bit of confidence moving through. Again, when you have a perfect read, that's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, if they have a read and they're getting these picks, the confidence is going to come back. So it's a great way for them to finish this half to start strong on the next.
We're going to swap sides and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action when we get back.
Yo, okay. Here's the question. Do C9 bring the half back? I believe they can do it. Now, table saw. Do you truly believe this? Or are you just saying it? No, not really. It's Cope? Yeah, sounds about right. Bro. It's okay. It's okay. I have nothing for you. Oh, wait.
VCT Americas an 8-4 first half for LEV.
Let's go, Cena.
Again, and could possibly close out the series here as they are on their own map of Haven and swapping to that attack side.
This is genuinely more torturous than me going to the DMV and seeing hashtag that look when they see my records. Are you a bad driver or something, Snow? You be getting... You got 20 accidents or what?
Lots of information set up once we get into the server for them to look.
No. Oh, yeah. That look. Okay, never mind. See?
Take a little bit more mid control. It makes sense.
No. See, that makes sense actually.
You're playing against a chamber.
One tap. Oh, never mind.
Down lower B aggressively, so already Oxy's gonna start walking down.
Not kill util, but definitely a bit stall util today. here for Zelsis as they separate the squad a little bit. A nice push though by Oxy. Going to be able to feed information in these early rotations.
Pick the alarm up.
The stall they need to get a bit more.
Wait, are we going in? Oh my gosh. Penny gets one with his molly and that's it. There's a hella fast flank here though. Coming long. Oh, good right click. Guys, there's a guy long. Remember. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fun. Oh my gosh. Heard.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Team don't matter. Team just doesn't matter, bro.
Beginning to Oxy, who got the position inside window.
Why does it feel like there's a lot of good teams?
If they were able to stall back towards the A site, but look at how many bodies moves in. It doesn't even matter if they're getting recon pinged out by the side of Zeppa. It's just Spike that's so annoying playing through these smokes in the spawn, these slides. It's been a nuisance right now. Solo plays, by the way, every single time. Responsibility given to one sole player to watch the flood retake.
Strong region? Yeah, it's just like, bro, there's so many teams, bro.
It's a costly piston round here. Losing both on this map.
Wait, hold on. Neon's good for another one, I promise you. Look. 200! Ooh, he kept going? It's fine. King's got him. They ain't even getting past this half of the map, bro.
No, they're still in a position to hit the angle and cover each other.
And look at Oxy jumping around very similarly to how Spike is.
You have Viper Wall?
One tap by King.
Yeah.
Crosshair placement very good right now on
whatever, man.
Leviathan against C9, who by the way also during the offseason was also boot camping out in Santiago, Chile to practice against different types of meta to find their own.
And that's just vibe practice, right? It's not like they're having to make sure things work for the next day. They go in, they have a lot to test against the best teams in the world. And it also seems like it paid off a bit.
And also able to defeat some of the best teams from the world as well.
Exactly.
When they played
Hold on, are they gonna make it?
in China and won that one.
Wait, are they gonna make it?
In the roster before he was eligible
Holy
to
fuck,
play
yeah, they got it.
in this very stage at the end of kickoff. So now you have reps coming in. You have Owner that has the read on how Neon and Blows likes to play. All three of them coming in from the Leviathan Academy, as well as the assistant coach.
Called for the next major in R6, and I look, you might try to go. It's in Salt Lake City, so I look, you could make it. Wait, where are you at? Are you in Utah?
And now it looks like an empire.
And it was so interesting how it happened too, because kickoff happened and Owner came in as coach and we saw a bit of slower play. And the funny thing is we're like, oh, Owner's slower play, and he's like, no, I want him to play fast. I think they're playing slow.
Wait, no, you're East Coast, bro.
And I think we're getting the fast now, so it's funny to see.
That's reasonable for you to go to Utah?
Everyone seems online. Sato saying last stage it was more free-willed and kind of creative.
No, I'm in Virginia, but I can get a few. Oh my gosh, your life is horrible. You live in Virginia? Bro. Bro, what do you even do over there, dog? Low-key?
We're seeing it in this matchup now. 3 away from taking Haven. Oxy slows this round.
Oh, Sato gets his. One more? 200. Oh my gosh! I love this team.
The crowd chants for an ace.
Go get him, Sato.
Find a corner.
Oh, this kid's raw.
And then the ace chant chase, and he can find it. Where is he?
Nah,
they're not even going to go for it.
Yo, can I get an ace? Can I get an ace, please?
Honestly, it does.
Sato, go get him. Sato, I give you permission. Rip ult for this ace. Come on. Oh my gosh, he's not even hunting. Boo. Boo.
Right into the grab well. And as he falls down, the other ones couldn't really follow up behind him because they were being stalled by the grab well as well instead of a smoke. And then
nothing. I go outside and get hate crime, bro. Your life is actually terrible, dude. Snow. I'm so. Okay, it couldn't be any worse than Imi's life though. This guy has to coach C9 for 3 seasons in a row, man. His life is horrible.
Yeah. Felt that at home.
Vic's about a pie.
Owner, he is ecstatic right now, seeing his team be able to put up these numbers in their first match on stage for stage 1. And here, they'll even slow it down. And this has to, you know, get under C9's skin, because when this happens, they start peeking out. They start.
Zeppa, you want to give it so bad. You just want to give a shoulder so bad, Zeppa.
Biggest thing is really playing around Zelsis' information.
Yeah, that C9 ride back is gonna be so quiet, bro.
Actually, the star was placed and they broke it even before, so same results. You're sort of forcing players to peek out for info, and almost there you got that, almost got the punish from Zeppa peeking out.
Oh my gosh.
With the recall smoke and he continues to jiggle, he's should be calling that there's nobody really moving there. So C9.
What makes these guys go? Yeah, let's go back C.
Instead of giving up C site, they push into the garage.
Low key, they're the
It was
toughest.
taken up first place by Leviathan. But the thing is that they think that the
Keep seeing blows, and I keep thinking that's an easy name to slander, bro. Everyone says the same thing about blows, bro. Dog, he needs to change his IGN, bro. This is the freest slander name of all time.
Utils there for C9. They lose Celsius. And they're still going to be pushing in. You see how aware they are of the timing, too, right? They took a long time, hit the site, and they still think somebody can be lurking at that point.
Oxy,
Just on the ball
come on.
right now for Lev here. About to
Oh, wait, he didn't even go through with this wall because he was walled off. Okay, Oxy, now with your judge. 1.
helps out Lev a little bit more.
Damn, wait, hold on. Yo. Everybody hold. They're sucking out Lodge, doesn't matter. Wait, hello? Wait, hello? And smoke went down just in time. There's just no chance. Yeah, NT, bro. A single bad game in whole TL, you're gonna be saying this guy blows? Bro, that already happened, I think.
The push continues to be very good. Oxy tries to do whatever he can with this Neon and the judge. Nice
I think this already happened. Because this guy was basically inting their, in kickoff. One of their kickoff games, I don't remember, but he was basically inting, bro. It was like a bind map, bro. It was bad.
Small shield, so he gives up that space. So those players playing offside has better control now. We saw the value that they have with King staying alive with that Nova Pulse. So yeah, nothing working here for Cloud9. Seems defeated from coach cam to voice comms to facial expressions from across the board. And nobody is really there.
Wait, no pie for Vic, though. Shout out you, Vic.
Lift up their spirits. Unless Vic could come up huge here on the hold at the long C line.
Wait. Oh. Shot. That's on King, too. No smokes for the post.
Against this Lev squad, they make it so tough. Spike all the way to the back. They
Yeah, whatever. The post playing Yuto. They just have to play active in insight.
They know they have a bit of time to breathe before they
Oh,
even see anybody. They're going to use this
swinging now? Zelsis, keep running, bro! Wait, these guys are a little too... They're a little too silly right now. Oxy with the Neon ult, there's no chance they lose this. Dude, still Neon ult is up. Yeah, NT, brother.
Nothing else. It couldn't have gone any other way. Oxy gets the round for him. 5 for C9. They stay alive in the series.
Another big round by Oxy, and this time finally has a little bit of teammates to
Oh yeah, I forgot EG signed a GC team, bruh.
Great hold and Solis from the
Good for them, bro.
Looked like it wasn't winnable there for both Zelsis and Penny on the crossfire setup towards spawn.
It's
Push them off so they can't swing off each other anymore. So
Lisa, SRN. Is that Yuri on that team? You guys have done this before.
Trying to remember when that was.
NRG. Meanwhile, 100T blow theirs up. Apparently they weren't even paying their GC team, though.
But at least it starts with that.
Oh wait, no, sorry you're using on this team.
Multi kills for the last 2 rounds.
Wait, what?
Finally converting onto that one too.
Oh, jeez, I'm trolling.
Plenty for rifles for Cloud9. The only thing though, it's half shields. Neon goes with the op no matter what on the attack side. Leviathan goes back to a slow tempo.
Penny found out, sitting, judging, waiting. He will not be able to do anything from that position.
Good shock.
On the util as well, so now it becomes a worry for C9 in that garage area. Still playing A on the wall so they can anchor each other. A C9 on this
What's
one.
happening
Just
out here, bro?
allowing Lev to make the first move, but again, it's always very fast at the front
All
door.
right.
Can anybody be there to answer?
1 for 1.
Tries to get that king play.
Delta goes down.
C. Good for 1.
Oxy just wasn't ready for Spike to be up that far.
Timings right now. Lev is just moving too quick into these positions.
They should
Yo.
expect Spikes. He's been doing this the whole series.
Spike.
Right, but that's the thing. He's
Come
doing it in
on,
different spots
bro.
every time. So they're like, oh, well, I'm safe for the next 10 feet. No, you're not. Actually, you have to consider he's around every corner.
Oh my gosh. Game over. Game over, man. Oh my gosh, bro.
Puts the finishing touches down. Oh my gosh, it's actually from Neon there with a slow-mo Hunter's Fury looking cinema as Leviathan 2-0 Cloud9.
Sato gets what he wanted.
Yeah, this seems too fun.
A redemption arc for sure for Leviathan. Again, no victories for this organization since 2023 against Cloud9, and comes back with a convincing one this time around.
That seemed like a 100% trust in the process for Leviathan. They brought home what they worked on, they amped themselves up, and man, they came in strong. King out there, putting up a lot top spot. Everybody else playing their hearts out here, and the team cohesion in the plays look fantastic.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be big smiles for King walking on this stage right now. In the front, everybody
No, it
else.
seems too
And
fun,
with
bro.
all the
I'm
calls
vibing with him.
working. How many timeouts did we really
All him Neon incoming. Oh my gosh. Bro. We might still see some all in Waylay, bro. But low key, I'm so down to see this all in Neon.
Yeah, exactly. It's been working out too well here for Leviathan. And they've been looking refreshed here on the
Because at least like seeing this, bro, seeing All-In on the busted Neon and Challengers was what made me realize. I was like, damn, this kid could be crazy. Bro, there was a Pearl game when he was on Nightblood, bro. I was watching him. I was low-key tweaking some of the rounds. I thought that guy was cheating, genuinely. He took Tomo off Waylay. There's no way Fury keep him on Waylay? Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Who's my interview? Oh my gosh!
For Cloud9, though, I gotta say, maybe seeing this Neon in the sky is still quite good, even though it didn't look into perfection right now for this side of Cloud9 in this series. The meta seems to be working quite well with the or not too well, but well enough, you know?
Yeah. Something they definitely
they're finding something.
Have to refine in that one. Right now, we're gonna send it over down to Dan Dryad on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Sato.
Happy birthday!
Thank you, guys. Let's hear for Leviathan and for Sato. With an incredible win, Sato, you look so dominant. And I asked you at the beginning of the day what was going to happen, what you were cooking. First time playing Phoenix, how was that?
It's fun. It's a fun character to play.
Compared to the Neon, to all the other duelists, are you just a one-trick Phoenix now?
I feel like I'm more of a baiter, and Spike
I feel you.
Yeah, and Spike is kind of like a crazy man, so you let him do that, and then I'll just follow. You know, that's the whole deal.
And that's the thing, because Spike, going into kickoff, he was playing a lot of the Viper. So this time around, you have pretty much everybody's able to play duelist in your team, even King as well, that has played Raze in the past. So what is it? Are you guys tossing a coin? Are you guys fighting? How do you make that decision to who's gonna play what?
Yeah, we always knew that Spike was really good at Neon, and then like we tested him out on one map, and then we're like, this guy's different. This guy's different. and then we started running it more, not on maps, but like this kind of method we found for our team is working pretty well because of our aggressiveness and because we cannot stand still for a second. So.
Do you think that method works because of how aggressive or the natural playstyle for each one of you?
Yeah, I feel like King really likes to have that kind of aggressive playstyle, and obviously all of the other 4 also like that. So I think it's working pretty well for us.
The last question that I have for you, something that owner said towards the beginning of the year is that the end goal was not to make it to Masters Santiago, but to win London and to win champs as well. It was the end goal and the long route that they were taking. So how do you see that now? How are you taking those possibilities and the growth that the team has had?
I feel like that really makes sense. One of the things we talked about before coming into this match was like that this is the first time the team actually had the preparation that we wanted to, and because the other time we had to play with a sub. Nian was not of age yet, so this time we finally went into a tournament like prepared.
So feeling good for stage 1?
100%.
Thank you so much, Sato. Congratulations once again. Can you hear one more time for Leviathan and Sato as they get the win of stage 1? This is everything that we have for our first series of the day, but when we come back, we haven't seen them since Masters Santiago, is NRG and Furia.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Oh my gosh. What a fun game to start the day off with, bro. One more. And 4 duelist blows on smokes. I like this comp, bro. Get it running, baby. Come on. LEV 5 duelist team. Yes. This is what we want, bro. Yeah, no, Lisa. Yeah. Yeah. Bro. What's next game? NRG versus Furia. Am I dumb? NRG versus Furia. I'm listening to y'all straight up. Okay, I will, I'll be right back. Hat on your head.
Players dropping down, time! It's not the weapon of choice, but I was straight there with them, and Furia achieve the absolute impossible! They've overcome every challenge that's been presented to them. They've not lost the match.
Even though we got first in kickoff, like I still view us as like an underdog, just because our ceiling is like nowhere near our ceiling pretty much. Starting off with NRG will be a good way to start the season. We've never faced them yet. I think like the biggest thing we have to focus on is like making sure Mata just doesn't get free space 24/7, because when he gets like all this free space, like that's where I notice his team excels.
Time pressure, Mata! The amount of aces this guy gets.
It's definitely not going to be an easy game against Furia. They're obviously a top team. They showed that in kickoff. Looks like they mesh very well. They have very good chemistry. Pretty similar to our team environment, and I think it makes the great teams great. So they're going to be super solid because of that, no matter what. I think that both of us will be very determined to win this match.
They have good individual players over there, especially Ethan. He's like a 2-time champions winner, and Kiko is a beast. So I really respect their team in general. They're probably the hardest team to play against.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our final match of the week. And boy, oh boy, it's a good one. We got Furia taking on our world champions in NRG. I'm Golden Boy here alongside, once again, Athena, Mimi, and Emily as we break it all down. Look, I mean, it's safe to say we have an exquisite matchup that is about to take place here. Our number 1, number 3 teams from kickoff. And on top of that, first match of the year. This is a... Well, if you're a fan of both of these teams, it's going to be an exciting match. If you're the players, it's probably not what you want to have your first match.
I mean, I think it's exciting. It's a great way to kind of see where both teams are at here in Americas after Santiago. And for Furia, it's kind of like they're collecting the Infinity Stones right now. No, in kickoff, they beat G2, the Kryptonite of Americas, right? Then they beat MIBR, the super team. Now they just have to defeat the world champs.
That's right. It's simple. You know? Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Right?
That's it, right?
That's it.
Yeah, but they also had very different trajectories after that.
I love Furia. Woo, Furia.
Qualify to Master Santiago in that lower final, and they had a much better run at that tournament than Furia did.
Yeah, and Furia, though, I got to give them credit. They did shoot for the moon at Santiago, though, even though they missed a little bit.
I just want to clarify. I said they could get the Infinity Stones. I didn't say they would. Just quite yet.
Yeah, I could fly tomorrow.
Just so you know, Emily is just constantly making sure she doesn't get caught with the proof again. That's what it is. All right, let's talk about Furia. All right, because look, this squad, without a doubt, was one of, if not the biggest surprise coming out of the Americas region. I would even argue for the majority of the VCT, it was such a surprise given, Myrna, where Furia were as an organization here in the VCT versus the success that they found leading to Santiago.
Yeah, it just felt like an insane turn of events. This team, they genuinely came out of nowhere for me. All these players constantly battling out to make it to this stage in the first place. And they ended up winning with what I thought was the power of friendship. And what I mean by
Man, you know what I just thought about, bro? EG have 2 jerseys that they made this year. And their Valorant teams were the worst version of it. That ugly... No. I'm sitting here thinking about it now, bro.
And they don't take any of these things personal.
Yeah, I mean, by far the most fun team I'd say we have in Americas right now, with just how hyped they are and how supportive they are of each other. But I
Bro. Look.
funny because they came in completely reinventing themselves. We see them win against Crew and Sen. They still didn't get any credit for it. It was just, oh, Cruz has a sub roster. Oh, Sen, they're just not looking like they're
Sen's not Sen.
But then as soon as they 2-1G2, that's like, oh wait, Furia is actually pretty good, guys. Hold on. And then
Wait, where's the other one? Here we go. Bro, look. They have 2 jerseys.
Just lost out both of their matches that they got to play there, but in Americas they're looking
Bro.
pretty good.
And it was close games.
Look, they have this one, and they have this one. Which one would you rather wear, bro?
It was a big accolade for them.
Yeah.
I'll be a little negative though, and I'll say that I still think an asterisk can be put on their run in kickoff and in their run in Santiago if they don't perform this stage. I think if you win 2.
I don't care about EG right now, man. Go back to the Furia talks. Oh, you don't care about EG signing a GC team? No, that's fine, bro. I guess you just hate women. It's chill. No, because like it's chill, Snow. I get it.
Win in Santiago, that adds another little
bro, but like, man, I don't know. I feel like they have a better jersey right here. Oh, because it's the second year they've just had a Chud jersey, man. They had Chud jerseys last year.
Well, what does help this squad...
Women or Furia, it's not a question. Give me Furia. Okay. Okay.
Different degrees of success, but one player I want to highlight in particular,
you know what? Sure. Fair enough.
Because he's always been that X factor. I mean, we've been singing this guy's praises for years.
Amazing for a long time on but it was a different level in Santiago.
Yeah, no, he was absolutely insane. This guy was the only player
Furia.
go negative.
Is he Mario, bro?
Both those BO3s in Santiago. Positive.
This you guy is unreal. Best player in Santiago, bro. He's just the best, bro. Why do we have to let him go? I wanted him. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because when I really think about it,
consistently being the hype merchant,
we came out better. It's okay. I need a Furia GC team. Let me talk to my people. You don't have any people. It's okay. It's okay, Snow.
Yeah, he's also been the anchor mid-round down, when things are getting too out of hand, a little bit too hectic, and when they're riding on their high of the success that they've been having, he's the one to kind of be like, okay, guys, let's lock in, let's focus, reset comms, reset whatever, and to really just ensure that they can close out wins. Why are we laughing?
Why are we laughing? I am.
Yeah,
Sometimes, man, you just gotta have that bestiality mentality, baby.
I was hoping no one caught on to it, man.
Wait, what?
no, it was just.
No, I was trying to say beast, and I said bestiality.
Oh man!
This is
Oh,
why
that
they
was
paid
just
me
too
the
good.
big bucks.
It's
That was
rare
too
that
good.
something breaks me that bad. I'm sorry.
We couldn't hold it. Literally, our crew was falling apart behind us.
I was so good until I looked at him and then I heard laughing in my talkback, man. Come
I
on.
can
bad when
only imagine
even
Chad just
production is
dropping
breaking.
question marks nonstop. Dryad, por favor, save us. Take it. Talk to Nerve.
I'm sorry.
No, you were in Polar's Twitch chat. Who are we talking to?
Everybody was talking about Furia. And
What does that mean?
Chance as well to get some international experience. You played against BBL and against PaperX, and also with the scrims behind the scenes. What were some of the learning lessons that you were able to get from all of that?
My chatters can be successful, bro.
Teams like PureX and BBL, they have a completely different approach and stylistic to the game. So I think we were able to take away some things from them and apply it to our game, which helped us a ton. And just even scrimming teams like Nongshim, who won in Santiago, is we got to learn so many different things.
So you're going to be running it down like
You have 4 views right now? 3?
We'll see.
Okay, but like,
Thank you so much.
my viewers can be successful. That doesn't mean I need to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
So far, they managed to pick up a couple big wins. They won the lower bracket at kickoff, and they placed third at Masters Santiago.
Just because I'm a Chad doesn't mean you guys have
how
to.
things were shaping up, how strong Nongshim were looking, how devious PaperX were looking.
For sure.
It really is a credit to NRG that they were in that conversation in the top 3.
And when you look at how they were playing at the beginning of kickoff, this was a rough run for them. The losses early on, that middle bracket loss to G2 especially, came as a big shock. But they improved massively at this tournament. They were the one team fully committed to the double initiator, and their execution was incredible. They had great reads of how to deal with opponents playing that double duelist meta. They had specific preparation for the top level squads, and their players that needed to were stepping up big time. Yes, they crumbled at the end against those top 2 Pacific squads. But I think even looking at that upper final, there was a real world they beat Nongshim.
And also looking
and
at
this
the
was a
grand
very
final,
different story.
I also want to be clear too, looking at the grand final, I don't think anyone was touching Nongshim, to be completely fair.
And one thing that I want to point out is for NRG, the way that I can describe them is they play like they are a unit, especially on the attack side.
Yeah.
When they're execing, it's like they have utility covering every single piece at a specific time, and players always holding in angles. It's like they're building up a wall on whatever side they're going to, and teams really have to fight hard to kind of penetrate that and be able to break through it. When we saw them first go against PureX on Bind specifically, their execs were super strong. Sorry, I just see smiles all over the place.
We're happy to
We're
be
happy-
here.
we're engaging with
I'm
you.
happy to talk about NRG.
Yes, no,
Want
and
me to be
PureX,
angry?
Yes, PureX were not able to break that, right? And then when we see them go up again on Breeze, they were doing a lot better. We saw them kind of finding holes and not letting NRG just play how they want to.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
I have a feeling if we play Lotus, it'll be all in Neon, but there's a world we get all in Raise.
Nerfs that have come through, the changes to the meta.
Why do I feel like I've never seen Olim Raise in my life?
Play Yoru that
I can't think of any time I've seen Olim's name next to Raise, genuinely.
He's already playing this. Everything feels like it's lining up, GB. For this
Like, I know he's
to be
probably
an even
played it,
better
obviously.
meta
It's
for
I can't think of a time in my life where I've seen Raise 14 Raise maps.
Gotta be attributed to Ethan and of course Coach Bonkar.
When's the last time this guy played Raise?
To build together here, and Athena, I know you could speak to this specifically because of your experience as well. It is so paramount when you have that IGL that is able to make these big plays, these big swings, and be able to keep you in the game with some great gameplay himself.
I feel like Ethan, just as a player, has such a good job of being consistent in the game. He doesn't have to frag out because his IGL.
And they were nice? When was he playing with the Victix? You're telling me I could have been one to play.
The only reason why I feel like they lose rounds is when you're playing against the Dambi or when you're playing against the.
Was he doing it on core? I swear he wasn't doing it on core.
Unbelievable picks that put your team between a rock and a hard place. But I think Ethan does such a good job still managing to call around that, try to kind of retaliate or get some of that space back or get some of those frags back. And I think they just fell short of that. But other than that,
Maybe it was on Nightblood. Hold on.
The sky buff, that's only going to make him even stronger.
No, the way that he was playing it before we even got his healers buff was so smart. smart. Before, when we saw old Sky, we would see players using his splashes for util and for fighting because it came back. But with this new Sky, you had to be a little bit more reserved with your utility. Yeah.
It was when Raze went semi-decent. What, in 2023?
Utility until the mid and late round, because what is that going to do for you, right?
Yeah.
You
No
know they're
early
there,
round
but
info.
what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You start.
You were watching all in play quals?
He knew that, and oftentimes just had his players take space early on, and then use his flashes later to set them up for success.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's.
I still haven't.
It goes
Hold on.
without saying that Ethan and his contributions to this team, obviously winning
Bro.
the world championship as well, cannot be understated. But he's going to have his hands full here with this Furia team that's going to be
Winning
looking.
2 of them, GB.
Yeah, how could I forget?
Here we go.
World champion. Gotta put respect, my
Damn, it was nice.
Although, let's actually check in with the coach of NRG. Dryad had an opportunity to talk to Coach Bonkar earlier today.
We recently saw the departure of assistant coach Strong from NRG. Bunker, how does the preparation change now that it's only you?
It changes the procedure a little bit, but I've always done the prep myself, and I most likely always will do the prep myself. It's a lot easier when it comes from my head, so not too much.
And how do you prepare going into this event with everything, all the meta, all the changes?
A lot of testing, just keep testing all the time and being open-minded and having healthy discussions within the team and just listening to everyone.
Looking forward to it. Thank you.
If there is one team that I know had those conversations and those conversations were effective, 100% it's NRG, because you have players on the squad, Mimi, that not only have incredible minds for the game, but they all have a lot of versatility and they all have just uniqueness that they bring to the
When
table.
Neon's just too
And
good
those
not to play. I mean,
players are able to take
yeah.
advantage of that to great effect.
For sure.
It's like,
Set the
he's
house
low-key the
but I think this
toughest.
team is just so well suited to succeed right now. I look back at this list of players. Ethan's best role is buff. The style they're already playing with Double Initiator, he's in a better spot. The overpowered character Yoru that they don't play, he's nerfed away. Mata, one of the best entry duelists at having good spacing with his team, at being very intelligent
What does
about
he
his
play?
positioning. I would say he plays Neon.
Yeah.
I think he'll be
Yeah.
good on that role. I think
Yeah.
he'll be great on that role even, because he's already shown us his excellent ability to make good decisions in how he specifically entries, playing the Waylite. I think that'll continue on Neon.
Yeah, but then also you have other weapons on this team too, right? Scuba, another guy. He came in with Mata, you know, had one hell of an opening season for him, winning a world championship alongside Mata, but he's also always been a reliable hand in that circle. He's in those 1v1s, you know Scuba's 9 times out of 10 going to pick
Yeah,
up.
I feel like when we talk about these controller players, these Viper players, we're constantly pointing out anchoring and clutching. But Scuba, this guy does a masterclass of it. Not only that, he is so good at being aggressive with his lurk timings, as well as getting a lot of that information on that defensive side. When he is playing weak side, he's not afraid to still jump spot, still jiggle peek, get a long, deep line down towards those longs, towards those shorts, just to get that much information and pass it back to Ethan.
Yeah.
He has been phenomenal and consistent the whole time too with it.
Yeah, and oftentimes I feel like he's kind of the saving grace of the team. You were talking about his clutches, but even further than that, like when I think about specific rounds, especially on attack, again, when they're execing, when things start falling apart, when they get disrupted, he's always there to kind of save the day. He's always there having his players' backs, and that is such an important role that he plays.
Oh, 100%. It honestly does remind me a lot of Leaf from G2, right? A guy who's just like reliable. You know, he's always going to give you something. Maybe a multi-kill this round, a kill here, but he's not leaving the round without taking something away from his opponent. And I think that is something that is a testament to Scuba's skill, and of course we'll continue to see it as you know, the season develops here. But let's go into some skirmish side selection, shall we? Because we have our 1v1. This is a good one. Mata versus Koala Noobs.
Mata versus Koala.
Let's see how this one shakes out. We're gonna have a Viper and a Reyna in play here. I think that's gonna be the Reyna or Koala, and already Mata.
Wait, Mata's moving
He's
kinda-
also been the
Hold up.
skirmish guy for them as well.
I think that's valid. If you have an aimer on your team like Mata, I would just send him every time. And he's so calm.
Yeah.
Too. Every single time. He gets up and he's just like, yeah, man.
I would hate playing him in a 1v1.
Yeah, it speaks to both these players' mentality, though. A lot of teams don't want to send their star player, or really anyone, because they don't want to interrupt the warm-up. They don't want them to get tilted if they lose, those kind of ideas. neither team has a concern here, but they carry themselves in very different ways. Koala is this really happy-go-lucky, energetic guy who's kind of that sink for his team, whereas I feel like Mata is just calm, consistent, so level in the way he carries himself and in the way he plays.
I feel like this is so loud. Did I turn it? I just realized, bro, I zoned out so bad. I turned it up when they switched, when they went to the skirmish. Am I dumb?
I'm not super worried about that. And honestly, this
What am I looking at, by the way?
No, just 1v1ing two of the best players on each team.
Yeah, I think that also speaks to how each of these teams play too. Like Furia, we see them with their emotions. It is in the server, but NRG.
You might be him. I'm genuinely the toughest.
They're all ready to kind of get into
Yeah.
whatever form they need in order to win out a round.
Yeah.
And I think that really shows the kind of differences between both.
This is your star in your skirmishes, by the way.
A very frustrating skirmish, by the way. He is constantly
Guy does not care about winning
nonstop.
the
Everyone else is just going
the
for
skirmish,
straight
bro.
up 1v1 contact fight each other.
Oh,
No,
Dandy one, okay, never mind.
That's insane.
I was about to say, Snow, you have to be tilted, bro.
We spent a lot of time talking about how well suited NRG was to the meta changes, but I feel the same way for Koala. I think
Tilting
you can be
Mata for the
worried,
game.
about a lot of the op abusers right now, right? The people who were getting the most value with the op and the outlaw on Yoru when it was strong. Think of a team like BBL with Lovers Rock, who both of these squads ended up playing. There, I'm not worried at all about Koala because I think he's just as good when he plays the Jet on Breeze, when he plays the Omen on Abyss, or when he plays any other role at getting value with his op and being confident. I think both these teams are actually very well suited to see the Yoru nerfs and be minimally effective.
Yeah, I think even on Haven, he was playing Omen and still getting those entry peaks with that op, but it was kind of insane. But I do think the meta definitely favors them. I don't think they're going to be bullied off of angles anymore. I think Koala is going to be able to kind of push through and be that person that's kind of in front. So I definitely agree with you. I feel like this meta change isn't going to affect them that much.
My question is, if Furia goes towards single duelist, is it going to be Koala perma towards that kind of flex role? Did they put a limb on the Neon?
I feel like a limb's going to be Neon, for sure.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
movement on Waylay is kind of insane, and I feel like he already was playing
But
that,
I also
that
think
dive
he
role.
was kind of the lightning rod of a lot of the struggles for Furia. I felt like towards the end of Master Santiago, he was really struggling to get value the way he did in Americas with entries on that Waylay. And I think we need a return to form from him of how he was playing in Americas, especially if he is swapping roles.
Yeah, it felt like they couldn't get any of the.
It's also get more than 9 kills today. He got plenty of kills today, bro.
Said BBL and then PRX. It's kind of impossible to kind of get.
It is a difference in the opponent as well, right?
And I feel like when you were coming in,
No,
as that
Sata's the
person,
toughest,
you
bro.
do kind of get a little bit of that struggle because you get that buy and everyone else is
You don't
more.
get to
Man, I
play.
know.
You don't get low
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This was an egregious start for Penny. It's okay though. Listen, low key, he started heating up towards like the end of it, bro. Because he was like 2-13 at one point, bro.
Nongshim won the tournament undefeated with the exact same situation put ahead of them.
True.
And I think if you can't close out those kind of games against Paper Shaw,
He actually low key, he was kind of the guy for them in a lot of the rounds on Haven. Like even though they only 13-5, but like listen, it wasn't bad.
He is affected. Safe to say.
Yeah.
She has been affected.
I've been affected, folks.
Yeah. And you know what? They're going to have to pay for this. In any case, so speaking of
They
that.
don't, for the record.
We did get an opportunity to catch up
Streamer
with
is
Paulo
this.
Noob, talking to him
Oh,
about
streamer's
his
it.
play style, how's it changed with Fury on the journey he's had. Let's take a listen.
My mindset is just like be the best teammate I can. Like the meta changed, so I'm gonna be more on like supporty roles, not like flashy like characters and stuff. I think that's where I excel as a player. Like I have like identity syndrome where like I'm a super good opper, but like I'm not a main duelist right now, so I'm kind of like. But like the way that I excel outside of opping is being like a trade fragger, so it's gonna work out for me. But it's like now I'm committing to this. This isn't like something that I've done in the past. Like I played smokes on like the odd map here and there on like other teams.
Foxy's coming back?
Like now I'm
Bro, but I
gonna
mean,
be like permanently on a different role.
okay, bro. But what's it called? Were they not playing this before too? Am I trolling? I swear they were playing Penny on the chamber before. It's not like he wasn't playing, bro. They literally ran this comp with Sky instead of with Sky instead of KO. They literally ran this comp with KO instead of Sky on Pearl in kickoff. It's not just because, oh yeah, Demon 1 was going on it. We were winning with Demon 1. You know what I'm saying? So in Section 11, doesn't matter. What's the point? And this is when Demon 1 came through, yeah? Yeah, Demon 1. Demon 1. And then Oxy comes back. Oxy's on Penny's rolls because I guess they didn't want to switch it back and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I have the sauce to save an A. Talk to me. Talk to me, Renzi. Listen, I have belief. Has he shown that his chamber is good in America's matches? No. He has not shown that it is good in America's matches. But do I have belief? Yes. My friend said you could play chamber back in the day and he wasn't bad on it. Am I trolling? See, I wish I could get a sample size from a specific, like, date and, like time frame. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, 26, like, Loki, like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I could take, like, a time frame and be like, oh, yeah. See, here was good at chamber. But I can't do that. But I don't know. You look, he did not shoot today though. Let's get real.
But at the same time, I mean, he's talking about in that clip too how he has that support from the rest of his team, and I think that's going to be what they're kind of relying on because they've been smacked before by that duelist,
Na'Vi,
especially in Santiago.
Na'Vi bombs out. Loric, their IGL comes back to NA. IGL's C9. They pick up Inspire because by then more Sentinels are better. And win 2027 C9.
Role in a team right now. Who is the player that matters the most in this meta?
Like 2027 champs?
The for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree.
Everything's being built around that, so I'd say yes. The dive duelist.
I agree. That's my argument as to why I want every team putting their best player who they think has the highest ceiling on that role.
And you feel like Koala Noob's going to be that guy?
I think Koala is that player.
All 2027?
I think there's going to be...
Bro, Renzi, I thought you weren't a C9 fan, bro.
We'll get those answers very soon. By the way, I do want to let everyone know there was a slight delay on the stage. Everyone was making sure it's all good to go, which is why you're hanging around with us a little bit longer. But don't sweat it, because we're going to be jumping to the action in a little bit. For now, though, we'll keep the
Oh my gosh, we have a tech pause. We have a tech pause? I'm actually terrified, bro.
Referencing before, right, about, you know, who are going to be these impact players, who are going to be these guys that are going to be stepping up. Well, you're also going to be looking at the leaders as well. To be
I'm so scared right now.
Those players to their greatest potential.
I mean, we saw what he was able to do with Allen. I know he was struggling a lot there in Santiago, but I thought their macro ideas with how he was going about taking space was good, and I think seeing him start to kind of more focus on setting up Koala now and focusing around a lot of his utility around him, I don't see it being bad.
Get on queue with DM. You got about an hour till the game.
I think, like, if anything, it is just going
I'm not gonna lie, that's the one thing that made me happy I didn't stream yesterday, bro.
Properly, and is going to allow Arton to really just manipulate the map the way that he wants to, ideally.
Bro, why am I tired?
Santiago, because that kind of tempo that they were facing, that they were losing to.
We talking about everybody, bro. Juju. I'm assuming C9 got rolled. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Juju?
He is so experienced in so many other teams that I feel like he can kind of bring that energy to it. And we talked about Koala. We talked about how to set up this team. I think for sure they have a really good game plan going into it, and that's why Koala being on that duelist is what they.
Go watch COTE season 4.
Going to be an exciting matchup here.
I forget what COTE is.
And on the desk, we're unified.
I'm gonna remember the second you say it, but I actually don't remember.
But but we do want to. I'm actually quite curious as to why. We will be hearing Brent's perspective in a little bit, I assume. But yeah, I mean, NRG kind of goes without saying, right? It's a World Championship team. You got to go with them.
I mean, World Championship team, yes, but I think just of what we saw at kickoff and the fact
Classroom
that
of the elite, bro.
what they saw at Santiago.
Yes.
And
Classroom of the Peak is crazy, bro. Classroom of the Peak is crazy.
Probably would have leaned towards NRG just based off, towards NRG just based off of how they kind of took form towards the end.
Bro,
going into
Classroom of the Elite feels like one of those anime, bro, that like I had to watch when I was younger.
Well, the time for talk is done. So let's
There's no chance I'm starting Classroom of the Elite at 21 years old. You know what I mean?
Riot Games Arena, your 2025 champions are back. Let's hear it for NRG!
Yo, Dryad, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You gotta hype that up a little more, bro.
Your world champions making their way to the stage here to kick off stage.
I don't know why. That just had like no aura, bro. I don't know. I'm not turned to watch NRG right now.
That the team that once was at the top of the mountain, Athena, wants to ensure that they're right back where they left off.
This is the first time that they get to face Furia. Before kickoff, they've never
Been watching season 3 JJK. I know I'm late.
I think they're learning and kind of looking.
The animation's too cold, bro. Don't worry.
Because again,
I literally binged all of JJK season 3 like the day after the season ended, I think.
Collectiveness that they really want to make a stand and make a staple out of their name to prove that they should have been that #1 seed.
E agora, do outro lado, o time número 1 do kickoff. Make some noise, façam muito barulho pra Fúria!
I mean, I guess they just don't have to hype me up for a regular season game. You know what? It's fine, bro. I get it.
Athena talk about before, these two teams have not met in the past, so this is an opportunity here for Furia to show not just that they are not a flash in a pan, that they are
dude. Oh my gosh.
better opportunity for them to show what they have learned.
Why does NRG get a sick intro and we get that?
An opportunity for any team to get to attend that first global event.
Bro, you didn't think your intro was tough, bro?
They were there the whole time.
To scrim against the best,
Yeah.
but it's very different for NRG. They've been there, they've done that, they've gone through these revisions, and they've already proved to be that first team to go up against the championship curse and keep their team together and perform at the first global event after. They're still seeking another trophy, but no doubt this is the most menacing squad you can go up against. But if Furia could beat them, if they could do it here, I think that is the definitive proof of how legit they are. That kickoff was not a
Burrow split. Fracture map 3? Come on!
Emily, we got Fracture!
We have Fracture! It wasn't instantly banned!
They said it wasn't possible. And look at that, they were wrong.
Yeah,
Damn them.
Oh my gosh! I'm perma yawning!
I mean, Fracture being back, the fact that we haven't seen it yet, when a lot of these teams, I feel like could be very, very strong on.
I think these maps make sense. I think for NRG picking Pearl.
That was a wind up there.
Sorry, I was just like, yeah, Fracture. Anyway, I think Pearl makes a
We need map 3 now. Gotta see Fracture. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I might go rip a energy drink.
And it was the crew
Some caffeine.
at the time. So it is a rough map for them. But I'm wondering, since they let that through, since they know that this might be what NRG picked because they've won this so many times, 6-1 is their record so far this year.
I kind of want an Inked Gaming mousepad. I've been thinking about this for a minute.
Into the second map split, we have seen so many.
It might be time.
So many VODs and footage of NRG on that map, and Furia, we haven't really seen a lot of it, especially now that they have made a couple of these role swaps, or at least hinted at it in that little post match or in that little interview. So we don't really know what they'll be bringing. I'm excited to see if they will be sending Koala in a lot more and just kind of going to take a lot of that space, and we'll see if they bring it here on Pearl.
I think 2 surprises in this agent select for NRG, and even though it is the same as what we've seen before, keeping the Waylay 1, despite the nerfs to that Pinder. Mata's movement on that agent is obviously excellent, and he's very good at executing on it, but it is a little bit more difficult now to hit that usual combo.
One hasn't competed for years, but you need a new mousepad for it, bro. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand.
It's a little less common to see him go for that combo, but on the other side, Koala locks the Phoenix.
Yo, deja vu anyone? It feels like we may have just seen this.
I just saw this composition.
But for all the talk we had about him saying he was playing the primary duelist now, this is a map where it is a limb on that Neon, and him playing the Phoenix. My question is, does he op on this role? What's his play on the defensive side?
Well, ask and you shall find out, because it's time to start the game. We were denied this matchup at kickoff. The time is finally here, and we got two great casters with the call. Here is Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, bound to be a fantastic match between these two teams. You've got the #1 seed coming out of kickoff versus the current, former world champions, right, in this form. And now we get to see how they're tested with a new meta on these maps with the changing map pool. If we get to Fracture in map 3, that's bound to be sick.
Oh, dude, I'd love that.
But then we start with Pearl, right? And Pearl's also an interesting conversation to even have, because this is a map where, for NRG, they're quite comfortable on this map. For Furia, they're not. They've been banning this. They've been avoiding Pearl, but they have had about a month to prepare off the back of that Santiago performance.
Yeah, the maps are really interesting. You've got super comfort territory for NRG, then very comfortable territory for Furia, and then a complete.
Wait, Ink's Gaming's gone. No, I'm actually sad.
See how this Neon Phoenix
I'm actually sad now. Ink's Gaming's gone? I'm so sick.
Running this. I think it fits them. If it seems like it would suit them.
Yeah.
But NRG.
Mata on the Waylay, Olim on the Neon, Koala on the Phoenix. Okay. But they're playing Neon Phoenix with Fade. Okay. Wait, I'm down for that. It's so slow out in time.
Lay it down, stuns on top of it, ensuring there's no quick follow-up.
God, that's much harder to get the saturation out in time there. Well played by Mata.
Nearly gets out of dodge there, just going to be retreating to safety. It looks like a full retake setup over towards A. Fear will have access to most of this side.
Oh, Olim.
What a shot.
Nasty shot.
Great plant position, though, from Furia. Open to Art and A main. Will allow them to get really good post-plant positions here.
You see Kiko here, bro?
If Kiko could take
Yo, Nerve, you gotta be aware, buddy. Oh, he's very aware. It's fine.
Nerve has got his eye on it, just with the jiggle. Spots it. Tension drawn. NRG.
Jiggle. Now this just becomes weird for him now.
Gaining a bit of ground. It's a tap to try.
Wall gets him off the bomb. Oh, Kiko loses. Wait. 2v3. And Kiko's really low.
Now looking to see if they can put a stop to most of this, but bullets still raining down on them. Shot through the box. It's a lot of damage.
Ah, you don't got it.
Madison just can't quite do it.
You don't got it. You don't got it like listen, I think if E was the guy.
Take down the Astra with pull disabled, and then are able to get half on the defuse as well. Kiko is inside his monitor. Bro's living in the matrix.
He's fiddling with the audio.
Yeah, he's leaning over to.
One enemy remaining.
Don't really think about that as a piece of
I think if E was the guy.
Yeah.
Just threw it out.
It actually
okay.
does a ton of damage if you can land it onto somebody.
Yeah.
Dude, why am I so
Bonka very happy there.
Am I someone against Kiko? Yeah.
And Ares being picked up by Brock.
Just yapping.
For all that he's known for these kind of spam weapons, he doesn't use the Ares a huge amount.
He does not.
Missile comes through. Mod is active. Slide through backwards with a Bucky. Yo, shout out all in, bro. You're the toughest, man.
Another situation where it does look a bit more awkward for Mata using the hinder there, but he did manage
That's your duelist, bro.
Neon can put a lot of pressure over towards A main.
It's going to be a slow round here from
Yellow boys.
You can already see them. Thinking about the long term.
You know what I'm kind of sick about, bro? I hate this. I'm watching Americas, right? Or actually, let's go about this the other way. I'm watching EMEA, right? You cut to the coach cams afterwards. They're sitting in a spacious room, well lit. You see both the coaches sitting next to each other, dapping each other up, like, yeah, let's go. You see Americas, they're sitting in a closet behind the stage, bro. Dark and dingy in there. You got your Red Bull closet in there for the sponsor, right? Guy has to like full turn around to even see his other coach. You know what I'm saying?
30 seconds left.
Fury just cut noise, looking to go for a bit of a re-hit now, and the hand is revealed. Didn't really do the due diligence of clearing a lot of that killjoy util, so NRG set players ready. Brock just
yeah, Brock. Guys, Ares. Guys on Ares.
Adjusting the aim with Kiko by his side.
Looks good in his hands.
That's a swift dismissal, isn't it?
Now, does he have a game plan in terms of... one of the things that Brock is amazing at is going and looking at the VODs of the teams he's about to play against and destroying some kind of set idea that they have on the attack side. But you don't really have a lot of footage. You know, in fact, you've got...
Eco, though, it's fine.
Fury up
Okay, but like, when you get Ares on your buy round, are you still going to say that, or like, what?
So I've got to imagine it's more to do with just the general value that you can get from these kind of guns.
Like, when Brock gets an Ares 4K.
Pretty clear. A lot of contention happening over this A area. They understand the importance of denying the Phoenix these ult orbs. Bit of spam from EU. They can't contest through the salvo.
And sometimes NRG are going to fake this. They'll throw down that same Astra utility, throw one salvo, and there'll be nobody behind it. And instead NRG will be...
Eco round is fine? Okay.
It's hard to read.
Yeah, it really is. Just one player spotted. It was only Alan.
I like this from Ethan, though. Just denying it. And now, even if they do give up A, there's no orb for Koala Noob to pick up.
Yeah, fine to do so. Stun, Prime, ready over attack. That's a Prowler drop down. Stun will connect.
Brock for one with the Ares. 3 more.
Scuba. Brock laying down that suppressive fire, but the Rifles are winning the day for now. Quick little fight occurring, and Matt has cleaned up on the flank there. Deep push. Hoping that nobody was home from that pressure.
Risky business.
And it's really slow and steady gameplay by Furia. They're not willing to rush into anything.
And they just have it for B side. Okay.
Nerve opened up B. Furia took a couple of pot shots, but then extracted themselves, and they're going to end on the easier side. There's still going to be a little bit of danger, but
there too.
Yeah, in a 2v4
The mixed cutaway every round pisses me off. I despise his character model. Actually, I think mixed looks kind of chill.
Starts out, doesn't he? Looking to deny the plan. 25 seconds left. Time pressure here. He's got to
200?
respect that 'cause he is low. Shots from Adzin. He's hoping to deny this pressure again. Watchful eye onto it. Hold on, Kiko. And now just leaves it down to Brawl.
Don't swing now, EU. EU, don't swing.
Furia waiting, biding their time. They call for the swing together, and they take the fight.
He swung and got the kill.
little bit of damage done. Otherwise, though, well navigated for Furia.
The replay visual mix is so annoying. I guess. I don't know. I'm vibing with it, bro. I'm chilling with it. I see the. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Nice.
Extremely diligent gameplay, though. Gotta say. If you had any worries about Furia potentially falling flat on the other end of Santiago.
Here we're back to an A-main skirmish. Once more, NRG deploying 4 players in this area of the map with an Odin and an Op.
Early on, over the top. Sidestepped and avoided. NRG are forced to concede this.
Ooh, Olim's dying a missile there. Unfortunate. Yo, Mod is still up here with Op, by the way. And there's an Odin behind him, too. I don't know if y'all know that. There is an Odin behind him as well. What now, yo?
Chip damage from the Odin or something.
Yeah, it could have been.
Unseen. In the meantime, though, Fury have been quite good about getting into double doors. They recognize how many people were fighting over A main and have taken space elsewhere on the map.
It's an instant reaction, isn't it?
And very passive positioning now for NRG because they had to give up mid in the early round. So now Brock's just got his...
This could be a historic day. Could win this game and qual the R6 Major and qual the R6 or Rocket League Major and Worlds. Ah.
Yeah, it's a good job.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, all quiet, sneaking, trying to take as much space as possible.
Wait, is the next Rocket League tourney just another major? Like what? Is it just Paris Major? Oh, we're still in the middle of the year. Never mind.
Now asserting themselves into deeper post-plan positions. Previously, very much offside. Looks like they want to fight aggro for this one. They're holding.
What comes through?
First wave and layer of things forwards. Hinder though, it's going to be slowing them down, but still the rifles in the hands of all these players. Oh, they're just dominating. I mean, Koala Noob got that in midair, I think.
Yeah, he really did. I think Mata was going down no matter what to the second player behind, but that is a huge, aggressive post plan there from Furia.
Yeah, it's a big switch up.
They were in a disadvantaged position. They were in
Here he has first chance to clinch a spot. Honest.
Still to play passively.
South American.
They choose instead the more aggressive option, and it pays perfectly.
I like that they're already trying to upset some form of conditioning, right? We saw the one
For the single goes top 4.
Very passive positions, trying to play order util. In that round, they just fight them.
Yeah, mixing it up. Take a look at this on the replay then. How exactly does Alan go down here? Oh, he got blinded.
Oh, he was full blind. I was wondering how that happened.
And unfortunately, then ended up being unaware of the salvo at his feet. No matter though, because Koala Noob redeems himself with that at the end of the round. Two to two. NRG invested with an Odin and an operator in the previous round, so their economy's not looking good. And Fury
Yo, Brock has an Odin and everybody else has pistols. Are you kidding me? Like, at what point is it just pure shamelessness?
Acting as a bit of a human drone.
Talk to me.
I can resmoke heaven, okay? I'm playing post with all these guys.
Yeah, yeah. I have deep right, Toro.
Smoking heaven. One mid.
Yep.
You just go fight with them.
Yeah.
Drone decline.
Spawn, Omen, or Seba. I gave, yeah. Odin spawn. I try to walk out.
We have lots of time here, boys.
Yeah, just keep holding flank art.
Yeah,
I have a resmoke for heaven, okay, Jenny? Yeah. I just talked about bomb. Yeah, in three, Jenny, three. Okay, we coming out.
I'm molly.
I'm out of here.
Reeling. Play bomb, guys. Play bomb.
Yeah,
after.
we're good.
Saving the Odin again? Or...
I'm out of here. Down.
Oh, cringe ass player.
I'm done.
Come on, boys, let's go.
Yeah, a little corner at the end.
New visual for the comms? Yeah.
One thing I will enjoy though is, I mean,
Brock saved his gun last round? Oh, I'm trolling, bro. Dog, I low-key, I zoned out so bad for like a good bit.
Because there was an Odin saved and a couple of players that could have possibly forced up, but they were very fast and they used the Phoenix ult instantly and realized that, I mean, I think fairly quickly, oh, this isn't Eco and they're gambling on the other side of the map. But I think Kualanoob will be all right that he invested the Phoenix ult, but it does now mean that they don't have a big way of knocking NRG back down onto an Eco here.
Do have a Cosmic Divide though. It's going to make dissecting up the B site a little bit easier. And they're all picked up, so that's it now with that lockdown earned.
The important thing is, how do you play against the defending lockdown?
It's going to be used, primed, actually preemptively placed down on either side. The plant also going to be full committed, so Nerve going into this. Furia have faith in their long-range utility, something to try and push back the retake attempt. Both teams having to call for a bit of a stalemate when the Venn diagram's up. Oh, and that's detainments.
One detained on both sides, I guess, man. Olim's already back home. Swinging through that is okay. Wait, drone didn't see.
Still here trying to play his life in, but that hinder is picture perfect. Nana swarms from long range again. It's NRG
just a suck. And Artzen's gun.
Bit of spam through the smokes and a pull now being played for. It's a lot of damage done. Matter's weak. Brock though locking it down. Odin in his hand.
Nerve, I mean, if you can NT, brother. Wait. Oh my gosh.
Not enough. It's Nerve who saves the day. Down to the milliseconds.
0.2, I guess. I'm so tired.
Had to get into a position where he was the one to be sticking onto it.
I'm gonna go get some caffeine. I'll be right back.
Down into smokes. And unfortunately, the rest of NRG weren't able to defend. Great play by Nerve there. And also great.
Actually, I'll just stand up. I'll just stand up for now. Never mind.
No flank on the retake, no possibility to take down the Astra.
That's very intelligent by Nerve.
Listen, I've been spitting for too long.
To trade Brock with the Odin immediately. He baits it just long enough where Brock stands.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I've just been sitting down too long.
Timeout for NRG. They've got to figure out a bit of a solution here.
Ready to come Valorant? Yeah, no, we're having a good time.
Very easily on that round because they were confident in their retake. And they got into a decent situation, but took a while dealing with things. And it's not like Furia's composition is the most keyed up for post plants. You know, they're not the ones running the Tejo, for example. Tejo Astra.
Game already better than C9 Lev. No, C9 Lev was peak, bro.
Side swap and NRG on the attack. That's something for Furia to think about. But NRG's game plan economically.
You know how like football teams, they'll get like the paper banner and they hold it up and like they stretch it out real tight and then they have players run through it. That's kind of like what C9 versus Lev was. Okay, C9 was the banner and Lev was just running through them. You know what I mean? Like that, like, and you know, watching that, it's exciting. You know what I mean? Players, you know, they run through, boom, boom. It's fun. You can't tell me that's not entertaining to watch. You know what I mean? So that's why I think Lev versus C9 is a great game.
This is where NRG looked to fake it. So one salvo, those same pulls, or the same smoke, sorry.
We get to watch Oxy be the only positive player on this team. It was not fun.
But neither team takes A main, and I
think
NRG can be fairly happy about that.
Big reveal on the dart, I think, as well. Clears that space.
They're in,
Furia won't take
Mada. Vandal!
For a bit of a play towards
Flash!
Flash ready. Broken, and that's going to be sending it, but the anti-flash position.
Oh, Mata for one. This guy's so dead. Yeah, NT, brother, man.
That's from Kiko. Who's waiting in the side of the wing.
Hey, Brock got a kill with the solo ults.
From long range, skipping a hop over the top of it and just avoiding most of the damage. This is spam through the smokes. Artindo can hold on against
Ethan.
finds the perfect timing to strike.
Bro, it's crazy because it seemed like Artin was like really ready for him. Even before like the alarm bot fully went up. You know what I'm saying? Like before the alarm bot went off, bro, it seemed like Artin was ready for that.
Ethan did well to equalize.
Ethan still gets that though.
It's going to be tough though.
40 HP, 2v2 now.
They're up against Nerve.
We'll see what Utility's got ready and waiting.
Yeah, I was just looking at the cooldown on the pull.
Yeah, one start.
He's just got it back.
Laid it down. Slow take. Armageddon's now going to be used just to clear out that backcourt position. Give them a bit of peace of mind, but it's a big tool to be used. Like this start. Broken immediately. Time.
Wait, can you block? Oh my gosh, he's actually blocking. Got half. My gosh. The Neon ult. We found the counter to Brock, bro. It's the Neon ult.
And they are getting one step ahead.
The post plants are lovely. They've been winning these rounds.
Yo, Miron, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
And then playing the situations beautifully.
Oh, shit.
NRG really tried to scrap over things here. Brock's ult, a major distraction. Found a pick. A couple of players tried to play off it. Scuba swung towards the bottom of B-Link, got destroyed. Mata was trying to play off it as well. He got taken down by a judge in the face. A lot of people, I think...
Damn, hold on. Furia, 5 in a row here.
I'm thinking, maybe they are going to be a flash in the pan kind of team.
Wait.
This team has demonstrated some serious ability.
Oh!
Just keep doing it, man. Keep it rolling.
Oh!
Outlaw in the hands of Koala Noob.
Open sight, get Koala the plant going.
They have demonstrated that perfect ability, but it's a little elements of
Yes.
Yeah, I think they've just got a great understanding of how they're...
No, I just send Koala in. He'll get more kills, bro. It's fine.
They're fast as well to make decisions. Yeah. Everything they demonstrated at kickoff was fundamentally sound. It wasn't just being carried by, you know, some individual or...
Yo.
A bit of disrespect play.
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd be in for a knife there.
No, but you're exactly right.
Yo, Nerve, you're trolling, bro. We wanted Koala's ult, man.
Well drilled, I think, fundamentals of the team. We use that word a lot. We toss it around, and sometimes it loses its meaning. But this is a team that right now they're playing with intention, I think. Every move.
Okay, though.
Definitely.
Yo, NRG, they're gonna lock it back in this round, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, if Furia run away with this,
they're in a great
you look like best team in Americas. That is a statement. 8 rounds into the game.
They have great ideas.
Low key. Reasonable glaze though.
There's a lot of teams right now running very similar compositions to.
Wait, he never grabbed orb. He could have out ult, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. This guy could have gotten plant, orb. Well, I guess he just got a kill. Whatever. Oh my gosh, this guy's knife out sprinting. By the way, they don't care.
He's that last line of defense into that area, but even he has to retreat and still being followed up and through. This is EU.
Guys, relax.
Yeah, that one is an overfight.
They are too hype right now.
From Furia, they did so well at the start of this round.
Plant is down immediately. They're using the information they saw.
They are too hype right now.
Positioned by Kiko. He's trying to take a flank on a rapid timing and hoping that it's unexpected.
Kiko? Oh, Artzen wins those? Bro, I feel like Kiko's like real.
They are. Both these teams are trying to hit as hard.
Yo, this team's peaking everything right now. This team's peaking everything, but they're winning half their fights.
That could well be curtains in this map, honestly.
This team is literally peaking everything.
Peak from Mana got destroyed.
They are so confident.
And then the follow-up skirmish over towards Art still ended up going in Furia's favor. Look at this, the repeat from Scuba, who's got a goose egg on the board, by the way. Scuba's 0 and 6. It's not... I don't think the map is on him by any means, but it's just a demonstration of the fact that some of these crucial moments, they're all going the way of Furia currently. Koala Noob, I said he wasn't going to op on the Phoenix.
Well, here it is.
What do I know?
Yeah. They're so far ahead in terms of the money. Doesn't matter if it goes wrong, really, for them, does it?
No.
All that space on B.
Walla's holding with an op, by the way. This guy wants to give a jump spot. Hey.
Now swarm, alarm bot's going to be triggered early.
Okay, this time NRG know for a fact that it's towards B. They've heard noise over in this area, and the Tejo drone is cleared fully out over towards A main.
Yeah. The only issue is
Oh, and they're just committing to be here.
Furia and no counterbalance.
Is Arkin gonna pop ult?
They don't have any ults of their Using a situation like this, only one player spotted from the
Bro,
drone
if
as
they
well.
do though, then they need to
Really
like hard fight
spell
up.
out the whole picture.
They've got fantastic retake ultimates here, though, with Mata and Scuba. But with so many players stacked over here, they don't really want to be...
These goals here are actually egregious.
Yeah, still slow, cautious. It's the way that Fury want to play.
Like,
trying to make the most of quality when he has this operator in his hands, but now looking to send it on this timer.
no KJ ult. Oh my gosh.
All the angles really accounted for once more, but still this is a rapid flood.
If the ult comes through.
By NRG. Barely there with the bullets.
I'll try
Eventually falls.
Can't get it going.
Lockdown is going to be used here. And Scuba, I mean, he's just sitting. He's stuck onto the side. He's going to try and
Scuba.
make a play into the final
Catch.
moments, but he will fall as a result of it. Plant down. Fast on the flank is Ethan, but I believe
Oh.
heard out. Yes, Hardsin's got his...
Bro, they try to pop the Whaley ult late.
It's so clean from Furia. They go for the exit.
Or not the Whaley ult, the KJ ult.
And then as they draw NRG into a skirmish, the lockdown catches people.
Nothing happened on that, bro.
It's so nice what we're seeing.
Mara just gets fried down to 45 HP, TP's out, and is just gone for the round.
Window there.
Oh my gosh.
Hardsin was watching the flank despite the alarm, but he
Still,
must have known that it went down for a split
NRG of their ults coming back up.
Yeah, they're really aware.
Very aware.
They know that their job is to fall back into more passive positions in post.
Yeah. Mara tries to dash out, just can't get it going.
No awareness that back hold was compromised too. Walks out through the heaven smoke and didn't realize that he'd been seen completely by a player on the side. I mean, the Phoenix op is so weird. Yeah. The Phoenix op is weird. But yeah, whatever, you're up 7-2, and the only rounds that you've lost are the pistol and the follow-up.
Dominating them.
They really are.
The timeline is unbelievable. They are shredding them to pieces.
And this, by the way, should have been their least favored map.
Sees nothing.
Goes to show what a month can do.
You're gonna go back now and clear this or what?
Position change.
Yeah.
Just with straight bodies.
Yeah, it just bears reminding people that Furia kind of looked awful on this map when we saw it from them earlier in the year. It was one of those that they, I think it was their debut map actually in kickoff. Alim looked a little bit nervous, overplaying his hand on the neon. They looked a little uncoordinated, and they didn't want to go back here very often. Now they've left it open in the veto, and you can see why.
Yeah. What a difference in styles as well from the previous series to this. I mean, this is as slow going as you
Walla, do you win these?
Very methodical. Always
Half
thinking
HP.
about all the pieces.
He's on half shield, I mean.
Creeping up onto the line here.
Bro.
Outlaw into the hands.
Well, I've just been giving everything here.
Could do some damage to this one, but
He's
playing
chow.
full inside. Lockdown's going to be used again preemptively, this time by NRG.
They're getting planned down?
Push. Alim.
They're actually full committing this plan. Alim, what?
That is unbelievable.
Go for the jump up onto the box, but
Bro, I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he had it. I thought he had it. Wall goes up now. This is a bit weird.
No sound cues to really be working off Prowler. Just catching that contact again, but Ethan, he's got his eye.
Flash through.
Again, the appropriate
Flash, it's nothing.
as well, just watching all of these players.
Nerve.
There's only so much that Nerve can do from a spot
And
like
T,
this.
brother.
Full just use while he's being pressured.
Can't get
But
active
anyway,
enough.
NRG finally get themselves on the board outside of that pistol follow-up.
The only
Well, he
round
jumped,
where
don't ask
Furia
me,
get
bro.
themselves into a post plan and kind of mess up the execution of it, but eventually, I suppose one of these had to work for NRG.
This is so insane to me. I'm not used to my teams feeling and just winning every fight.
Coming around behind, he sprinted through secret. No noise cues given because of the cosmic divide. Almost a beautiful play.
Yeah.
I'm worried for NRG with how passive they're playing on defense. Early on in the half, they were fighting over a main, but didn't really take like solid skirmishes. Now they're just sat back. It feels like Fury have bullied them into submission.
Aim diff this game, no strats.
Really been able to get anything going at the start of these rounds. They are also going away from him.
Yeah,
Bro.
Running away when they feel at least checking the money, seeing
We love us some just swing him Valorant.
Plays by Furia.
Yeah,
He gets his ult up.
Possibly can.
Last couple of rounds, they've just contacted through a main and called NRG's bluff.
Deep drone is going to be used by Ethan nice and early, but already the hit might start to come through. It's Hunter's Fury. I believe that's from Brock here.
I won't use that. Ooh, Koala goes down.
Who's going to be dropped? More damage other than that. Alim, though, is
Yo, Alim, are you sliding on this guy? Oh, we know he has no slide.
back of the site. Nightfall's going to be scattering, not much to
Eco.
help them out. Kiko, the stalwart defender, trying to push them back. Posture potential.
Oh my gosh. What's happening here? 1v3 now for Artson.
Now left in an impossible scenario. 1v3.
Dude, two guys holding bomb, high-low.
Smackdown and punish here, and the spike is way on the open. You're not going to be getting.
Listen, it was a good attempt. Low-key, 4 ain't bad.
Potentially salvageable. If you look towards the second half, they get a pistol round win.
some really important rounds.
What just happened?
NRG, but generally speaking, that is a
So basically, they hit A and they lost.
pistol and you're still up 8-4 coming into the halftime. They're going to be so pleased with that.
Yeah.
I think the key is that they ensure that NRG don't get into comfortable post plants in this next one.
There we go. We're warmed up into it. We're warmed up into it.
That's what it's about. Ethan clearly keeping a chipper mentality. Morale is up for NRG, but we'll see which way this Pearl map goes on the other side of this.
Told you all we need is 4. Now, hold on. You're sitting here talking about, hey, all we need is 4. Hey, all we need is 4. Listen, relax. Because if you lose now, then you're going to be embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Gotta hold for a second.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When you see Olive and Koala running into main, might as well record the TikTok now. Let's get the TikTok going. Come on. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a chud. Don't be mad if we somehow win this map. Listen, listen. I have no bias here. I'm just here to make everybody mad. I'm just here to make everybody mad. I have no bias. Like, what if I just wanted to have fun?
Half a Fury here, but we're not willing to count out NRG just yet. You don't become world champions by sheer luck, and they've got that grit and resilience. They've done it before. They know what it takes to come back into maps like this, and already you can see popping off in the coaching booths.
Yeah, I think that's an incredibly important point. NRG are a difficult team to put away. Even when you get an advantage over them, you've still got to play really great to make sure that you actually get the map victory in the end. So, Fury are on their defense side. They've got lots of opportunity here with a new composition that NRG haven't seen before. Don't know exactly how Fury are going to play it. To throw, you know, interesting looks at them.
There's a bit of a scrap though, potentially in mid. It's a jiggle, hurt though with those sound cues, and Matters looking to get an opportunity to jump on somebody.
You fat right click.
Immediate reinforcements arriving onto the scene of the crime, looking to put a stop to it, dropping bodies in that lane angle. There's a fight
What is happening right now?
Though. Both teams are trying to take advantage of the timings that are being taken. Ethan's already slipped his way through Art.
Wait, are they ready for this Artisan guy to be man?
Gets it done in the end, but Artisan.
I mean, Dark comes
I
through.
love that cancel. Really good call from Ethan. Takes down the turret, baits these rotates coming over, and now all 3 of these players are over towards the A side of the map. He can cancel Ethan at any point and start pivoting back through to B, decide to go for the A split, and this is how he as an IGL ends up messing with teams. Can Furia get the read? They spread back out. There's just too
What
much
is
cover
this
here. You can't stay
frenzy skin Ethan is using?
Unless you're really confident in the retakes, but against Scuba and Ethan, that's tough.
Footstep potentially heard from the drop down and now making all the noise in the world. Smoke in the face of Alami. Here's
Bro, but all these guys are kind of low, bro. This smoke fades, Allim's about to feast. Okay, well, maybe he doesn't need to wait for the smoke fade. Okay. Well, one default, one's walking link. Redson on the flank. You gonna be ready for this guy? All Allim has to do is just, like, tell. Alright, so we'll give him 1, and then he can just get on the bomb. Wait. This timing of Brock's walk is actually incredible.
Question marks from both teams wondering what it could be. Allim's position spotted out, but lowers anything.
It just doesn't matter. Never mind. It just doesn't matter, bro. Allim for 4 on the round.
That we were talking about earlier on, where he struggled a little bit. He's grown into himself here with all of the success and experience gained. He plays the distraction on top heaven beautifully, and then even ends up getting both of the kills in the end. I like the positioning from NRG, but without a pistol here, Furia in a perfect spot to close things out on NRG's map pick.
Yeah.
one of those positions where you got the plant down, you got a bunch of kills. I could think about NRG going for a force buy, but they don't bother.
Bit of exploration towards mid. Very spread though from the rest of the team here, and just the one smoke off, seeing how much they can get away with. It is a much deeper alarm bot than normal. It's not going to be catching that lurk into lane, but there's a level of awareness from Fury already.
Yeah, there is.
They understand their defensive setups. Oh, there could be a moment here. Nerve was holding.
I think he's just giving it up, and EU's going to pick it up. And
Yeah,
there
it
isn't
seems like
really too much of a timing there that NRG could have gone for.
And the rest of them just sitting quite happily, comfortable.
Yo, Furia actually have the god stack here, and as I say that, they're walking away.
Much the alarm bot did go down, so that's causing a bit of concern, but Furia are fully aware that they've lost control of the entire middle section of this map, and they've got an eye on almost every single exit.
At the same time, though, they are not reinforcing Artazine at all. Artazine is just calling for them to stay stacked on A.
Furia are still going to be left.
Art knows what's up.
Is this hit potentially going to be ending here?
Art knows what's going on, and Art, E for one.
And they've got the guns for it too. They'll be putting a stop to it.
Two.
Stun has just sidestepped an EU. I think that shot was meant for somebody else, but I was there to
It's
help
calm,
out.
bro.
Bait and switch, take your time with it. Kuala Lumpur eventually brings him down, and denial of the orb, I believe, towards the end. Ensuring
And
there are
4.
no consolation prizes for NRG.
It's a really good read from Artazine. The fact that his alarm bot gets broken, the turret gets smoked off, and people are chipping at it, and yet he still calls for 4 players to stay stacked to defend an A split. He's got a great idea of how NRG wanted to play that one.
1 for 1 on pistols? I mean, yeah.
Assuming perhaps that NRG just never contact B long against a team that might have an outlaw looking at them.
Listen, bro, these defense pistols, bro. Oh, look at this A fight, bro. All in. Oh my gosh.
Nice and early, the bullets.
Wait, why did I think Motto was way lower than that? I thought he spammed Motto like hella low.
Here, no casualties just yet.
That's where Kuala Lumpur's molly is so good. Denies anybody from following up on Mada, and Kuala Lumpur secures the orb.
Quick reaction from NRG here, looking towards the mid.
Basically the same setup from Artazine, right? He's just holding B completely alone.
It's incredibly passive. NRG are making a lot of noise here, not scared to show presence.
But crucially, they haven't made any noise in this area of the map over towards B long, and so Artazine, I think, is still super confident. We'll see if NRG can take B long without making that noise. I think that's what they're waiting for. Artazine's thinking, there's no drone. Ethan would definitely be Tejo droning B long if they were genuinely coming B.
40 seconds roughly on the clock here. Time to make the moves, and now here it is, that Tejo drone that you were talking about.
And I think this should inform the rotate. Yeah, look, as soon as the Tejo drone comes out, now Artazine feels confident that this is actually B.
Art, you are playing
Footsteps, Sin getting close into that, but that's okay, preemptive.
NT, man.
It just in case. Fully aware of the dangers that could be lurking around the corners.
Yo.
But EU, speaking of the dangers, he is stunned up for now. Just spotted on the corner, can't quite claim that kill. It's all matter. Keeping it in his own hands, and he's got his team into a winnable spot in a round like this.
A must win for NRG.
What? Okay.
Good one.
Spam into the pillar. It is
Ethan's
must
weak.
win for NRG.
Wait, hold on.
Ethan is weak.
Ethan 20 HP default.
You've got to imagine NRG.
Where is Olim? Oh, he's holding for somebody trying to come through. Man.
It's clinical stuff. Taking a peek as soon as those smokes are popped.
You don't just get moving, buddy.
Really happy about that. Gets his ult online for the next one.
Yeah.
Alim's just saving the gun in spawn.
Like, I know you have a Phantom, but like, come on.
It's a nice micro adjustment.
Oh, Nerve's getting active for you, man.
A lot of damage being done here. What should have been a really good round.
Oh.
That one, Ethan's dropped and falling. My God. It's a round win for NRG, yes, but Fury are doing significant damage on their bonus.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great for NRG. It's a must-win round, and they get it on the board, but at what cost? Fury could even think about picking up an Outlaw in the next, because you know that a bunch of these NRG players have got to be on light armor or give up a ton of utility. And already we're seeing that Artzine's read is correct, right? He can just stay over towards B alone until he hears drone util down B long. And this is one of the big differences between these two teams. Furia can prep for NRG, assuming that they don't change their composition. NRG can't really do that specific anti on Furia. All right, here's the drone. Does this inform the rotate again?
The rest of his team. Looks like Furia are stacked up in through mid and sewers, but we'll find out.
Targets destroyed.
Nice, boys.
Take him back street. Careful, guys. Careful.
I missed the street.
They're Phoenix flooding street. I'm going through on flash.
They're done. I'm missing street again.
I'm slowing street. Skills.
Find out. Back on, boys. Pillar.
Back on street.
No, back on dead.
Phoenix. Back on dead.
Relax, guys. Relax. I have street. Just relax. I'm holding street.
He's gonna run out. Dead. He's gonna run out. Heaven. Coming out. Heaven dead. Oh no.
Unknown, boys.
Play back off. I'll juggle for you. Bring her under Rosie.
Holding right.
You guys are good. Nice. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go. Hey, shout out Sam. You see that flick, bro?
Okay. It was getting a bit hectic in the comms there, but Scuba, I mean, the one thing I noticed is just him saying, calm down.
Yeah, I think it's also important that Mata was calling when the rest of his team should
cold.
scale. That's a really
That's what I noticed. Listen, out of everything in the comms, all I understood was back hold. Shout out, bro. Shout out Kiko, bro. Him and his accent, bro.
Best case scenario, they're going 1-for-1 in that situation.
To be high committed. Stress mounting.
Yeah, definitely
Big
stressful.
juxtaposition between the reactions of his team and him.
But at the same time, I think the team has got the right idea here. That was such a crucial round. It's now knocked the economy down for Furia. You got away with, the.
I don't know why it's in swung 5 with an output. You ball. You ball.
Where you might be able to run this back. It's still a 4-round deficit, but the next
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I really like Wee Ball.
Furia here. You're right. 4 rounds can quickly be evened up, and a team like NRG, they've got the caliber of players. We were talking about it. Grit, resilience. You know what it's like to come back in maps like this. They're going to be just taking it one map, or one round at a time, I should say. Few ults online. Alan does have the overdrive in case he does want to use it if they get into a position where it feels a little bit more winnable.
I'd like to see Artazine swap up what he's doing in some of these rounds. Maybe the next rifle round, he's going to change things. Because at the moment, he's just been doing the same setup, this 1-4 setup all the time. And while his read is good, like he knows when they're coming B, in the previous round he just swung and gave
Alright, let's see it.
too early, and the rest of his team wasn't quite there in time to be able to.
Oh my gosh, they just have 4 through main. And Arton is dead. Okay.
It's basically the exact same situation.
So there's 4 guys chasing down Art.
This is an eco round for Furia.
Ethan right now.
I wanted some adjustment, some different layer to it in the next. Because right now, Ethan's identified they can go B on a fast timing.
Plant down, been maxing a couple of these orbs. Brock's gonna have the ult. You're gonna use it in future rounds.
Koala Noob or Nerve would love a kill and a death in order to get closer to these ultimates that are super.
How's Koala taking damage? Don't worry about Koala, bro.
Now I'm just trying to pressure contest over towards the
Actually, a great question. Probably missiles.
Also alongside, and you're right, these ults. Love to build up to them in a big way.
Yeah, but like one missile trying to, what's it called?
We're playing into the final few moments. Salvo's maybe to just flush them out.
Trying to grab orb or something. Flash! Stan!
Flashed up though. Alan with a quick punish. Start again.
Wang!
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 A significant amount of work here. I mean, Alan is just getting away with quite a lot, but you don't want to save it into the next. You do want to go down. So, still around with the NRG. 2 players surviving.
Koala Noob not quite getting there with the Phoenix ultimate.
It's actually really good damage, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think they would get that much.
That NRG are going to have to think about. Whether you save Brock's ultimate maybe to play for that, maybe try to save some salvos, so that you have long-range pressure and can wait out the Cosmic Divide, or whether you want to play on-site and use these ults early. It's a big decision for NRG to make. And we do see the defensive setup swapping over for Furia. So Artazine, now that it's a rifle round, going over towards A, looking to just jump peek on B, but still keeping the stack of bodies in the middle of the map. Both teams making an adjustment out of the tac timeout for the rifle v rifle round.
The dart wasn't broken early in A main, so already this looks a little bit different.
This feels like an
Yo.
Yo.
Pull him. Get stunned, man.
Just gonna be used to see if he can get the hell out.
Get stunned, man.
His life. NRG potentially going with a bit more pace now, but again here, orders Killjoy util, and they know it's a bit of a different setup. The Molly over the top.
Mollied?
Scorched feet there for Mata. And calling for a bit of a disengage. NRG very good at this. Pauses into the right places, but might be meeting EU.
Wait, EU?
Exploring. This is an off angle.
Hold on. One?
This could be everything right now, but he's just not able to
Ooh, not even one?
Wins a fight out.
And now does Ethan call another cancel? EU bought enough time that the defenders could have reinforced B, as we can see.
Fakes on fakes.
But now NRG have full control.
Arjun, solo site, one molly.
Fury have to play a bit more spread.
And a dream.
Odyssey needs help.
It's a heavy stack, isn't it? Furia overplaying their hand over to the one side of the map. It's all on Artin. No, it's just going to be sidestepped. Doesn't want them to be alerted to his presence. Still going to be playing to control backside control, but that is a plant down for NRG in a forward position by Ethan.
Remember, the Cosmic Divide is in play here.
Oh. Yo, he died to his own teammates. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Bullets raining down, but that Cosmic Divide is going to be denying a lot of it. The util has to come in handy for this. Any attempt to try and deny
All in?
this. The fuse from potentially going off, but it's all going wrong for NRG and also right for Furia.
Furia got 4 kills that round, and there's nobody on NRG alive.
What a problem.
Ethan died to his own teammates' ults.
They got everything right in terms of their macro to get into a post-plant situation.
Oh my
With
gosh.
advantage, really. Ethan decides to play in an aggressive position, which I think is the right play. You know that you're up against an Astra ult. A 2 Brock?
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, deciding to... If they want to use the Hunter's Fury like that, other people need to be with...
Bronkar is not a happy camper.
If you don't want to do that, then maybe you want to save the Hunter's Fury just to delay the Cosmic Divide. Wait it out.
Only getting it a little bit odd here for NRG. Stinger and a Sheriff forced out. Ethan and Kiko. No spread default as well from them. They are all in over towards this A main angle.
Silver lining is that Ethan's core...
Odin, 2 Phantoms, Stinger, and a Deagle.
With plant down fairly well. The big difference between these two teams is that Fury were pretty much immaculate in post plants.
High-low with a turret to block some of the bullets. This is devious behavior, but the Cosmic Divide is going to push it back regardless.
Look at the pop soul.
Molly's going to be used though, slowing down the approach. Any attempt to try and
That's all.
before they can get through the gate. Double dash though over and abound. Matters in there. Refract is going to be wasted away.
Oh, couldn't cancel a plant. Wait. Mana has no like TP out here. And T, brother. Hey, he got that plant down for him though.
Nice and early. This is NRG expending quite a bit of their util, but they have the guns. That Odin span is coming in through. Alim can't get half on the defuse, and still these players are just waiting for that smoke to dissipate.
What now, though?
Half onto the defuse again. What is the next layer towards this? You just have to face this one with bodies and fighting towards it. All together with a full stick. That's what
Hey, it doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, and EU got both the kills, bro. I thought Brock was about to ace. But no, they got the defuse. Sensational.
From NRG. We've seen them run it one time before.
Never mind. Never mind.
Tiny little gap in the Cosmic Divide. Get the plant down. In theory as well, you should be able to throw the nanoswarms, and they're much more difficult to break too. But I think actually Fury got rid of them fairly early on. And there was no final layer to that. Too passive in the positioning for NRG.
12-7, yeah, it's gone.
Timeout because there are now 5 opportunities for Furia to steal away the map pick.
Some sloppy Valorant, yeah.
I'm one of the best teams in the world on Pearl. Oh yeah. Furia are making them look a bit daft in a lot of these rounds.
Oh, one step ahead. A lot of their plays, as much as NRG have been doing well to try and drag it back into more equal territory.
The money's also been bad in these last couple of rounds, and it's not getting any better for NRG. This is if they are to make a comeback and force this to overtime, this would be one of the most difficult rounds to put on the board. They have no ultimates.
Barely going to be working with no ultimates. Maybe Bulldog, Guardian, Stinger is what I'm looking at right now.
No one's got enough money to even buy a single rifle.
No. There's going to be half armor across the board if Furia. They are quite good at this. If they just do their diligence, hold down tab, look at the money situation, they might want to get an outlaw online.
But this is the best chance Fury are going to have to draw blood early. And I think they should be good to close things out on split. They've looked so good there. But we're perhaps getting ahead of ourselves. NRG, they've got resilience.
They've got things up their sleeves, I'm sure. They're not the only ones that haven't been sitting back. Upper end of Santiago. Both of these teams walked away from that event quite unhappy. You can be sure that they've been working on absolutely everything here. So a quick drone from NRG.
All in legacy game? How many is even on right now? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see.
Flooding with the util here. It's both shock
I'm like just now getting like my my energy back. My rebuff. 22 and 10, right? 22 and 10.
Previously,
Damn.
every time that NRG have made noise towards B long, they have finished B.
I'm just getting my buffs back now.
Brock will be that insurance policy. Just sitting tight. Doesn't want to overplay his hand. Doesn't want to go down too early. Doesn't look like Fury in the mood for any sort of aggressive reclear,
No.
so he should be safe.
Really, really passive setup on the A side of the map from Furia.
Round.
Down from Brock now at that 50-second mark, making it feel like they were just waiting over towards B long and now trying to send it flying forwards. But it is just one man and one piece of util. And already, yeah, it doesn't really feel real enough. You can already see the rotation.
Ain't even dead yet.
He's going to be back up
It was almost dead.
forwards.
Heads in.
He's going to be just sitting in
On
the
it.
zone team
It's a little bit of
salvos.
damage. Oh.
Heads just popped out.
Heads poking.
Popped off, clean off the
Yo,
shoulders.
let me know he slides. Oh my gosh! Oh, Koala's in. Yeah, this guy's max distance, bro.
And late to the party is Brock.
Flash.
Trying to sell that fake. This defuse. Could be thoroughly stuck now with full safety in numbers.
Dart.
He's going to be sticking this, but he needs to get a handle on it because the damage, oh my!
I thought Brock almost had that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Brock almost had that, bro. Holy.
Coming up next.
A great performance from players that had questions about them. What were they going to do in this new meta, Furia? What roles were they going to play? The desk was talking about it. Who's going to be the primary duelist? How do things look? Honestly, immaculate. Like, really beautiful map from Furia.
Oh, nice from Furia. Nice. I saw the vision. That's what I'm saying, Juju.
And Koalanoob having really large impact, not just by fragging out, but also by using his molly in beautiful positions too. The calling was nice from Artazine. I've got nothing but good things to say about Furia on this map.
It's going to be one of the best maps we've seen in America so far this week, and it's delivering right now. Map 2 of Split coming up should be a banger. It's a great map for Furia as well. Potentially close this one out, but again, got to remember that resilience that NRG have in their back pocket. We'll find out what they can do though, and if we will go to distance just after this. Do not go anywhere.
24 and 11 on a brother, by the way. Holy, man. Holy. Shout out that guy. Guys, who's trying to watch Clicks play the solo victory cup, bruh? I'm trying to watch Clicks play the solo victory cup, bruh.
I was okay running through that.
Anti-shot of Doom and Despair. Wait, hold on. I actually want to see this. Hold on. What's map 2? Split? Ooh. Bro, but I mean, if NRG left it open, but... I don't know. Okay. I will be right back.
Koalanu with a rifle.
Potentially, looks like he was lying in wait there. The sight and the spike. His way out to the open. MIB, they make a call to try and fight forward. Attempt to be blocked here. Happen to the defuse. The salvo, though, will have to be respected. The vulnerable applied. So potentially significant damage done. And potentially but a shot to block!
It's a 13-7 map 1 that goes the way of Furia and Shaw. After Master Santiago, people's expectations for Furia went down. But now you're showing that the team is still here, it's still very strong. What happens? What was the conversation after you got eliminated to make sure that you figure everything out the way that you just did?
I think we try to fix some psychological problems. We have a lot of rookies in this team. And I think we need more time to develop this part, because when you are a rookie, it's more difficult to understand some stuff. But I think our team is very resilient, and we improvise a lot in these last weeks, and I think we are good to this new meta.
For the rookies, who do they rely on? Is it you? Is it somebody else in the team, or team, for example?
Yeah, me and Art, we spend a lot of time talk with the boys individually and in group, and I think we create a lot of connections, and these help a lot in this process.
That makes sense. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that, Dryad. Great insight there from Coach Shaw. Welcome back, everyone. Furia picked up a decisive win against NRG, and it started off with a really strong attack that we were seeing from Furia. And Mimi, you were hearing from Coach Shaw there talk about some of the challenges that they had faced. They're bringing in some new players into the fold, rookies more importantly, and this is the result that they're seeing against the world champions. Gotta say, it's pretty good so far.
It was a very impressive first half. When you look at NRG's strengths on this map, when they're playing this double initiator, double drone kind of composition, what they're very good at is re-clearing space and getting people onto a strong side at the right time later into rounds. What Furia did was just absolutely simplified. They were running execs for probably the first 3 or 4 rounds of this game, just pounding onto the site every time with the combination of the Neon and the Phoenix. They looked excellent at doing so. And even once it wasn't just the hard site hits, the team fighting and the way they were scaling together just looked a step above NRG in this match.
Yeah, it felt like at some point they didn't even have to go way too aggressive, because NRG, they were struggling to even get out on site within those post plants. It looked like one of the players is anchoring. Furia absolutely dominating by getting that initial pick and then spamming to deny any kind of information coming out from those sides. But NRG, they were just hesitating to come back in with their retakes. The fast floods that they normally do felt like they were struggling to kind of speed up and make sure they match that energy of Furia.
Yeah, you can tell that NRG had pretty solid game plans going into it, specifically on that B round. We had an anchor, we had Brock singing in heaven, getting ready to go for spam kills. Unfortunately, they just weren't coming through, and our anchors weren't able to kind of survive, at least get a 1-for-1 trade. And the flood coming in from Scuba, at that point, you know, Brock is dead because he got spammed through smoke. Great job by Furia for kind of predicting that. Unfortunate that they couldn't get an anchor, and Scuba was just kind of left like, do I flood? Do I play more back? Yeah. Either way, he felt the need to go for a hero play to at least even out numbers for the rest of his players.
And it's a great job of recognizing the game plan, because back in Master Santiago, back in kickoff, this is how NRGs like to play this map, leaning into those fast flood retakes. So I was really impressed with that. I think the Phoenix also helped out big time with dealing with that. I was seeing so much value out of the mollies, especially on their hits over towards B, when they were throwing it towards street and stopping the players who would normally fast rotate in from street and be able to flood. That was great. And also flashing deep, normally saving one of those flashes into the post plant to be able to further disrupt, I also thought was really, really good from Furia.
You know what's actually crazy is Koala saved so many of his flashes because he was just taking his wands on Mata with the operator, on whoever is pushing towards that A main, and absolutely destroying any of their trap setups or their aggression just by peeking them. And I think that is kind of insane to be saying right now.
Yeah, and I feel like they carried over that same pace, that same momentum onto the second half. It was really hard for NRG to get into comfortable post plans, because a lot of the times we have Alum and we have Koalanu kind of just going up and full fighting sites. And even when they did get into those post plans, it didn't always work out for them, because as soon as that utility was gone, you know, Furia was able to kind of just kill them.
I feel like you're talking about Allen. This is the perfect time to kind of see how he was playing. Earlier, we were talking about who we thought was going to go up against Mata, who for some reason is still playing that Wele, which I'm not too convinced about. But
Guys, I'm back.
Man, he has done work. Koala, he did
Guys, I'm back.
those opening picks, but so did Alim. Not only that, on all their post plants, he was the one that was going aggressive when they needed it to be. He was not afraid to slide all the way into spawn, get a lot of those free picks, and consistently trade off when it came to getting the picks on Mata, denying any of the entries and making sure.
Guys, we beefing in my chat.
My thoughts were lower after watching Master
Really?
Santiago and the way that one went. And I really wanted to see Koala play that Neon, honestly, when I was thinking about this matchup ahead of time. But all I can do is laud Alim for that game. I think that is the best single match he's played in Tier 1 yet. It was a really incredible
Okay.
performance from him.
Should I put 250k on Fury or NRG? Talk to me.
To follow up on this game.
Let me know, guys.
Just an excellent.
Which one are we going for?
In such a good spot.
Oh yeah, they are just one map away from defeating.
Oh my gosh. Oh
at the opening
my
here
gosh.
Stage 1. But speaking of those world champs, we got Coach Bonkar standing by to get his thoughts as we get ready for map 2.
NRG is down one map, but Bonkar, last time that you played a split, that is going to be the next map. It was in Master Santiago against Paper X, and that was a composition that today is very meta, with Mata on the Neon, Ethan on the Sky. Is that what we should be expecting going to map 2 or something else?
We have something completely different from Split now. It's because of Sam. It was his W chat. He was suggesting it to us, so we W using it now because he's a W streamer.
Makes total sense. Good luck.
Wait, what?
Does it, Dan? Does it? We'll see what we end up getting out of this.
You're welcome.
Very curious. Oh, on Twitch chat, you're gonna enjoy some ads for now. We're gonna take
punishment for your calm.
As punishment for what you do. All right, folks, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be
What
back
could
with
these
Map
guys
2
have
for an Inside
possibly
Show. See you
cooked?
on the other side.
Could have swore I saw Jet on the screen. Huh. Let me know we're seeing an Ethan Reyes now. Ethan Reyes, Mata, Jet.
We're straight back into the action here between these two teams, and Split is the battleground where they're both going to be facing off. And for Furia, they're off to an absolutely incredible start, to be honest. The map pick of NRG went their way, 13-7. So Furia sitting quite happy as they go.
Let's see the NRG comp, bro.
Split now. We take a look at the composition.
What
Bonkar was referencing. Okay,
Yeah,
so if it goes wrong,
blame Som.
we know to blame.
Wait, Deadlock on this map is kind of tough too. Hold on, hold on. No. Deadlock on this map is actually kind of tough.
Protest action, I fully support though. The Deadlock is an interesting idea. On the other side though, not a double duelist composition coming out from Fury.
Wait, no Neon.
And you've got Koala Noob on Omen. So both teams making some adjustments to the way that they want to approach this map. Probably both teams slowing down the game a little bit. Furia used to be
No Neon.
fast, even on the defense, in terms of how they would refight over areas. Their ult usage was super.
Also, no more Koala Noob on Yoru just scaring teams out of playing the video game.
The opposite direction to what we expect. So you never know. In theory, Furia have an advantage on Split, I would argue.
Bro, I need to move this fan.
Maybe
Like, not to point directly at me, bro. Oh my gosh.
On the Deadlock as well, by the way.
Actually, I am just so cold with that air blowing on me.
Glad we're back to some form of normalcy as well.
All right, let's see it, bro. Nats.
You've seen some teams lose their mind, but
yeah, that's true.
Listen, what do I know? Deep flash.
Flash. Oh my gosh. This pistol.
Fast trying to take up sections into this piece.
NT Kiko. Oh! He got the second right click kill.
He's got more than his fair amount there.
Yeah, that's amazing impact from him. Mata making a play on the other side of things. They're in a disadvantage. They need a play.
So the aggro play is what was picked up and ordered. All dropped down. These classic shots are just not quite working out. Barely just sailing over the players' heads. Furia, though, dropping down and slowly asserting themselves over the side here. And Matta's the one who's got to get a bit of a move on. It's found a perfect
One,
timing. That's
two.
gonna be it. Deleting!
Oh.
My!
Oh.
Complete
Mata and Brock.
They pinched Furia before they can even get started.
Mata and Brock combined together for all 5 there. Brock actually walled off Mata from reconnecting with the team, by the way. Mata was forced, once he pushed CT, to actually wrap on the heaven flank. Otherwise, there was no way that he was going to be able to reconnect with this squad.
Yeah.
Second kills.
But he was
So
lightning
crazy.
fast with picking up that second kill.
Awkward, but we made it work, bro.
Yeah. A bit unintended, but like.
Oh my gosh, a boncar!
He also threw the grav net very early on. It looks like they're going to go for that again. So if you're contesting early B main space here, you've got a Trailblazer in your face. The grav net's actually been saved this time. Brock was throwing it off Trailblazer contact. Previously on the pistol round, he just threw it off rip. But if you imagine fighting into B main early on here, or even refighting now that the Sonic sensor's down,
It's looking clean.
that is going to be tough.
Yeah, it's looking real clean.
And that is designed to try to nerf Koala Noob. Normally, it is the defensive Omen who is going to be fighting in that area. Sometimes it might be Alan. We've seen Neons fight in that area too. But already starting to see some theory, only a couple rounds in from NRG, about why this comp would work well.
Dash.
Acknowledgement. Some presence over the wall.
Alley.
That ramp angle. And Alan will have to respect it. Backs himself out.
Meanwhile, Brock is just going walkabouts into B.
Yep. He's got a lot of space here, hasn't he? Getting a bit of a read that this
Get
is
the
a
orb, they
Nico,
just
and he's
full
got a lot
sprint
of
through
space
spawn,
for his
back
team,
to B.
especially with the deep wall into CT.
I mean, yeah, Brock has literally all the
Only has
space.
to be worried
Wait.
about a single place, and now there's a smoke.
Nerve's gonna hear. Nerve's gonna hear it all.
Same time, Nerve's going to be able to hear this.
Nerve, you're playing up like this?
What can they do unless Nerve is able to pick off 2 in this spot?
Fast reinforcements will be arriving though. Alan's
Nerve.
already there with the clock.
Ah, a little too early.
Falls off the box, not quite favoured. Alan. He's on. I mean, he is in there.
He sees the wall. He knows.
Oh, he got netted.
There, that's filthy.
Head team, brother.
Quick and easy, indeed it is for NRG.
Bro, Brock hard lurk.
Yeah.
Gets the whole B site for free. Walls up. Says, guys, come back.
Deadlock seems like a great idea to try to shut down the Neon.
Yeah.
We've been talking about Vice being a nice counter to Neon too, but I think it's very easy to see how that grab net would be very difficult to work around.
That's so unfortunate.
And the amount of assists, look at the assists on the back of that too. I'm not sure what Mata was making that reaction about. Maybe he died towards the end of the round. He's 1 away from getting his showstopper online.
Could be looking for a chance to get it now with that rifle in his hands. Here it is.
Blind.
It's a refire occurring.
Brock's alive. Never mind. All him had a judge. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for
Get a Sonic sensor down.
you guys even like. Oh my gosh. Comms.
Oh my god, nice. There's Vice over here.
I really
Listen,
think
can you guys come up here?
Vice
Can you guys
is
come back here?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
play slow.
Keep playing slow.
No, we're gonna go ramp. We're gonna go ramp.
One more top ramp.
I really
There's
think
2
it's
here.
gonna
2A, guys.
I hear you. I'm gonna come to you.
I'm gonna go. No, stay. I'm in the corner here.
Alright, I have ramp. You guys going with the rope?
Yeah.
Okay. Flashing. I will flash heaven when you guys get here for info.
Do you want me to go heaven with them, Ethan?
Yeah, you should. You should. We should all 4. Yeah. We should. I'm gonna flash ramp right now.
Group up, good spacing, and we win this round. Just trade out
Top
together.
ramp.
I hear you.
We're going 4, bro.
Wait out.
Wall down.
Wall down, guys. Wall down.
Let's see the.
I'm gonna walk up.
Gio, walk up.
Yeah, feet.
Walk up my side. Walk up my side.
I think it's
I'm gonna
tag.
white peek. Ready?
I think it's tag.
Wait. 3, 2. We have to go. We have to go here. Wall's here. Wall's here.
3, 2, 1.
You guys can 3, 2, 1 it. Baiting the wall. Come, Scoo.
Okay,
Standing on it. Stand on it, Gio.
I'll flash side for you guys. They walled me off, amen. Walled me off. Wait now, boys. Wait now. We're good. They thorned me.
Gio's gonna blind elbow. Gio's gonna blind elbow.
Wait, 2, 1.
Wait. Get bomb, Gio.
Run outside. Nothing out.
Elbow in the smoke. Together, guys. Together.
You can play. I got you.
2 side.
I'm holding left.
Could be heaven. Could be heaven, guys.
Oh, koala man.
Down A.
Keep it down.
10 seconds left.
You're gonna be walking.
Oh, 1 Gio.
1 J.
Neon had judge.
Bro, Scoo, you guys can't catch him.
That is a massive play from Koala.
Dude, koala there. Yeah, no, that's unreal, bro.
The 2K.
What is that, man?
They have like 10 different ideas, and then they align on one towards the end.
And what I really appreciated as well, though, is as hectic as it was sounding, is just, I think it was Ethan just saying, every now and then he adds in, I hear you.
Yeah.
Just making sure there's confirmation to it as well, making sure it's just not going into the void.
Koalanoob, though, definitely making the round-winning play there. They might have been able to plant for Heaven with one holding. Decided to take the fight into him, and he sprays down 2. Snakebite this time over towards B main instead of the grab net.
Trailblazer. Yeah, that's, I don't know if you want to be going into that.
The wall in mid is what I'm humming about.
Wall lucky scuffed him. All good.
Kit with the showstopper now to try and follow up onto it, just catching onto the
No
heels.
kill.
The shot
No
goes
damage, I
wide,
think, either.
And the rocket straight with it. Ethan, though, willing to apply a bit of that brute force pressure now, trying to make moves with the touch up towards Heaven, the squeeze into these B anchor players, but they do have Heaven under
Ethan,
control.
one tap,
NRG,
bro.
the one's trying to get that plant down, seeing for the next signs of life, just trying to take these fights together, but with that damage.
Nerf? Wait.
From that high
Scuba.
ground, into the 1v1 now as he falls. Scuba.
Scoobert.
As the spike has the orb.
He has a whole minute. Is he actually going to go back A here?
He could fake the rotate as well. The problem is, the more that he hangs around here, the less, the more static you are, the less information you get about which areas of the map are actually safe. It's really unlikely, though, that Artazine is going to be pushing down mid and behind you at any point. And Scuba's going to go back into B.
Left. Same concerns are going to be there for Artazine, wondering where Scuba could be, but he's going to get the acknowledgement soon.
Yeah, it's easier to play for Artazine, I think, because you just let the plant go down.
He's in the middle of the map. Might be able to hear it. Scuba is fully pushing. He's just trying to get any sort of clearance, making sure that
10 seconds
everything is empty. But now, yeah, Artazine is going to be hearing it.
Dude, I don't know if he's going to expect Artazine to be here this fast.
And it all comes down to this. Which
What's in the feed?
finds who first to drop down.
Yeah.
Had his rifle trained on the angle. 2-2 here.
Not gonna lie, I thought Artazine was gonna like full walk out after there, but that's hey bro. You wins, he wins.
Artazine to drop into hell. Into a 1v1. And Furia come out on top. A big brawl towards the back of the site as well. Like you said, great impact from Nerve. And slightly messed up in terms of how that round worked out for NRG. The mid players got delayed for a long time because Brock's wall actually stopped them from going through on the B split.
Yeah.
One tendril of the deadlock wall ended up cutting them off from Mail.
The call for the pause. Now we're seeing it again. Outlaw in the hands of Koalanoob. With goodbyes. They do have 2 rifles for NRG to work with, but it's a lot to get through. Trailblazer is evacuated from Koalanoob. What is that?
He was moving.
Oh my. Okay, bullet to the dome. Alan's doing backflips.
Might have made noise going through the thorns. Has to dodge the bullets.
It's dangerous. Real dangerous
Ooh,
spot to be in. Especially when
Koala.
Koalanoob's there. Prime position for him with that outlaw.
We're gonna pretend like we didn't just see what we just saw. We're gonna move on. You know, shout out Koalanoob. You know, get your 2 with the outlaw.
Especially even with that spike.
Still potential for danger in this round. But NRG would have to hit some nice shots. It is only Scuba who has a rifle to work with.
He's making moves. There's a lot of the A side. Ethan's just thinking about min-maxing at this point.
Well, he also gets Seekers if he gets a plant down. I mean, they know that the A site is completely open at this point. It's the weaponry that's the problem.
Yeah.
They've got time to play with, and I think they're just hoping that somebody will go into A and walk accidentally into Scuba. So Ethan's just trying to distract with that orb pickup.
It's very disciplined, that flash. Avoided from the anti-position of the jiggle, but Scuba there for the punish. Quick.
Yeah, nice.
Looks
Straight onto
through.
it. Now the pit online. Placed down. That plant can be played for here. Gives it significant wing.
Wall is incredible with scopes, bro. In fact, that might be
Might even get a flashback.
Oh, here it is.
one of the only things he's great at.
Where's Brock found this one? Reclaimed Hudson.
Actually, nah.
6 cents for it. He's always
Bro, I really want to frame Koala as a scope merchant, bro, but he's kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie.
Got to try and find where these players might lie.
Like genuinely, he's kind of raw.
Playing out of it, a game of instincts, just spamming onto the angle. He doesn't quite get it, and that's Shorty eviscerating and shredding them. Scuba can't stand up to it. Didn't have the health to really contest. It's a massive round, to be honest. NRG feeling like they had to invest ultimates, or they could invest ultimates, I should say, to try and win that one.
Do not ever say that the warden is a scope merchant. I think that when he got that round, he was using a scope. But you know, it's okay.
Tucked behind, outside of vision, ready to spam. It's very clean from Furia there. Brock is one away from getting his Deadlock ult online. I think that's an ultimate that can actually be really useful on the attack side. Swap up the defensive setups too. Instead of looking to potentially play aggressive in B main, they have Artisine covering that.
It's the same setup they had on the prior round. They're keeping it simple. Money though, still being strained. There's 4 players on half armor, and again, it's Furia.
That's the Warden, bro. You don't disrespect the Warden. No, you're right, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, there's 4 players.
I will never disrespect the Warden again.
Exactly, yeah.
My apologies.
It's the perfect team to elbow abuse into.
Dog.
NRG love the light armor.
Dog.
Most of it. Trailblazer though pushes it back, and because of the
Wait,
outlaw,
EU? Oh my gosh, EU's on the outlaw. Everybody beat. He dropped in sight.
Strained. Bullet tag down and slowed as a result. The Neon stun to try and supplement, but now you're both stuck into elbow. One player gets out, one player gets in. Alan does need
Oh my gosh.
with that judge in hand. Oh,
What?
That's filthy. Somehow gets 2 in the midst of all of it. Player advantage here to Furia.
Massive assist off the C's.
Ricochet now though, we're going to see that one.
Oh.
Ricochet even connects there. So
Ult
Raw,
doesn't
wow,
matter.
can't even claim that kill.
Ult does not matter.
Furia ready to
I'm surprised that's the time that. Wait, is this guy just fully unaware of nerve CT? Or in flank? 1v3 for Brock. Wait. Y'all just feel that? Felt nothing. I felt nothing.
Fully in control as Furia, always taking these fights together, making sure that they trade each other out.
Yeah, the support for Alim in that position with the judge is marvelous from EU. Throws down a C's, which whittles down the health of the time.
This team really just does whatever sometimes, bro. Like, dog. EU's just having the time of his life jumping around with his outlaw. Throws the Q. All him just is like, yeah, I'm gonna just jump in and get 2.
Yeah.
Why does EU drop and why does it work to give LMC? No, actually, bro. They're actually having the time of their life out there. They're the time of their lives out there, bro.
I mean, no Seekers, no Pit. We saw those used already. Now Brox utilizes ultimate as well. This is actually looking like Furia are running away here with Split.
Calls for the timeout. Panic button being hit here because not just the Fury, almost like it for NRG. I think all the looks of it, it's Fury that are just refusing to be conditioned. It's a deadlock, and we've seen a couple of missteps from NRG as well in terms of the execution. A couple of walls that have gone awry every now and then.
I think the post-plant play today has been much stronger from Furia.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it in terms of their attack side on Pearl because that's the half that they dominated. But the retakes here have been really nice too. Even if NRG managed to find, you know, that lurk play into B from Brock, the lurk play into A from Scuba, actually Furia are still really solidly in control of the positioning around the map and just end up squeezing NRG out.
It's a very clean game from both these teams, and it takes a lot for a team to outmaneuver the macro of NRG, but Fury are doing it. And now, deep push down mid here. There's a bit of brute force.
Oh, it's a Skybox.
Took the paranoia as well. Sweeps, but it does miss. Sidestep for now. Brock
Yeah, there are 3 guys on market red.
Look at the util. Oh,
This agent has to go. This gun has to go.
okay, if they're going to be pushing mid,
This game has to go.
Kiko will look to at least even it out.
You have to
2v3.
Like, what am I watching, man?
In a 2v4. But now you still need the additional layer. Furia have got a lot of missing info about where these NRG players are.
Very aggro line here by Kiko. As we're saying, risks need to be taken. He just reveals himself for now to paranoia.
Blind?
And he's moving forwards now with that Nightfall.
Blind.
Connects.
Ah, he popped the ult. He popped the ult. It's just...
It's easy pickings, isn't it?
We gotta get rid of Neon. Unironically, I gotta... Send me to Riot headquarters. I'll put the code in myself. Neon deleted. Like, what am I watching, man?
He would have been able to play in his teammates there. Alan is playing so damn well today.
Maybe they're pacifists.
It's unreal work from him. Deep pit now going to be layered into that mid angle. Plenty of footsteps and all the bullets going to be followed up where that came through.
Oh, what was that about all improving you right, Sean? Something about all improving you right?
It's just karma coming back.
Call it karma, I think, yeah.
Double outlaw being used here as well by Koala Noob and EU. Reading into the economy, knowing that
Nerf shotgun pull out time, buff senses, and neon is fixed. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't be... Like, I feel like shotguns should be good at what they're good at in, like, holding stuff down. But you shouldn't be able to just, like, fly at people.
I hear a lot of it, just a distant hum, I think, as they're taking that ramp control, but... Even wanted players inserted. NRG.
How would they see his shoulders now?
It's around where they have that first kill advantage and they're not looking to waste it. They are going to be stalled out though if they try to go into this one. There's only 40 seconds left, I got to say.
Yeah, I think Artesine's ultimate should be devastating here.
If they go slow, this could be really worrying. But now
You walked before the put went up fully? Oh, actually? My bad.
Let loose.
My fault. Also, wow, these guys just have no guns.
And Sonic sensor is going to be placed and attempt to try and...
Dude, they're gonna have to, like, fly into the site with, like, 10 seconds left, actually. But they got guns back already. But they're still flying into site with 10 seconds left. Oh my gosh, Artsin!
Perfectly responds in time and nerves straight there. Once more, Kiko. 45 health, not enough to survive that onslaught that was awaiting them. Just the time getting ahead.
Yo, this, like...
A little bit of indecision in terms of the defaulting from NRG. It took them so long to decide that they were going to commit resources on A.
Oh!
Despite the fact that the Vice was there.
He killed you?
Get a proper flood out through heaven.
He killed the Helga first?
Off the back of his ult and that 2K.
I guess.
Really struggling. I think their attack side calling was actually still fine on Pearl. They just were getting beaten up. Here we're seeing some rough parts.
Going to get hard about. I mean, double outlaw and a judge in play. That is some devious work from Furia. Another up against the weaker guns. And I mean, listen, there's no armor online here for NRG. They are all grouped up, but it feels like they're just lacking options. Round like this, of course, not going to be favored, but not used to seeing NRG getting beat down like this.
No, they normally come up with answers.
Yeah.
Even when they're down. At the moment, though, they are really struggling. It's a difficult composition to push into.
He's just all the way down here already, just pushing into them. I mean, the flash will connect, but again, there's plenty of players where that came from.
Yeah, that's
no chance on the round, bro. Just not even a chance. Not even an ounce of one. I mean, wow.
With two really difficult agents to get through, the Viper and the Vice. But when you're playing a Viper Vice composition, you don't expect them to be as aggro as Furia have been. And so there's just such nice mix-ups of the tempo in it.
That's really catching energy unaware.
Furia look elite, man.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
If you just zoom out, big picture, like how do Furia look after taking a little bit of a beating at Santiago? They lost both of those matches, but I actually thought they played fairly fine.
Yeah.
I don't think they choked at Santiago. They just came up against difficult competition. They've come back in here and just continued the excellence from kickoff. They've yet to lose to an Americas team this year.
They keep it building, keep it rolling. Looking to keep the trend going in this opening matchup. Very strong start.
Koala Noob Ops alone on A.
Just willing to hold this one down as a lot of players just slowly drifting over there on the NRG side, but the spike is in mid.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah. Judge line
one comes through, Koala.
Force the issues of call on it. Can't really play that angle.
And now that they've forced the player off the A line, coming back over towards mid.
No. Oh my god, this is the danger zone. If that connected,
what just happened? What just happened to all? Wait, what?
Back to earth once more.
Oh, he is so. Oh, they were so alone. Dude, Scuba's on A still. Bro, Mata was super alone taking that fight, bro.
Odyssey and Koala Noob lock down their areas of the map.
And then Kiko.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I can't believe the presence of mind for Nerve to just ignore the Trailblazer and take the fight.
Bro, Mono was so alone taking that fight, and then Kiko TP'd in and then swung afterwards, bro. Just two straight 1v1s for this guy. Look.
Because Nerve is pulling all of this attention, EU just gets to walk out through Vent. And he picks off 2 of his own. That's the easier job of it because Nerve has already done so much. Bonka is
Like, I'm surprised Brock didn't just wait for Kiko's TP
These Fury players are
to finish.
unreal right now. It's lights out.
Yo, are we looking at another 8-4 or are Fury running away with this, bro? Okay, NRG have 4 fat ults, okay? And they're 2 off Scubas. If they can't get these last...
Yeah, I mean, they've got ults.
Oh my god!
This time, and this is something that they've been known for, but Kiko with that DPP is going to be all the way in their spawn, so it's going to be a thorn in their sides. They have to clear them out. Why not throw a bit of chaos into the mix? Might be the only way you're able to get a couple of these rounds. A trade is
3v3. Brock on the ult.
Nerve. Waiting.
Good kill, Scoobert.
The straight past are on wall. They're just trying to fight them all the way forwards. It's a kill claim.
Okay, EU 1v2. Unless he can break out Koala Noob. Nope. Can't get it done.
Okay. That's really nice from Scuba there. Another weird situation, actually. Scuba ended up being walled off from the rest of the team. These rounds have descended into a little bit of madness, but maybe that's what NRG need.
I mean, that's what it takes. Try the slower approach. It hasn't been working.
Yeah, so just rip an Omenal into their spawn. Kill them. Repush.
There they go. 5v4. This Kiko guy just... What if I just ult into their spawn? Just get a kill. We just win the round from there because we just have everything.
Exactly how the first half of Pearl went, right? NRG only won the pistol and then got it together for rounds 11 and 12 to get an 8-4 half.
Okay.
Bro, but I mean, they use... doable.
In the majority of these...
Use 3 for that. They have Scuba's ults, and now they have Mono's, or they have Mono's ults as well. Wait, the gap in the...
There's a bit of a gap there.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Full throttle, sending it all the way forward.
Look, it's nothing. Get some space, though.
That's just a slingshot, a rocket, but again, it goes wide.
Koala.
No value to be gained from a big ult. NRG, though, they do have that A heaven control. They're going to be looking to see if they can make a play off the back of it.
It's about getting into the site without getting caught by Koala Noob.
Koala Noob.
Once you're there, you should be able to reinforce.
Oh my gosh, it actually just flew past them. Wait, these guys are about to walk in for free. Dude, Ethan had his flash out. That's the bomb!
Oh, you think you can punish him? The secondary to shorty out, and he is hopping.
Good stun. All him just in.
Try and reclaim the spike.
All him. Too much!
To see what they can get done. The decay damage kicks in. Alan will be punished because of it.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy from Alan.
3v3.
He's let NRG get back into a 3v3, but the time, there's 33 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Kiko does have that control, though, of the side. Now it's fully clear.
I'm surprised this guy's leaving. Wait, what?
Okay, so no pit, but a decent post plant with decent positioning. The plant itself is not...
Were they quiet that long?
And look at Odyssey.
Oh my god, he's way ahead of it, isn't he?
Art knows. Art knows. Is Scuba gonna give it to him? I don't think so, bro.
Maybe even heard just a footstep.
Wait.
He's just walking out.
Oh my gosh, he literally sees his barrel. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's 9-3. Oh my gosh.
Again, the post-plant play is way better for Furious.
Oh, this is unreal.
The timings that they find and the ways that they exploit these crossfires for NRG, they've torn them to pieces. It's an even better performance than what we saw on Pearl. And maybe that could be expected, because we were saying Fury are an amazing team on split, but, you know, the compositions have changed up completely.
Yeah.
NRG are normally so resilient, so good at coming back into games.
So hard, bro. I swear, man.
Yeah, he really did own Mata there.
BTA, yeah. Little bit. Little bit of belt.
The reigning world champions.
Dude, I mean... This bad.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This is rough. Yo, are we seeing another... Hold on. Y'all remember what happened with EDG after their champs win? Everybody was like, oh my gosh. They broke the curse. They got top 3 at what, Bangkok? And then they didn't make the next major. and then they chudded at champs. Nah, it's too early for me to even be saying this, bro. Let me get it together, bro. Let me get it together, bro. Fury team's playing really well. NRG just are not dealing with it well, bro. Which I mean reasonable. They're getting ride. Fury team's playing out of the minds. Oh yeah, EGGC? No, that's a turn announcement, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
For in-game rewards with advanced and pro plans right now. Right now we're looking at NRG defending world champions down at 9-3, even worse than they were on map number 1. Struggling here, but with a composition that maybe you could argue will find more value on defense.
Yeah,
they have Scuba and Brock on the Viper and the Deadlock, but Furia have looked world class today.
They really have. It's been unbelievable. You nailed the read, by the way. I'm quite surprised,
thank you.
To be honest.
Oh, really?
Well, mainly that you're literate. But yeah.
Occasionally I can impress, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a really difficult half to get back into.
It is.
NRG need a pistol.
It goes without saying, right?
Yeah.
Pistol round necessary here for NRG.
They couldn't manage it on Pearl, and they still made a go of some level of comeback. But you just put yourself in too much of a hole.
Oh my gosh.
Sun's already going to be laying out there. Slow down, though. You've seen some value out of the Deadlock.
Now that I think about it.
Anybody waiting? But an Ethan, he's found himself that slight little perch, but slowed down by the Thorns. He had no exit strategy, but the players are loading in now. NRG taking a fight to them.
Voila! The classic, man!
All the way back.
Oh my gosh, and Artson was behind him. Oh my gosh. Dude, NRG, I thought NRG had it. I thought NRG had it. This guy just rips 3 right clicks.
That one is absurd. He was talking at the end of the previous half about how he's hopping inside the A site and somehow pulls out a shorty with Armada. Again, by the way, it's EU with an incredible bunch of assists off the back of a siege. 3 seized players inside a smoke. Now Koala Noob hops in and deletes all of them. 16 and 8. This is why we were talking about him being very resilient against these recent patch changes. NRG have to force. They're down 10-3. I was talking about it being an option for them on Pearl. It's not negotiable now.
At this point, you're already down 1 map and it's 10-3 on the decider for Fury. The way I think NRG thought that week 1 match would go, and this is an important one. We haven't really spoken about the big picture at all, but got to think the winner of this one got to be a favorite for the top of the group.
You would imagine so, especially the way in which it's happened. Actually, if Furia closed things out in good fashion here.
Yeah, EU is trapped.
Furia Classic right click is too good, bro. I think it might just be Koala Noob, bro. No, I feel like if you get the Furia Classic and you try to rip a right click, you try to do what Koala is doing, doesn't work out too well.
Very early timing. It's a really odd one, this.
Yeah, I mean,
If you buy the 100 Thieves Classic, you'll move like me. So like low key, my Furia Classic does that. No, it doesn't.
He'll hear them and potentially.
It's okay. You don't have to lie. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to find an empty A site.
This is ridiculous.
He is looking for
Yo,
a backstab.
do we see EU, by the way? Why is he here? Like, in what world is he there? Genuinely, tell me.
And they don't have a clue yet. He's found that window, and now dropped down to the floor. There's a paranoia, but Brock at least responds. He's going to step forward still. Vulnerable up. Wasn't long for the wall there.
Where is Koala TPing to?
Put him into the grave, but Ethan.
This guy just TP'd. You know what? Sure.
He's low out. Only so much you can do for a spot like this.
Why he dropped out?
Again, it's not ideal, is it? Smoke forwards. He wants to make a play, but there's only so many things that you can do in a spot like this. Mata drops down, though. That's execution.
Oh!
Style. Hold on, Bucky in his hand.
What?
Stepping forward.
200.
But it's all Mata, and it's responded to.
First big moment in this match from Mata, actually, but that's one of the more unlikely ones. He had a Bucky and a single blast pack, but he saves NRG. Gives them one lifeline to work with. Yeah. He's just gifted a kill from Artazine, finds the perfect timing onto it. 3 players in Bucky distance. Bit of relief on Bonkar's face.
Yeah. It's just the absurdity, I think.
Not a soul wants to move like you. Listen. A lot of people want to move like me when I play great. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm locked, everybody wants to be me. You know what I mean?
Hold on. EU looking like he wanted to buy down, does it? No, okay. Yeah.
I mean, Alan forcing a Bucky implies that he's looking to buy a Judge in the next anyway, and Koala Noob can get a Vandal without having to eco in the next, so fair enough.
Long range of the Thorns. Sounds like spotted onto the site here. He's going to use the fast to see if he can
That comes through, dude.
grab that
This looks so unfun for Alum to play, genuinely. Oh, Koala spots the barrel of the Judge. Ugh.
At least finds his mark. It's not going to be wasted here and now.
Wait, Koala 1v4. Never mind.
It's all watched for, all accounted for. NRG still here.
Everybody wants to be me coming from the mouth of polars. What the hell?
Now, if NRG
I'm just the toughest, bro.
to the economy coming into the
And
next
he's just
round,
running out,
they are
bro.
going to know that
This
Alan is
deadlock
good.
thing actually looks so irritating to play against as a Neon, bro.
You can do with a Neon to abuse the Judge. It should inform them.
It's not like you're way late. You know what I'm saying? Like, you genuinely cannot, like, move through this stuff. You can't fly over it. You can't, you know. You know what I'm saying? It's just thug it out. Sorry, brother, you're the toughest? Thank you, bro. As long as you know I'm the toughest, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
Let's end in the same play again.
Or you could just move back and forth fast enough to where the stuns don't hit you. Wow. They get plant down. 5v5. EU's playing deep in sewer here.
Slips his way around the corner, gets that plant down now.
You know, Alim still has slide here. They could refight even deeper.
And the post plant's actually pretty nice. I want to say the positioning wise still. See this gets taken with that paranoia.
1, 2. That is 11. Okay.
Control of the rifle. Hudson single-handedly just
yeah, damn.
in their faces, shutting them out of the sight. Furia, rapid take of the site, immediately retreating into very strong post-plant control, and this is a finisher, man. Oh my god.
Again.
Just came back and this game's nearly over. Yeah. Yeah. Furia are kind of locked in.
Just when you think
yeah.
Yeah. To get themselves back into it.
Yeah. Brock's wall ended up causing a bit of an awkward situation for Kiko. There's also a vice wall he has to get past. Artazine doing a great job. Look at this. It's so difficult for Kiko to have any impact on a position like that. And on the other side of it, Artazine, even though he's finding value with his util behind, the rifling in front to help Alan was beautiful too. Bonkar is not happy about how his team's playing today.
Yeah. High cortisol game.
It's heated, bro.
That's how he's feeling, and then he has to go in and talk to the team and try to keep the atmosphere up.
Yeah.
It's tough being a coach sometimes.
Giving them an idea, something to work off, anything at all, really. Because, I mean, Furia, I have to say, they're playing one layer ahead. Outside of these timeouts, remember, I mean, listen, earlier in the half, even on the previous map, they were just immediately coming out with a brand new idea.
Yeah.
Something to counteract the conditioning, the feel that NRG are getting of the way that this game has been played.
Yeah. I think it's really bold as well for Furia to decide to insta-pop into A on that kind of round.
Again, running it the same thing again.
Yeah, because in theory you could be running into a Brock Gravnet, which I think is going to be devastating for Alim if Brock catches the timing in one of these rounds. You know, you can be running through snake bites.
Very off topic, but it's so funny to see that Pods account tweeting again, bro. Oh my gosh, it's actually the funniest thing. I think the funniest part about it is seeing the whole Warriors organization, like seeing that like the whole Warriors organization is like at least like aware of it, bro. I want account can tweet again.
3 times in a row, I think. Or are you?
Or are you? No, they're not.
Brock set up to stop it though, if it was going to happen. And that also allows him.
Listen, he finally got his 30, bro.
That's a bit of a punish. Addison just trying to get a wall off.
We can split A, we can split A. Guys, we need bomb, we need bomb. Chill.
Yeah, we're chill.
I'm making a play, I'm making a play.
Just sit. Right down block, right down block.
Take your time.
I'm making a play.
2A. Break the wall, yeah.
This guy's gonna dog nail in a sec, guys. We can get ready to go B here.
Yeah, I think we still go. Guys, I think we go B.
Listen to me, please. Shut up and listen to me. Look at your crosshair. They're playing Sky and Omen B. They have Omen blind and Sky's playing Raptor.
They smoked TP main.
Look.
One more Sky.
Nice. Omen's in B main. He's in B main. In B main on me, guaranteed.
I'm TPing new box.
Guaranteed is crazy.
On me,
Yeah, chill.
40. He TP'd somewhere. Watch our Raptors.
I have Raptor.
Yo, good comms to you. It's okay.
Spawn. Yeah, spawn. I'm shot.
Carry that lock first timing. Yep.
Almost out of cross. You're good. Source sliding cross. Doesn't see anything.
Guys, play it safe, guys. Play it safe. Michael, you have to fight heaven.
Nice.
Do not peek. Do not peek. Do not peek. I'm gonna fight heaven.
You guys. Nice. I mean, come on. Bro, you know what I did? I smoked that.
Okay, now listen, I know there's going to be some discourse over to shut up in the middle of that, but that's giving prime FNS. That's giving prime FNS. I'm not going to lie, that's aura. I mean...
Yeah, I agree.
He had a read.
Yeah, and he's also just trying to control the tempo that the team is playing at, right? They've had a fast early round, they've created an advantage for themselves.
He's on B main, on me, guaranteed. Bro. Him spamming that, I looked up at map, I was like, I don't think that guy's B main guaranteed, bro.
Having fun with it.
Abazine might be the mature kind of calming influence on the team.
Yeah, the foundation of the team.
But you need some of the crazy energy too.
Dude, Ava's on Haven, bro.
Just one more round is all they need.
Dude, you don't understand. Just like...
Back and forth here, an attempt to play. Ult's gonna be used.
I genuinely had no words when I saw that live, by the way. I was just sad.
Not be able to break that one. It's a nade as well to respond. I think Quallen was attempting to try and save his teammate. Is that the spike special delivery? Yep. Yeah, it was like it.
Oh, that's the bomb.
This is one of those where NRG's composition has worked perfectly. They got a grav net with a nade combo to get a kill, and then followed it through with the deadlock ultimate. I mean, perfection. Exactly as Song drew it up.
Yeah. Alan shredded as a result of it. They're just trying to break the wall at this point, but yeah.
This is the kind of round, though, that Fury can just shrug off. You know, you get owned in this round, and you're like, all right, what does it matter? We have another 6 opportunities to win the match against one of the best teams in our region. Yeah, we're chilling. They've also got massive ultimates, either available or about to come online, whereas NRG just used one of their best.
So Fury are quite content. Sit tight here. They got a lot of money. They could have made a play towards it, but it looks like at this point, I mean, they just know.
You're sorting spamming deadlock? Well, bro, of course, bro. What is he gonna spam it with, bro? Come on.
One more time to really make a play.
just playing with the rope.
Hold on. Nerve, he's about to swing you, bro. Hold on.
To come out of this round, apart from the fact that they've got one on the board, is that it lets them get better weapons too.
Oh.
Does it?
You said that.
Fury are doing a lot of
damage. Those are some kills, man.
Yeah, might be able to pick up an upgrade or two.
Scuba get anything other than that stinger?
I'm not sure, but
Scuba got a guardian. Hey, good for him.
Upgraded the stinger to a guardian, but you know that's
You get a phantom? Nope.
combo that opened up the kill onto Guam.
Nope.
And then also grabbed a different player.
That's where that net. Oh. Bro, I thought that's where the ult hit him.
Helped by gravity.
Fury is still not worried yet, though.
Double judge, Marder and Scuba. It's got to be perfection just to get it to OT.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Sees up at the top now. Kiko. The stun towards his back is use the TP, but it's an omen ult as well.
Hold back sight. Oh my gosh, Kiko. Do you see Kiko? Kiko for 2?
Counted for Kiko. Shuts them out entirely from the site. More time and space as well for the rest of the team to get that flood defense in order.
That's a really nice play. I love that one. Defending as an omen, if you throw out a paranoia into that spot and get the TP, there's a lot of different positions that you could be teleporting into, but especially against duelist compositions.
Yeah, should be a lock. I mean, Ethan's position is crazy. Off the back of an early Trailblazer, I think. And straight into the maw.
They've actually been doing this quite a lot. You remember the round where Mada got deep into... Hello?
Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah.
Yeah, that's over.
Sonic Sensor and a judge, and he's not even going to move. He's like, okay, well, please, peek me. I mean, he's destroying them. It is disgusting work. Artson, I think he's going to struggle to get something done here, especially with a shorty in your face. So, up to 7 now for NRG. At some point, if they keep stringing these rounds together...
Yeah, at some point, there will be danger for Fury. I think it might be if Fury lose the next one coming up. Fury are almost certainly going to use a bunch more ultimates here. They've got the Steel Garden to work with. And if they lose it, their economy is going to be in a bad spot.
Yeah, the money's getting brought down to almost 0.
Yeah, you look at Koala Noob, you look at Nerve, working with almost nothing. So this round makes it real for NRG in terms of whether a comeback could happen.
What regions do you watch live? I watch Americas live, and I watch NA Challengers live. I've been watching EMEA live, but Had a conversation about that today. I don't know.
Where to get out? They had some
I'll probably still watch EMEA live, just not as much. Not like every day.
Deadlock wall up in mail to stop
I like watching Europe, man. Gotta get my KC games in.
Heard, I think. The wall activating, and now they're working here as a result. But
Ugh, Mada.
It's just not ready for that. Yeah.
Nice for Mada.
Action. It is nice for Mada.
He's really recovered in this match
Just a
as well.
chuddy judge.
A rough performance.
The wall's finally gone down. The players did not vacate B main.
Alright, let's see about 4v5.
Slowly trying to put the squeeze into this one. It's
Anything but KC? No, we love KC around here, bro.
Contacting towards the end of their attack half on Pearl too.
Yeah, it's all contact players that's just trying not to give anything away. But yeah, it seems like there's that level of awareness.
Oh, EU actually got his. Damn. 3v3.
Trader's desk. It was good for it. Retreats back to CT. But it's going to be a pit to play into as well as that plan going
Viper
down.
goes up. Ethan has ult. Does he rip?
Seeker's available for Ethan, and if
I mean, it should be. Yeah.
Oh,
EU. Big rap.
This could be Furia.
The CT player gone down exactly. Furia in the prime position.
Oh my gosh. That's the ult. Zarn. Walla, 1v2. Has to be magical. Nah. Not magical enough, man.
Keep them alive.
Mada grabs 3 in another round to save NRG, but it's Ethan just barreling into the Viper's pit and decapitating the Viper to knock it down. I think makes the biggest difference here. That's a really nice play over towards Vent too. They're hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Dude, imagine he missed his ult. It low key. He almost hit the wall with that.
Now Furia have got a bit of a weak buy. They've got a half buy into this one. Artisan's going to get a little bit greedy and go for
Furia
for
2
rifle,
times.
Generally speaking, these guys are half buy in here. Oh, decides to go for the Guardian in the end.
Downgrade.
NRG have still got to play perfectly though. No room for error.
You can make no mistakes.
And so far, Ethan's been throwing this flash over towards A main early on. And if it doesn't catch anybody, they've been leaving the stack, broadly speaking, towards B heaven, B kind of area. Mada's just going to look for a little bit more information on a jump peak.
What? Okay. Slide straight in.
It
Picks up a bit of an upgrade
it
as well.
needs to go, bro.
Just putting Yuto in his hand.
Just trying to reposition.
Bro, he broke the wall too. And is out alive, man.
Doesn't give you a play for Fury to really jump on as well because the spike is currently not retrieved. Brock on his angle will look to just spray them down, make sure they can shut it all down.
Okay, well.
The trade somehow getting away.
Alright, Lysol comes up.
It's difficult tidings here, Steel Garden.
Wait, Ethan dodged it. So did Kiko.
Timing with Kiko's kill claimed, trying to find it.
Oh my gosh.
Just waiting right
Ethan left.
corner to TP to evacuate back over towards
Wait, why are they? Wait, what?
Going over there, but now they've gone back to
What did we see?
Once more, drifting in and out between it, leaves it to Kiko and Mada. How many more miracles can they pull off? It's going to have to be so to stay alive in this match. For Furia, time ticking. Clock is just counting down. Couple of shots, hold on, Mada. He's got a sixth sense for that.
He's been great on the B retakes.
The nade as well. That's going to be rebounding straight into him. Nerve is going to have to be pushed out into the open. Hops up onto the box to a bit of safety.
Nerve lives. I know he's here.
It's the post plan that's being played here. Nerve knows that he can just play this one all the way down, and now it's that 1v1. Artisan versus Mada. Already a full stick all the way through. Jumping away.
Time? Does he have?
Oh! Savior once more. How many times will he get away with it?
Wait, what happened with NRG there? Hello? Actually, full bit. Wait, why did they?
They were so ponderous with the way that they decided to go for the retake.
He played to his house perfectly.
I mean, he did. He absolutely
did. He needed to.
And the timing could not have been more perfect. Artisan messing it up slightly.
Am I done?
I mean, he tries to push him just before he would get to half.
That's crazy.
These rounds are ridiculous just to keep NRG.
I don't know how they're winning that. How?
There's a more tense atmosphere that's brewing on that stage.
Can I see what we're running to? Yeah, I'm actually hella curious too.
NRG showcasing no such thing as an easy game versus them.
Absolutely not. If Furia lose this one, it'll start sweating up there.
Smoke up once more. Scoop is there, posted with the judge. Players skirting past him though.
I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm stupid about.
With any sort of reclear util, so.
Dude, Scuba's sitting in the smoke with the judge, bro.
And so he's got a good idea.
Don't worry.
Now that things are ending A.
He's ready for it.
Information to Ethan, informing
Look.
Maneuvering the troops. You can see them
Dog.
play, but that ball is going to be expiring.
Yep, he knows.
Big acknowledgement, EU.
Guess how that?
Judge at
It didn't
work.
grab him?
Male angle.
Wait.
Didn't connect.
Scammed.
Missing it, and contact plays
Scammed Europe.
more. Necessary work for them.
Aw, look
Those
at
with the crossfire
look at this spot, man.
Absolutely, he's maybe just missed it though. Hearing all that noise pressure up towards heaven. There's a lot of it coming onto them now.
On top of somebody had to swing for EU there, bro. What
Absolutely unreal stuff. Put an end to him, but he may have
Nerve 1v3. How active are we feeling today, Nerve? That bomb.
Now left into it 1v3. There's no real time to work with. Paranoia goes straight into the
Hello?
ground, going for the moles apparently, but still does not matter. As Kiko's there.
Okay.
Pair of hands from all of them.
Yeah, great way of shutting it down. What a crazy defensive setup as well from NRG. Mada on top of the map, looking over to run some kind of crossfire with Brock. Missed the timing a little bit on the Neon jump beat, but in the end got it done.
Yeah.
Using the blast pack to reposition and gets a second on the koala noob. He has come alive in this game, and Furia now the pressure is on them.
We're still in the game, bro. We're still in the game.
Yeah. 5 in a
Yo.
row for NRG. This game
Hold on.
at some point
I'm back, team.
was 12-5.
Are they doing the thing?
7 chances to
Guys, are they
convert
doing
this
the
match.
thing, bro?
And then since that point,
It was blocked by the minimap? Ah, okay.
tense win after tense win racked up by NRG, and Furia are on an eco round. So this has got all the chances in the world of going to overtime. It's essentially going to come down to 1 round, assuming that NRG can convert an anti-eco, which sometimes can be difficult in spots like these.
It really can. It's often the round that you don't expect. It's the one that ends up getting you across the line here, but it's going to come down to just the one. Furia.
I'd like to see Furia come out of this tactical timeout. I don't care really what they do in this round with the eco, but in the rifle round,
Do you like the last round of Energy Rant A? No.
I've got to see them not be as one-dimensional in terms of where they're stacking people around the map. The wall that got placed in the previous round over towards B main, Kiko pushed out over towards B and just informed everybody to stack. And I think NRG have got a read right now from Pearl and Split that Artesine is calling for a ton of 4-1 setups and heavy group ups in the early or mid round.
Yeah. That's the right read.
But Furia can change it.
Adjustments needed here. They group up again. 3 players this time walking up towards mid. Trying to spot out where potentially the deadlock wall will be placed. They get ahead of it as well. Keep smoking to mail. It's going to be the haunt as well through mid.
This is more of the kind of stuff that I'd like to see from them. Furia running a 1-3-1, clearing vents, go and put some pressure over towards B heaven. Make NRG wonder which direction you're going to end.
Yeah. Trouble is the acknowledgement that they have lost control over towards vents. They probably knew that ahead of time as well.
Where it's better to watch games on YouTube? Low key might be.
Still cutting noise, not looking to break it just yet. Seeing just
Wait, can they get under this?
Their advantage. They want to group up.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, crash under it right now.
Shoulder basically here. And
Go, Koala.
Oh, way, no way, no way. Slips straight underneath and all the way into the back. The players, it's disrupted the setup. It's an instant reaction from these NRG players as well. Kiko is going to be able to try to get a hand
Net
on
hits
them.
EU, yeah.
Over the top, over the shoulder.
All in with the judge.
Kiko eventually brought down to his knees.
2v2.
He's straight in there again, but he's up onto the
Oh, bombs down main still, bro. All in. Wins just one. 20 seconds. This guy has to plant here, bro. Dude, Mata has ults and nade full kit. Yeah, no, there's no chance this guy gets this plant here, bro. Oh my gosh! Yo, on a limb! Yo, what a play, man! Yo, oh my gosh! To deny the comeback, dude. Mata has full kit. This guy slides at him.
That's unbelievable. The guy that was keeping NRG in it the whole time. You couldn't find a better way of playing that situation.
Any other agents and Olim is not winning that, bro.
He knew exactly how Amado was going to play that. And to be honest, if we take a step backwards, it did take a big moment for Furia to finish, but they were the team ahead for the whole day today.
Yeah, it's unbelievable form that they've just come out swinging in this stage for their opening game versus NRG.
Bro, every Latam and Brazilian org won their matches this week, by the way. Every single one. Even Loud! They haven't won a game since July! Is our league being taken over? It's fine, bro. Half of those teams are just filled with NA players, so it's okay. Latam takeover? Yeah. How many Brazilian Latam players are on this team right now? Same thing with MIBR. How many
Hotly contesting the top spot, absolutely.
I don't think it would be unreasonable to say they're the best team in Americas right now. NRG, G2, absolutely. For what they did at Santiago and how well they played, for sure. But there is a great argument that Furia, especially after the...
He just done my leg. That was real Valorant. That was real Valorant.
Especially when we're playing in the region.
Yeah, with how they looked. I mean, very
Oh.
clear setups, good ideas on how to set up Alum. Alum had an absolutely unreal series of maps today.
Yeah.
Off the back of, I mean, listen, fantastic support of YouTube by EU. The rest of the team, I mean, the pieces are being placed perfectly for them to succeed, right? We've seen that.
Yeah.
But it's giving Nongshim. It's giving Nongshim
It kind
when
of
they
is,
lift the
actually.
trophy.
It really is. Yeah, I think that in terms of how they were setting up, Alec, to go for some of these big rounds, and how coordinated and pre-planned a lot of the ideas were.
This agent getting puts next match.
There's a good resistance put up by Mada. Multiple rounds in a row where he was the one to make that difference, but insurmountable in the end.
Let's TP, my kittens! Hi, Wilkin. Hi, Wilkin. Thank you for the raid, brother, man. 1 million viewers!
Big of a differential in terms of the first engagement, like where the first kills were going. It wasn't like Furia were dominating that aspect. They were so good at being able to scrap out, ball out. To me, it was the post plants. Like, I think that part of their game was way better.
1 billion this time? My bad, my
I
bad.
don't know how. Like, this team is so good that they were gapping the world champs in those refined post-plant and retake scenarios.
Yeah, normally things that we credit with NRG with completely, with the macro play, right? With how they play around and how they maneuver their players around. But today, it was all Furia. Unreal stuff as well. I'm going to look behind me and see if we're ready. It looks like we might be ready as well. So let's send it out to Dryad on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
What a win for Furia. Alan, congratulations. 2-0 against NRG. And what a way to close it out as well. 1v1 against Mada. You've outplayed him in every single way. But when things were getting a little bit messy in the last map, how did you guys pull it together to close it out?
We didn't really think too much about the mistakes because we played the map good. Like, the defaults felt good. So when you're like, we're doing the right thing, just the little small mistakes at the end of the round. So we knew we'd just do our thing, trust ourselves, and we'll be good.
And you guys look incredible, to be honest. A lot of people are going to be talking about how you guys might be the best team right now in Americas now that we got the chance to see it. But I want to ask you about the growth that you've had. We got the chance to see you in Challengers with Nerf as well when you were playing for Core. And you guys were incredible. But here in Americas is a different story, and you're still looking really good. How do you see the growth for you and Nerf as two players that we're working together from then to now?
For me, it's kind of the same. Well, always like trying to improve, make sure I'm on top of my stuff. But I think it's not only me and Nerf growing together, it's like the whole team, because we're a new roster. The more we play, the better we get. And I can't really like specify, oh, yeah, me and Nerf are getting better together. It's like the whole combined team thing.
And that is something that Shaw was saying as well when I asked him, is that you guys maybe just needed a little bit more time together, and that is why everything is working out. And it's something that we see because you guys are laughing or smiling. I feel like nobody else is enjoying the game the way that you guys are.
I mean, that's kind of our motto, our thing. We go out there, just play for fun. And as long as you're having fun, you're not really thinking too much about anything else. And you just play.
You can tell this team playing for fun, bro. Some of the peaks I saw in that first map.
I'm thinking you're looking pretty good. That's all I have to say. How do you feel? How confident is the team feeling?
Don't want to say pretty good. There are no free matches, no free games. So just make sure we come in, we're on top of our stuff. And yeah, we should be good the way we're going.
I'm very excited to see more of Furia. Alan, thank you so much for the interview. This is everything that we have over here, but we're going to send it to Matt.
Bye, Zephyra.
And EU.
Thank you.
All right.
Like, what was...
All right, everyone.
All right. All right. Dude, I mean... What a game, man. I'm not expecting that coming into this, genuinely, bro. Yo, Mew, I'm trying to hear my... Man, fine!
Yeah, I mean, I think we found the style that made us good again. I think we were a lot more like staticky in Santiago, and you know, that could be a variety of reasons, but you know, we found what made us good again, and you know, we're just gonna keep doing it, and we're gonna make sure to like keep sticking with that mentality.
Hey, so far the plan worked, right? You guys took down the world champs, and it's only week 1, so that's pretty crazy stuff. But here's what we're gonna do. The challenges continue from here, gentlemen, because we are gonna be playing some trivia with a life or death game. The stakes are as high as possible. It's called Pick Your Poison. Now, here's how it's going to work. I have some trivia questions here, and if you answer it, you answer A, you go to site A. If you answer B, you go to site B. If you get the answer correct, you get a prize. If you get it wrong, you get deleted.
No.
Deleted.
Oh,
all right, so here we go. Question numero uno. All right, in America's Ascension 2023.
Bro, I mean, what do we even got going on, bro?
I know a little bit about that. Which one of you had more total kills?
Oh God.
Where's the A or B?
You run to the site, A or B.
Is A
Wait,
me?
but like, wait, which answer is?
Yeah, is A me?
Sorry, A. All right, A will be you, and B will be Kuala Lumpur. Sorry.
Oh God.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
It better have been you, bro.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know either, but it better have been you.
2023, I played really good, except like the finals, I think.
It should be you.
I would imagine the finals might not have thrown off that number. All right, and the answer is B, Kuala Lumpur, which means EU gets deleted. I don't even know how the deletion works. I want to see it.
All right.
A little concerned.
That's enough from me, man.
It's supposed to be Brimstone ult, just like non.
That's enough from me, man. I'm out of here, bro.
That's kind of like rough.
Is it happening?
Thank you all.
There is a brim. I guess we'll see
back tomorrow for chow. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Don't we play tomorrow? Yeah, we play versus Pigeons main broadcast. Okay. NRG Academy versus CG Academy. Victix versus Pigeons. Yep. Okay.